The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Damn, it's cold out here. You ready? Welcome to Saturday Smackdown, hosted by Fatty.
In a world where words hit harder than fists, where minds clash like titans, the arena awaits. From every corner of the globe, the bold and the fearless step forward, ready to battle with nothing but their voices, their wit, and their will to win. Here, it's raw, it's ruthless. No gloves, no rules. Just pure, unfiltered debate, and only the sharpest survive.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from the Untouchable Arena, this is Saturday Smackdown.
So make sure you tell the full details about the thirstiness and hungriness of these criminal that black women seem to be infatuated with and can't leave alone.
But yet, you want to present to the community that you have a straight man, that you're a straight man that care about women. So what I'm saying is, it's not adding up, my brother. brother.
You both.
But I'm a pander.
You do pander. You know you pander.
So am I telling men to do this and this now or pander?
You play both sides, Thanos, for your benefit. You're an opportunist. You play both sides.
And I'm not gonna sit here and allow a foreigner like you to tell me otherwise. Take your tree branch swinging back to Africa. You're not supposed to be here because your brain is not compatible with this program here, this country. It's not.
So all I'm saying is, if you want to do this right, come how you are. Because from my understanding, you throw out threats, you throw out a whole bunch of stuff. So I don't know what empowering thing you're on, because you don't empower nobody.
I didn't empower you.
I'm higher than the show, and I don't have to follow
that's not how you debate. Right? The fact of the matter is you didn't substantiate them being the foundation for the black community. Now we're talking about getting to the bag, and you're double talking. So the question either, man, is yes or no, are black people getting to the bag?
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! It's time to do.
Welcome to a improvised edition of the Team Fetty Show, Rage in the Cage. That was a lot of things happening on Instagram, and Brother Ali gave us the alley-oop, so easier to make sure that nobody takes nobody eyes. We're making sure that everybody plays nice, 2 heavyweights, and I think we are ready to go. Mr. Ali, how you doing, sir?
I am doing amazing, my brother. How you doing? I'm pretty excited for having the 2 powerhouses in the building, man. This is one of the most exciting moments I've been a part of. So I'm ready.
You even studying?
I'm ordering some pizza. I'm ordering me some pizza.
Oh,
to watch, man.
Some pizza. That's crazy, friend. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. I will tell the rules of the debate right now before we introduce our guests. Friends, as usual, we are not doing the Shadow Realm anymore, okay? Stop crying. No more Shadow Realm. We want the guests to be focused on the topics and not on the person. So, as you know, 2-hour debate with the clock. And after the debate, we are going to open the panel for 30 minutes to 1 hour for y'all to come in and challenge the real Stacy Prince and Papi Chulo, okay? Every 30 minutes, we're going to pause the debate for the reading the super chats. If it's too much, we're going to read the super chats 10 and up. And the 20 and up questions, if you send the super chat, that is $20. Once we stop, we're going to ask that question to the person that you are going to actually target, okay? No multiple questions in the same super chat. Is 1 question per super chat. Last thing, Mr. Ali, Mr. Papi Chulo, and Mr. Real Stacy Prince are guests of the show. Treat them well. Make them sure to with their cash apps, at least to buy them a pizza too, because people need dinner. It's Saturday, so make sure to with their cash apps. They're rolling on the bottom. Ilkan Ali is Ilkan. Skip to 7 Fig is Mr. Stacy Prince, is Mr. Papi Chulo, and the real Stacy Prince. Try to with their cash apps. Let's see if they can get a little bit of dinner money and if feel good barbecue money for tomorrow too. Okay, so Ali, are you ready to bring the guests up? So let's make sure we greet our guest, the one and only, the real Stacy Prince. He is in the building. How you doing, sir?
Life is good, brother. How you guys doing?
What's going on, my brother? We doing good.
Thank you very much once again for being here. The real Stacy Prince, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. And on the red corner, the champ is going to have a Mr. Papi Chulo. Damn, you left. Don't. That's great. Ooh. You clicked on the wrong button.
You already lost, man. Like, nah, I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that.
He is in the building.
Hey, I wish I had the video. There was these two dudes about to fight, and they got in the ring and did a face off. And that dude looked at that guy, got out the ring, man, walked out the ring, and said, I don't want no part of that.
Yep, I remember that this was because the man wasn't paid. Papi Chulo, how you doing, sir?
What's good, man? What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's going on, my brother?
We're doing great. We're doing great. We're doing great. Once again, thank you very much for being kind and being here. I will say it again, friends. Please make sure you support the cash apps on the bottom. Let's make sure we at least get him some dinner and maybe some barbecue for tomorrow or some lunch for the NFL Sunday, okay? I'll truly appreciate that. Friends, can we start the show? Any questions before we start?
Everything's good. Everything's good.
Yeah, we good.
Everybody with their game face on. That's crazy. Il Canali, can we close the cage?
Hey, let's go. We ready.
Can
I do it? Let's get ready to rumble. All right.
Your microphone literally picked up half of it. But thank you very much, sir. That was very, 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 very good.
Let's get ready to rumble! Lock the cage doors at this time. Get the fuck up! Simon says, get the fuck up!
You're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
Here we go.
It's time to do.
So, friends, because this conversation is going to be a little bit more open than usually is, I'm going to play 2 videos, 1 video now, so we can actually have a point of contention, and then we go from there. Okay, so let me play this one, and then we go from there.
4 years old. Have you ever proposed to a woman before? Yes, I did. And how did that turn out for you? Newly divorced. But how long was your marriage? 8 years. What do you think caused your 8-year marriage to deteriorate? You know, it's one of those crazy things, man. People can wake up and say, I want to do this. No matter what's built, no matter what legacies are in place, you know.
So, Stacy Prince, state your point of contention, and let's start.
It's time to do.
Is it all right if I get some clarity first?
Absolutely.
Brother Papi Chulo, how you doing, good brother?
How's it going? How's it going?
Oh, man, life is good.
Yes,
you know, off top, man, I definitely have no personal issue with the brother. Like anybody who grinding and getting that money, I'm rocking with it off top. That's just what that is.
Mm-hmm.
When people started seeing your content, the content you know about that goes, when people started seeing your content, I want to get some understanding on what you're basically telling the world, first and foremost. Are you talking about your move is you pay women for companionship?
Now, when I say send her, I think people got to understand context is key, right? Because, you know, understanding words is important. You know, when I say send her, that speaks to one woman. That speaks to whatever woman in contention, whatever woman that has your attention, your time, your energy. That woman, send her this just because. You're specifying it towards that whatever woman that is in your life. It could be your mother. Send her $1,000 just because this and that. Never had to pay a woman for companionship. You know what I'm saying? Never had a problem in any department. You know what I mean? Like, it's people, I don't know if it's hard to believe or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I know what it is over here. You know what I'm saying? This is one of those things that I do because I think I appreciate women more than the next man.
Okay, so are you talking about like, so I was just recently talking to this female. We was only talking for about a month. We calling each other and we digging each other, right? Does that classify as what you're talking about?
It can. It don't even have to be longer than a month. You know, you can appreciate a woman just for the things that she goes through personally. and things that she deals with in her personal life. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if money is, I believe everybody didn't identify money as something different. Money is just a byproduct of value creation. If you create value, the money is there. What's $1,000 to me? I mean, what's $1,000 to somebody else could be a penny to me, you know? So it's just dropping the bucket. But I know for a fact in this economy, what $1,000 can do for somebody, it can brighten up their day if they're having a tough day, you know?
Man, it'll do more than that. Listen, so what about the aspect of getting used? Do you ever feel a problem with that?
Nah, because for one, a real man is already going to state his intentions from the very beginning. You know what I'm saying? I don't think a man can get used unless you want to be used. If you want to be used, you can definitely find somebody to use you. But if you don't want to be used, or you use each other, because that's what it is to be in a relationship, is using each other for each other's benefits. You know what I mean? And that's all I look at this thing is fair exchange. If you're giving me the words of affirmation, because remember, certain things make a man get up a different way. A king back in the day, what could a queen do besides give him sex in the affirmations of what to do out there? Like, you have counsel for everything else. They literally just wanted a woman for the words they could speak into them. You know what I'm saying? The babies they could create with them. You know what I mean? Like, that's all a real man actually needed. So for me, it's just words of affirmation. So I don't ever worry about being used because I'm already get mine.
Okay, so we was talking about, like, you know, like you said, even if it's somebody you rocking with, you getting to know them and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
How will you ever know how anybody feels about you truly?
You know about the things that they're doing, the things that they're saying. You know, for one, I always tell people, you have to become him first. You know, like, a woman is going to use you, do whatever they want to do if you're not him. If you're him, you're going to see things happen immediately. You're going to see that your text early in the morning, checking in throughout the day. Somebody's going to, hey, do you need anything to eat? Do you need anything to drink? Like, I don't deal with bum ass women. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, I don't know if we can cuss on the platform, but I don't deal with those type of women.
Yeah, you're good.
You know
You're
what I'm
good.
saying?
You're good.
I got you. I don't deal with those type of women at all. So the type of women that normally I'm referring to or even talking to, they're going to be women that already have their own. And they're going to show that they have their own early on, because that's normally what women do to me. They show, hey, I do not desire this, whatever this is. I don't desire money out of you. And I'm going to show you by doing certain things for you before you even start getting into that bag of doing what you normally do.
Okay, you said there's an aspect of what you said that I do agree with. I understand a man should be getting money and things like that if you're going to be dating or whatever. But here's the crack that I find in that. Our grandmothers and our grandfathers and things like that, their love was so much more legitimate, so much more committed, and so much more authentic than people that you see today. And the relationships, by the time you hear so-and-so and so-and-so is a relationship, 3 months later, you pretty much know that thing is a wrap. It didn't even make it off of his legs, right? So my thing is this. I get that aspect. There's a part of what you're saying that even I rock with, right? Like, yeah, because how you going to do the things that you need to do to date if you don't have your paper a little bit together, right? But the point of contention that I do have is our grandmothers, to be honest, the women who went down in history as great women, they didn't do that and it worked for them. No, grandpa didn't have to have X amount of money, right? And those people went into their tough circumstances together, and it built a bond that, man, lasts like 30, 60 years. You see what I'm saying?
I do. And
so that's the part of it I disagree with.
I got you. But if we look at those times, it was way more simpler and easier and cheaper back then for there to be clearly defined roles of, hey, I do this, you do this. Back in the day, everything was, if we're looking at the times of those times, you know, milk was this, bread was this. Things were way more easier to clearly define what roles could be in a relationship, right? Versus understanding, hey, listen, it's going to be different now. We live in different times, different things happen in different times, and it grows different skin on different people, right? So I'm looking at situations like, listen, it's not going to be like back in the day with grandpa. I want those times to come back when you have clear defined roles. A man does this, which is what I speak from. I speak from what a man did. They didn't complain. They wasn't trying to split 50-50 because grandma wasn't working. They took care of business from day one, right? And for one, I don't know how people date these days, right? I know for a fact with me, I date with intention. If I'm dating you, I'm dating to marry you. I'm not dating just to see what the draw's like. I can stay single and just state that from the beginning. Like, hey, listen, we're going to be playing around. You know, I don't want nothing serious. I'm not going to be tied down. I just want to be able to juggle how I want to juggle. And whoever would be cool with that will be cool with that. Who don't, who don't. So it's a little different now.
Okay, so you say you right now at this current time. Well, matter of fact, let me go here. So you said that you were talking about women who, you know, you might be interested in and things like that, you know, on a serious level. You said you date with intention, things like that. But I did see a clip. I saw a clip where you, I'm not going to ever remember this brother's name. He's got a podcast too. It's a lot of green cut. I think he wear green a lot. Truth
Hurts.
Truth Hurts. Yeah, Truth Hurts. Y'all was literally on stage giving women money. Like if you say that when I speak like that, I'm not talking about, because I see these videos where you telling 2 or 3 of your homeboys, hey, send a 1,500. Hey, you yourself, hey, send a 15,000. So how can you be talking about women that you're in a relationship with when we watched you give like hundreds of dollars away to regular women who you don't even know?
That's appreciation, bro. You know what I'm saying? What we did was, hey, you made it this far. You literally came and you paid for your ticket to come into this room, to hear us speak, to hear us speak our wisdom so you can get some type of clarity from it, so you can actually move on and do better in life when it comes to the opposite sex. So for me, that's appreciation. I appreciate anybody that's willing to talk to me or listen or just be around while I'm talking. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different with me, bro. So us taking care of nails, that was nothing. For one, I really don't like to be in presence of women with their nails not done. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want that to be the first thing first, because I know for a fact, a lot of men that actually have high standards of themselves, that's the first thing we looking at is the nails. So if I can help the sisters out with a couple dollars, you know what I'm saying? Hey, here you go. Go ahead, go get them nails done. Show me, you know, DM me pictures of the nails once you get it done. That's what we did on the stage, because we knew for a fact money is just energy, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing to really hold on tight to. This is the reason why people are not successful as they should be now, because they're holding on tight to that money versus understanding that the people that are going to pray for you the hardest is the women. They're going to pray for you the hardest. They're going to look out for you more. Name me homeboys that look out for you more than women. It would not even be close. Women will make sure that you fed. They'll make sure that your mind good. You can be vulnerable with women, so on and so forth. All I do is I just appreciate the species in itself. So I show my appreciation by, you know what I'm saying, doing a little something that I can.
Okay. So listen, you don't think when you move like that, it's a form of tricking?
Nah, not at all. Because I know, listen, tricking is when you sitting over there expecting to get some on the back end, right? Because when we heard of tricking back in the day, what we hearing? We hearing like the older guy trying to trick on a young woman so he can get that cookie at the end of the day. I don't require that. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? It's just words. It's words that I want to hear. And I want to hear those words from that specific woman, because I know for a fact what those words will do for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, I'm an affirmations guy. You know what I'm saying? You say the certain thing to me at a certain date, I know for a fact that can produce me another 10 million. All I need to do is hear from a softer voice. You know what I mean? So with me, nah, I don't consider nothing tricking, because I'm never expecting anything. I'm not expecting for you to drop your drawers if I give you this dollar right here. That's what the brothers do when they want to go overseas and go be passport bros. They give women money, they expect sex. I'm not expecting sex from every woman that I meet. You know what I'm saying? Some women, they will be perfect as homegirls, because for one, they're going to get you in more rooms, you know what I'm saying, without you even having to do thing. And it's been proven, especially in my life. I've been in the rooms with everybody, and normally it's been, you know, pretty much accessible because of women. Hey, I know this guy knows this guy, and they're letting us in. And I keep that line separate by not involving sex. Because now you already know that's more emotions, that's more, you know, attention on just you versus, hey, what's the goal for us? You know what I'm saying? Homies, friends, what we doing? Get me into that room. I'll pay you back on this end. We'll do this and that. I just look at women as more far as more of an asset than most men.
Okay. When I have a gray area, if it's some way that I'm moving, and you know, because the gray areas do exist in authenticity. Sometimes we encounter a place where we're not trying to be mischievous or deceitful. We really are stuck on, is what I'm about to do a bad move or whatever? There's a thing that I do to use as the tiebreaker. I say, and this also goes along with when I first became familiar with your content. The thing that I do with the Black community, man, it comes from a place deeper than the heart. I am intimately in love with being Black. If I had to pay a monthly membership fee, I would, right? This thing is really serious to me, right? So when I first came aware of your content, I did go to your page and things like that, and I saw you was getting it. So the respect was there. I saw you was getting it, right? But my thing is this. I saw if everybody moved how he's moving, if all of the young brothers I'm trying to reach moved how he's moving, what would the world be like? What do you think it would be like if all these young brothers, man, was giving women money?
I think everything will work out perfect, bro. You gotta understand where I come from, man. Like literally, when I say things, it's always multi-layered with everything that I say, right? Because my first message is, hey, don't seek a relationship unless your foundation is straight. You gotta make sure you good before you even go out there to a relationship. Because if you look at the relationship math, if you're broke and you know what I'm saying, you can't go supporting a woman at all in no type of relationship. You'll only be hindering both of you guys and wasting a lot of time when you could have been focusing on grinding and getting your life together, whatever the case is. But now, if you're going to seek out a woman, you have to make sure that you're financially capable to take care of that woman, right? And you got to understand, I've seen this happen so many different times where brothers' lives will just be blessed. It'll just be blessed because, for one, they're not out there just giving it to their homeboys, you know, just messing it off with the homeboy. Nah, they're giving it to that woman. That woman gonna always look out for them. And women are way more fiercely more loyal than men when it comes to that, anyways. For a man, it's what have you done for me lately? You know what I'm saying? Like, I give a man money, they're gonna ask for money again tomorrow or whenever that money run out. Versus a woman, she's gonna look out for you in multiple ways. Where you know for a fact, a man ain't gonna worry about if you hungry or not. A man ain't finna make sure that, you know what I'm saying, certain things are done in your house or whatever the case is. You know, organize the kids, this and that, just because, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's something that a woman does. You need that woman touch. So you want to make sure that you actually good to actually take care of her in different ways. I always say, hey, play in the area that you in. If you know for a fact you can't send a woman nothing, take care of her, no. You don't need to be with women. You need to stay by your damn self, focus on yourself, stack your bread, and then get in tune with the opposite sex.
What women do you know? What women are you talking about? Like, these are the ones. You are aware that African American women turned this entire community upside down. So I'm really trying to figure out what you mean when you say women are more loyal than men. I definitely don't get that.
I think we're talking about two different type of women. You know what I'm saying? We got the women that men, you know what I'm saying, only lust after, and you got the women that could actually be a great life partner or a great business partner or a great helpmate in different areas. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're talking about versus whatever women that dudes are normally attracted to that's ruining their lives. You know what I'm saying? And when a woman is causing so much stress and chaos in your life, you just remove her. And then you just go refill that spot and, you know, and go get another one. This is not one of those things where, and what I see from a lot of guys in the community is Peter Pan syndrome. One girl do you wrong, it's F women all together. You know what I'm saying? It's women ain't good, women ain't this and that. No, you just haven't became him yet. And men have to admit that, because it's a woman is gonna be different for different men. Look at how the celebrity woman would do for this dude, and now boom, now she just a stay-at-home, put up champion, that type of wife. But she was giving this man hell. A woman will bring out different sides of her for a certain man that's willing to take care of her and do certain things. You know, so I think if a woman be as troublesome and quarrelsome, it's because you just not him yet to her, and that's okay. You just move on until you find that woman that you're him towards, or do the better thing, and that's just work on yourself eternally. Make sure every area of you is great, where now you can up your standards so you can attract a better type of woman.
When you say him, tell me what you mean.
Okay, him is once you know for a fact your leadership skills actually matches, once your bank account matches your leadership skills and all that. Because for one, I hear men say, oh no, I can be broke and still lead. No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't protect your woman in certain situations. You can't protect her financially. You know what I'm saying? Like physically, so many different things happen. You know what I'm saying? Where for one, money is absolutely necessary in any and every relationship that you'll ever be involved in. So your characteristics, you got to make sure you understand right from wrong. You got to make sure that you already know that, hey, okay, cool. If I make this decision, this could hurt this. Your decision making got to be great. To become him is embodying a full man. You know, even when it comes to protection, yo, I got to make sure I know how to use all weapons. I got to make sure I actually know how to use these. I got to make sure that we're good. You got to look at everything. Becoming him is being the ideal man in your eyes, in other men's eyes, and especially women's as well. Once you become him, it's a thing where you don't even have to say. Women won't play with him. They won't. They understand, oh, this him. I'm going to play with him. I'm going to play with Tuesday. I'm going to play with Johnny who got the groceries. But I'm not going to play with him. And that's why I know I will never get played again. That would never happen. That would never happen because I just worked too hard on myself to the point where now the world has seen it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody already know it. The resume is out there, so they already know not to play with him.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how high would you say your self-esteem is?
9.5.
Huh?
9.5.
Okay. So listen, brother, I gotta ask you.
Come on.
That woman who you're getting, I understand, I definitely understand, and I agree with about 70% of what you said when you're talking about him, because there's that certain guy who he doesn't have to do anything. Like that man can be broke, right? And he's him, and she's doing what she needs to do based on him being him. But my question to you is this, based on your philosophies and ideologies, if you do have this self-esteem, if you do have this love for yourself, this respect for yourself, you're telling me you don't feel no way when this woman you giving money to is coming back and topping me off and giving me half of the money. Babe, those new whatever it is you wanted, I came up on the money. That don't make you feel no way, brother.
Nah, if anything, it should make that man feel away. It should make him feel away. Like, oh, damn, you have to go out here and get money from another man. You should feel a certain way about yourself. You know what I'm saying? That you really even accept that. You know what I'm saying? Unless people just go into that role of being a pimp. You know what I'm saying? If you're accepting that, which we know most men don't, we already know, like especially over here, like I already know how most women giving it up. You know, this man in a relationship, this man a doctor, this man, y'all been together for 12 years, but you over here in my DMs and asking for X, Y, and Z, or whatever the case is, willing to do X, Y, and Z. You know what I mean? Like, I'll never feel no way, you know, because for one, like I said, if I'm doing it, it's just out of something that I would do normally. This is my characteristics. This ain't nothing that I got, listen, if I give you this, would you promise to be loyal and never go back to the ex? I don't care about none of that. Do whatever you want with the money. The money was given to you so you can do whatever you want to make you happy. So if it makes you happy to go out there and bust the bag down with somebody else, that's cool. Because for one, remember, if we're even having that conversation, you're giving me something already. You're giving me something. Before you even go do whatever you're doing over there, you're gonna give me something, and that's pretty much how it is. You're gonna give me the words that I need at that time. You know what I'm saying, on that day, because that's what kings had. They had different things for different reasons. You know what I'm saying, and I'm the same over here. Like you're gonna give me what I need before I give you that, and you're gonna give it to me subconsciously or unconsciously. You're gonna give it to me because I'm him. You know what I'm saying, and I know how to use anything and everything that's coming my way to actually benefit and provide and, you know what I'm saying, produce a whole different level of life for myself and my kids. So, yeah, I ain't gonna feel no way.
Do you think that me and you are even, or you and anybody, if you're giving her money and this guy is broke, but because he really is him, I'm talking about for real. When I define him, I'm talking about broke. I'm talking about broke. That's him to me. Like when the way that you move, the way that you talk, the way that you stand, the code that you walk in, she's attracted to that. She's allured by that. Like me, myself, personally, I'd rather a woman is rocking with me on a strong tip because she likes how I move. She likes the moves that I make. She loves my ambition and things like that. So you telling me that you don't have to see none of that from her. Even if she's on some BS, even if she's going back and slobbing another cat, you'll just give her money.
If I feel like she's deserving of it. Like I said, appreciation is everything. I show appreciation to where it's at. I pay attention to details. I'm asking certain questions immediately. I'm not just over here just like, oh, hey, random person on the street that I never even had one conversation with. Here goes some money. Unless for a fact, it's some action that had to happen. Even when you spoke about all those women that came into the stage to see me and this brother. Y'all, they drove there. Some of those people drove 17 hours just to be in the presence of real men. So me, in my head, my appreciation, thank you. You for one, you done benefited me money-wise. You done benefited me, you know what I'm saying? Like you giving me that feedback that I need. You know what I'm saying? For myself, when I walked on the stage, you gave me that energy. Here y'all go. I ain't gonna feel no way. And for one, I never feel equal to no man. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Even back then, like, and that's what I would definitely want people to understand. Like, I've been on the internet for a long time. People can already understand. Millions of views, every celebrity that y'all can name of, Rihanna, Nicki Minaj, Kardashians, everybody. The attention been on me when I was broke, when I was just in my Section 8 apartment. It's been that way for a long time with me. Papi Chulo was Dreaded Papi before I was Papi Chulo. And majority of all women know that. You know what I'm saying? So being broke and having that it factor, I've been had that my whole life. You know what I'm saying? It may sound heightened because I got the bag now, and I know most men. Well, you got the money now, so now you acting this. No, I've been saying this since day one. Every woman that ever been with me, I took care of them. Down to my first child's mother, I took care of everybody.
Where did you learn this from? This behavior?
Seeing multiple men do certain things. So my father, he came in a position, he came in the picture taking care of my mother's 3 other children before I even came along. You know what I'm saying? So for one, for him to do that and not feel less than, because I know this society of men try to make you feel less than of approaching a woman that has kids. Oh, you would want that. You would want a woman that already been used. I think everybody has a woman that's been somewhere before, unless you got her as a virgin at 13 years old. If you haven't, that's just childish like mindset, behavior. You know what I'm saying? So this is from seeing my father step into a woman's life with 3 children and actually just infiltrating and actually making things better. And then I came along. And now seeing those people that's still together, my parents are still together, seeing how it's actually done, this will never be wavered by no relationship, no broken relationship, no this and that. So this is somebody I'm going to be today, tomorrow, and another day. Because look at where I'm at now because of it. Look at where I'm at because of it. If I never had the appreciation for women, I would never be this successful. It had to start there.
What you're talking about is an isolated incidents. Do you think, if you could, would you advise? I'm going to say the black community on this one. Okay. Would you advise most young black men to go into relationships with women who was multi-tier baby mamas?
It depends on how many kids. I've stated that to women too. The amount of kids definitely matters.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because for one, you don't want to be battling with too many chiefs. You know what I'm saying? Too many chiefs of those children. You know what I'm saying? So everything matters. A woman with 1 child, that's way more manageable, right? Because most of those times, for one, that woman is normally mainly in the house because she got that 1 child and she trying to figure this out on her own. If we're looking at society standpoints. Now, when you get into the areas of 2, it's like, depends, same father, this and that. It's things to think about. Now, when you talk about 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, hey, at that point, listen, you're going to have to wait for them kids to get grown for you even start dating. Or you got to need to make sure that your life is so set up to the point where that will not be an issue. Because with somebody like me, when I want you to pick up and go, you're picking up and going. Like, hey, I got us tickets to this. I want you to come. You know what I'm saying? And I want you to be able to maneuver a life where it's not uncomfortable for you. So it definitely amounts about how many kids you have and how many baby daddies you have as well.
Okay, I definitely rock with a portion of that. Here's my thing. Like when I say I feel like I'm him, like I've been getting access. I've been getting doors open like for too many decades out of my life, just based on me, right? I'm talking about even the broken. I'm talking about all of it. These doors have been opening, and let's talk about women. Even a woman who this guy here, he has more money than me, better cars than me, and he's vying for this woman's attention, and she over here sending people to come tell me, you know what I mean, she feeling me and things like that. So my question to you is this here. When women are moving like that, I'm not going to say it's deceitful. You can call it whatever you want to. Do you think that it's conducive for all young men to have to deal with, because these women are advanced. I'm talking about advanced at 14 and 15. Do you think that all men are supposed to open themselves up financially, vulnerably, even to the, because you told me, you said you definitely digging yourself, which I'm definitely digging myself, right? If you feel that way about yourself, now I'm going to ask you this.
Come on.
Chris Rock said, a man is only as faithful as his options. I have a little twist on that for myself. I truly, truly, truly believe this. A man is going to try to do the best that he can do. What people are not understanding is our grandfathers, they were marrying virgins. Our grandfathers were marrying women who had 2, 3 bodies, and they typically weren't bringing kids into the relationship, right? These were different women. So do you believe that we're supposed to be treating, especially from what we see, right? Do you believe that we're supposed to be treating these women with that same adoration and respect? Because if I'm locking down a multi-tier baby mama, the odds are she belonged to multiple men before she belonged to me. Now, my point is this. I believe, there's isolated incidences where this makes sense to go on, but on a large scale, I believe that when a man locks in with the woman like that, it's because he can't do any better. And I'm talking about a woman who has like 2 or 3 children. It's because he can't do any better. If he could, he would. So do you think that locking in with these multi-tier baby mamas is coming from a place of insecurity? You know that you're not him and you're just doing the best that you can.
I think certain things make certain sense to people at that certain time, right? You gotta think about it. Like back then, let's say after my child's first mother, I wasn't looking for a woman with no kids. I was looking for a woman with at least one child because for one, I have a young daughter. I'm a single father. I know, get it. That's all I know is getting it. I want to make sure that that woman that I'm bringing around my child is an actual mother, somebody who already had the experience, the XP of actually dealing with the child versus I don't know what to do with this. What you want to talk about sex? No, I don't want that immature, non-experienced woman around my child. I want a woman that already has motherly love, nurturing, caring, things that for a fact that you know for a fact you have to learn on a job because most people don't have that. Most people don't have siblings, you know what I'm saying, this nature where they would just learn that from having little baby sisters or baby brothers or things of that nature. No, back then, I know for a fact, I'm looking at that woman that had a child. That was then, right? Versus saying out of insecurity. Nah, man, I think for one, people just lack resourcefulness, right? You deal with certain women in your area versus going outside of that area and going and look at other women. You know what I'm saying? Women that's coming out of college or it depends on the age of that person as well. Like, it's different type of women that don't have kids or this and that. But for one, most dudes are attracted to what they're attracted to. You know what I'm saying? Like, in that baby, something about them kids, they explode a woman in certain ways where it makes them look way more appealing than this other woman right here with no kids or whatever the case is, probably didn't grow into a full woman body and got the hips, like the childbearing hips. We call them childbearing hips. It's certain things with certain women, you know what I'm saying? And they already got a certain look about themselves. They got a certain softness to themselves as well, because for one, they had to be soft with their children versus a woman. I don't know if you've been to Miami, brother, but the women out there you talk about with no kids, that attitude is different. Not for me, obviously, but for other dudes, I'm seeing it. That attitude different because they feel like part of their shit stink. They ain't got no kids because that's a badge of honor these days. I ain't got no kids. I'm young. I can do whatever I want. I can go be with da-da-da to the point where those women are breaking these days age men versus the woman that actually got something going on. She wants something more stable and she ready to sit down and ready to commit, so on and so forth. So
can I want to ask a question
yes.
to secure a point of contention and we can decipher from what you just said, my brother Papi, and both of you to give a yes or why or no and expound. If you were a childless man with no children, should you get with a woman with children or without children? Like, and you have to pick one, the option. Would you get with a woman with children or with no children if you and why?
I would say it would matter definitely off of how you feel at that moment, right? Because for one, like you can always feel something different at that moment. Like you might want a family, like right now, instead of actually going out here and just trying to find the woman that you may want a family. You may want to look at a woman and saying, yo, she's single, she's a single mother. You know what I'm saying? The father hasn't been around or whatever. You'll find all that out in the conversation. It depends on what you're looking for at that moment. Some men wake up and say, I want a family. Some men wake up and say, I want to play the field. Some men wake up and say, I want something on my arm so I can go to this place and that place. So I said, those are just fleeting emotions. You know what I'm saying? You will never be able to say what you want or what you don't want until it's placed in front of you with the feeling and the emotion that how you feel at your current life, how you feel at your current stage. If you're a family man and you've seen your family members got children, everybody got kids, you may want that scenario. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're not a family man, you might not want that scenario. So it depends on the person.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
I definitely rock with that.
Stacy, can you give me just 1 second? As we promised, the clock is going to stop every 30 minutes so we can address a couple of super chats, okay? Once again, y'all doing great. There's 419 people watching the show right now. So I would appreciate it, the moderators, to drop the real Stacy Prince, Papi Chulo, Anil Kanali links in the chat so they can be followed. Once again, I want the real Stacy Prince, Papi Chulo, and Anil Kanali to at least get some dinner money. Today they're carrying the conversation like pros, so you're letting it fly, okay? The cash apps are pinned at the top. Please go ahead, send them some lunch money. listen to Papi Chulo just because. Send him some lunch money so the real Stacy Prince, Papi Chulo, and Ali get some lunch money tomorrow. We'll try to take care of the goals on the second part. The panel will open so you can challenge the debaters, okay, once the clock is done. So go get your camera on, go get your lighting, your makeup, and make sure you pull up. Let's get these out of the way real quick. Be streaming $10 says, was the woman who told Goldie that you met randomly and you send her money her? You said you met her that day and send her money after the meeting. Don't try to change it now like the woman be special. No need to address this because once again, the rules are explicit. $20 and up are questions, okay? $10 and up is to be read. $20 and up are actually questions. If y'all don't have enough money, y'all can join the end of the show to come actually ask those questions in person. Okay, thank you very much. I'm be streaming. He comes back and he says, this dude is trying to romanticize streaking and simping. Chulo wants the difference between what you do and any lame that cash up a woman. Why you do it. I don't know.
What you
Portuguese,
doing?
English.
What you doing?
What you doing is still tricking. If you got it, Playboy, paying for kindness. Damn, this man is shooting. Let's keep going. We have another one from Be streaming, but this is $5. We're going to read all the cash apps, super chats that are below $10 in the end. Okay, friends, but they are going to be highlighted on the stream. We have Joe in the building. He says, "What are the combatants' point of viewpoints on prenups, postnups, and NDAs?" I'll repeat it again, friends. Questions are 20 and up. 10 and up is a comment which is going to be read, but it's not questions. If you, once again, don't have enough money or you don't want to spend enough money, come and ask these questions in person in the end. But thank you very much, Joe. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's keep going down because we don't have a lot of yellows. Okay, we're good to go for now. So we are going to bring the clock back. Ali asked the question, y'all were engaging. Let's see if y'all have a point of contention. If not, we keep moving the clock. Okay, you guys doing great. Let's keep going.
Damn, it's cold out here. You ready? Welcome to Saturday Smackdown, hosted by Fatty.
Papi Chulo scream is black. I think he got a phone call, but we go from there. And by the way, Stacy is on the offense because it was a challenger. We're going to try to get him to answer a couple of questions too, but for now, that's how we're supposed to go. Oh, here we go. I think he's back. I see. And then we start the clock again.
It's time to do.
Stacy, before we move on, because it's the 30-minute mark, can you answer Ali question 2 about how many advising to date the baby mamas and the number? Can you answer that so we are even and then we can move on?
Yeah, I definitely think that it's on an individual level. I'm not red pill. I always make sure I let people know I'm not red pill. Red pill, kind of teaches don't mess with it. It's just dogmatic and there's rules. They just rules. I don't fall into that. If there's a woman who's absolutely amazing, right? If she's amazing and I see that she can benefit my life, if she's got a kid, I'm not going to pass up on that greatness, to follow some red pill rhetoric or something like that. If she can benefit my life, I'm rocking with it.
There we go.
Do you guys want to?
That's one kid, though.
Sure, one kid is your limit.
Yeah.
Do you want to pick it up from here, or y'all want me to move on to a different point of contention?
I wanted to ask. So I got a cousin, and he's really and I'm just the Papi Chulo. My cousin is really he's really strange with some beliefs, and he got a mixed daughter. He teach her you're not black, or you don't have to call yourself black. You mulatto. Even religious views. He told us, he said, you know, all of this stuff that I'm putting in her, if it turned out to not work, I'm going to do whatever is the exact opposite of what I've been to. He said, well, somebody going to have to pan out. So I'll switch and I'll do the exact opposite. Your philosophies, your ideologies kick people down like that. When you're in a relationship with a woman, and I'm asking you this, when you're in a relationship with a woman, are you taking care of her? Is she feeling like, no, he's him?
100%.
Okay. So that means you've done this. You've done it several times over, right? You've moved with your ideologies. You've even tested it and you've lived with it probably. You ever seen, I'm never mind, I'm not gonna do that. You've seen decent amounts, above average amounts of money, right? And I'm saying above the average person who works at Delco, Chrysler, or something like. You've seen large amounts of money, right?
For sure.
Okay, so my question is this. If you were moving like that, if you were, I'm paying bills, I'm doing all of this and this and that, and your wife left you when you were doing all of that, wouldn't that suggest flip your entire ideology and viewpoints? Like, if I got this bag, I'm multi-millionaire, and there's something that my wife still leaves me, shouldn't that qualify as, okay, what I was preaching can't be right?
Not at all. Not at all. Everything matters about the age. So what I tell people, what people may not know is the relationship that just ended between me and my wife, this woman was 22 when I met her. I was 23 when I met her. We met each other essentially as babies. So everything we learned, it literally was together, right? So when you're associating the age range with being taken care of, remember, most men in here are 30, 40 plus, 50 plus that are looking for a relationship. I was in a relationship since I was 23 years old with the same woman. We just split at 34. Everything matters about your age, because sometimes, right? And I've heard this plenty of times that other men have said, sometimes that woman that you got with young will hold you to those standards because they feel like they cannot match where you are today. And I just was smart enough to understand, okay, this is something that I don't want. So we need to have a serious conversation, right? And if you didn't want to change, if I feel like the change wasn't fast enough, it's time to go. And the thing is, people take the word leave, right? Like, oh my God, packed their stuff up, dipped without me knowing. I'm so distraught. What? No. This was a decision that was mutually made based off of her asking something, me not agreeing, and saying, hey, it's better off that we just cut ties and go our separate ways. Because I was dealing with a young woman. This ain't a woman that already went through struggle. Remember, I've been taking care of her since she was 22, 23. So her mindset would be different from the women of today. They actually understand what it is to pay bills by themselves, live by themselves, struggle by themselves, this and that nature, handle everything by themselves versus being with a woman that, you know, in my eyes, I wouldn't do certain things only at that certain age, not saying nothing else. Women are still, that can't happen to me today, not in today's time. Every woman respects me and knows me for who I am today. A woman will only respect you and know you for who you are now versus who you were back in the day. They're trying to look at your characteristics now, this and that. So now that's why it's hey, whatever you need. Versus back then when I'm dealing with a woman who was with me in the projects, who did this and that. They're holding you to those standards if they're being around the most beautiful women in the world. You don't think insecure gonna come out? The insecurity is gonna start creeping in and everything. I'm around every single woman that y'all can imagine. Every woman y'all can imagine. And they're there. And they're there for multiple reasons, either wanting me or wanting to do business with me in certain type of ways, where the average woman is not going to be able to stand toe to toe with that. Because at that time, obviously, I'm 22, 23. I met her in the environment that I was in. And certain people got to just leave that mindset of the environment and understand, hey, this is for you or it's not. And that's what it is. So no, I would never change. You know, that's why I always tell people, I'm not going to change who I am based off of one young person, young relationship, because I'm not looking to get in a relationship with 23-year-olds. I don't know. It's a lot of men. I think men are weirdos. You try to look for something that don't even know how to wipe their body properly. You know what I'm saying? Trying to find something super young. That's never been me. Never going to be with a woman less than 29, 30. You know what I'm saying? Nothing less. That's crazy to me. I want a woman with actual life experience, understand how to actually take care of a man, you know, and be with the man in certain things. I'm not, So I would never let that change me. That was a young relationship.
Okay, so mine was similar, you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is she left you, right?
It depends on what we mean by leave. I told her to go to the courthouse and go ahead and start filing the paperwork. So if she did what I told her to do, is that truly leaving? Because for one, I know for a fact I'm not trying to fight for something that I don't want anymore. I knew what I wanted, especially at that time. So leaving is different because I see when dudes get left. Middle of the night, going, hey, I'm finna leave you, I'm finna divorce you, you ain't doing shit, you ain't doing this and that. No, it was a point of, hey, are you willing to rise to the level of who I am today? If not, I will have to then leave you to where you are. So it's best that you go do this, go foul, go do this and that, whatever the case is. Whatever you get from that situation is what you get from that situation. I'm never tripping on money. I can make 10, 30x amounts more than whatever somebody can take from me. So it's like, cool, we moving on.
Okay, so this woman that you were with,
yeah.
My question is this: do you think that there were any inadequacies about you? Do you think like this? Because here's my contention on this aspect. You are who you are. There's not an aspect of your life that you live over here, but you're not living it at home and things like that. What's in you is really who you are. You can't fake that for no years, right? My thing is this: that stuff, how you move right now, giving women money and things. Do you think that some of that was already in you, trickling out of you, and this woman that you was with saw that and was turned off by it and wanted a divorce?
Not at all. My page shows everything about who I used to be. If I'm in a relationship, clearly I'm moving different ways, right? If I'm locked in a relationship, I'm moving different ways. So that came from literally, hey, I can't get to this altitude. You got to understand, when a rocket goes up, it dispels certain parts from it because they know it can't go to a certain altitude with you. And it's okay. I tell brothers this all the time. It don't matter what this woman did. She did everything she was supposed to do for that chapter of your life. She's not the book. She's just the chapter. Once you understand that as a man, you can arise to becoming a different version of him where none of that gets to you. Oh my God, I need to change my way because of this. No. I would never feel like it's something that I did in a relationship that made her want to even think about leaving. Because even since then, I mean, the texts will prove that it's a complete difference. Oh, I miss you. No. Michael Jackson did not teach me how to moonwalk, so ain't no going back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I tell people this from the beginning, hey, when this is over, this is over. And every last person from the past want to come back. Because remember, once the grass is green, you may think that it continues to be green, but it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? And, so that lifestyle will never be provided again twice to that individual. I'm not discounting great women that's perfect for who I am today. This multimillionaire that got multiple businesses, got multiple things going on. No. She gonna get the world because she knows how to deal with a person of my stature versus the one before that couldn't understand how to deal with my stature because nobody in the family dealt with somebody like me. The friends never dealt with somebody like me. Boom, I'm the first multimillionaire that most people ever meet in life in real time. You know what I'm saying? And that's what contributed to that. But nah, man, not at all.
So you don't think like this one right here, is this just common sense? I often tell people don't look to the left, see something amazing, and opt to run in the opposite direction. Now, my thing is this: do you agree that if you had all of the components in you, my thing is this: the way people view you on social media, men, like, oh, he trying to be like Derek Jackson, he's a simp, he caters to women, this and that. You don't think that her possibly seeing you and viewing you like that had nothing to do with it?
Not at all. Because for one, everything that I did was empowered, you know what I'm saying, or loved at that moment, you know what I'm saying, at that time. We have to understand certain people like certain things. Like if we're talking about what a person truly likes, some women like broken things. And I want people to understand that certain women like broken things. They may not like it when it gets fixed, when it goes to when it just soars to and it just ascends. I know that by the moves that I see, the ex make now. Oh, okay. The broke man, you know what I'm saying? The broke man, because you get to fix, you get to try to do this and that. But a man that's already ascended, that you know for a fact doesn't need you for that. You want to go where you feel like you can be helpful at. Because some women, when they're insecure, they feel like they're not helpful at that level. Oh, damn, he's all the way up there. Shoot, he might get with this person, might get with that person. So you try to bring chaos in the household. Oh, is it because this woman got this and this and this and this? I don't like chaos. I like peace. I understand how it is with our black men. If we stress out too much, boom, that's when the cancer is coming along. That's when you know what I'm saying, like certain things go on in our body from stress. So Nah, not at all. Because I see what type of person she likes now. It's the person that I was when I was in the projects. But the thing is, I always had a mindset. I was always going to get here regardless of who was in the passenger seat. And once she realized that, hey, that's when the chaos started coming in. So it's a difference.
You said some of the women who had been in your life who you had probably looked out for. You said they always try to come back and things like that. Here's my issue.
Come on.
If you move how you move, you will never know why somebody's trying to come back. And you think I'm finna this Negro used to pay rent. Hell yeah, I'm going back. But soon as he give me, I'm in a jam. Soon as he give it to me, I'm going back over there to Carlos.
Well, in that case, nobody would know why a woman deals with them or come back. Not one woman. Not one man would know. You know what I'm saying? Because at that point, we could just be literally talking back and forth. Like nobody knows how loyal or how faithful or how this and that this person is. I got plenty of DMs to say that nobody knows this. Billionaires, multi-millionaires. I got proof of it. That's what I'm saying. It's different. We can talk about politicians, doctors, lawyers. Like we can talk past presidents. We can talk in our show. Man, nah. A certain version of him can have access to any woman. A certain version of him can have access to any woman. It just depends on, at that time, how that woman characteristics is. How is her characteristics? Her characteristics will show you, okay, this one can't be phased. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I tell dudes to start getting to a certain point of success before they deal with women. Because for one, if you're dealing at a certain level of success, you're going to deal with another woman that's literally up here who has different level of access. I'd rather a woman have a past of decorated individuals, right? That way you know for a fact they're not triggered by money. They're not tied up to this person for the fame or whatever the case is. They dated different, right? Because women that date different, you know for a fact, I ain't got to worry about you too much. I ain't got to worry about you too much because for one, you already been around the who's. You already did this and that. They already been there. So they're not going to get starstruck and want to go do this because this person got a little bit more than this person. Nah, most women in a certain life, in a certain light, they just there for love. They done had the people holler at them. They done dated the who's or whatever. They at that point, they're there for love. But come on.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No. I was finished with my point.
Here's why I disagree. When you say truly nobody knows who's rocking, that person who's not leveled up yet, yes, he does know. If he doesn't have any assets, it's very clear that why she's rocking with him is internal. It's because of properties he has on the inside. And it has to be because he doesn't have any external properties. He's definitely going to know she rocks with some elements about me versus the person who gives money will never know. You disagree with that?
I would say this to that. Why would that man want that type of woman anyway that's accepting a man at that level? Think about it. If you accept me at my worst, at my lowest, that's not a plus for me. That's not giving me credit. It's just showing me the level of woman that you are. You're willing to deal with me at this level. That means you're willing to deal with anybody at this level. Because for one, that's your characteristics. You feel like you can't get better. You feel like you don't deserve better. You feel like that's the only people that you can attract is the people without a car, without a house, that need a place to stay. They only got 2 nickels to rub together. No, that always speaks to insecurity. Go look at the hood right now. If you go look at the hood right now, you'll see majority of those women with the apartments and the majority of the broke nigga come in there and move in there. They let them drive the car, but they'll drive them crazy. You better not be out past this. You better not do this and that. They want somebody to control, not because it's you, not because men feel like, oh, I got this woman, I was broke. Nah, if a woman dealt with you at the lowest, you shouldn't even be looking at that type of woman anyways. Because for one, that type of woman shouldn't be a woman that you're aspiring to be with for life. And I understand that at my age now. You know what I'm saying? It's different now compared to then. Like, oh, yeah, she was with me from day one. She was with me in the project. She was, we were splitting dollar cent. Nah. Men should never be want to even move like that.
Okay, so I went down your timeline a long time ago. And I think, I don't know, what it puts in my head, I don't know. I saw the beginning stages of you when you were really young, right? And I saw even then you had, I don't know, a daughter or a son in your arms. You was very active with a daughter or a son, right?
Yeah.
Had you touched millions of dollars then? These are very young pictures. These are very young pictures. I don't know. It's like you got your shirt off and things like that in the bathroom, right? You're very young, it looks like.
Yeah, very young. At that point, nah. Millions of dollars have not been reached at that point.
Okay. So and you had a child. So does your baby mama fall in the category, or the mother of your children, does she fall in that same category as women you shouldn't deal with if they catch you when you're not leveled up yet?
100%. 100%. You know what I'm saying? Good thing we have a great relationship now where I can talk about these things freely, but 100%. I'll still tell men, hey, listen, that point right there, you're dealing with a woman that young while you're in that messed up of a situation, right? You're dealing with a woman that may have the same mindset as all the other women that men have an issue with, right? That means child support coming in. That means this and that. That means stress because of whatever reasons. Those women cause the most stress. If you ever been to the child support office, you will see what I'm saying is true. It's always the young woman. They come from the hood as well, willing to dang go do anything and everything to drive you crazy. You know what I'm saying? As a man. So me being this age, of course, I would say, nah, definitely. I would not my age now. You know what I'm saying? So if we're talking a different level of men, nah, leave that type of woman alone. Use your 20s to actually create success for yourself. Build a foundation for yourself before you go out there and try to be with a woman. Sleeping around, do whatever you want to do when you're young. But I'm talking about be with the woman. Nah, get your money right first. Get your foundation right. Nothing should work down there if your money ain't right. You shouldn't even be horny if you're broke. You know what I'm saying? Like, last thing you need to be worried about is a woman. Because all it's going to do is just create more distractions and more stress.
Okay, so if that is your point, you reiterated that several times. The point we've seen life work two ways. We've seen the modern woman, which what we see today, and we've seen the traditional woman, which was our grandmothers and our great grandmothers and things like that. According to what you say, a woman is useless. A woman is supposed to be a helpmate. A woman is not supposed to come when you are rich and things like that. A woman is supposed to help you get there. A woman is supposed to be a muse, which is why the word muse exists. The definition of it exists. If women aren't supposed to come into a man's life until he's already self-made, what the hell good is a woman if she's supposed to be inspirational? If she's supposed to help me level up? If she's supposed to be a muse? According to your philosophies, a woman is no damn purpose but a liability.
When does a king find a queen? At what point does that man start looking for that woman to help build a legacy? At what point? Because I'm pretty sure it's not when he's, you know what I'm saying, like a boy. It's when he become prince, when he has already a certain level of entitlement about himself to then understand that he has to go into a situation and then acquire a queen. It was required for that man to go get married, for him to get married to a queen. At that point, right? That's when you're building that legacy, that generational wealth, that foundation on that different level. So when you're speaking about that, nah, man, listen, women are hella useful. Men just don't know how to use women. And for one, and we're talking about men want to split 50-50 with women. You'll never get the best version out of that woman. You won't even see what she actually does. You won't know how she's like in a bedroom. You won't know how much love she'll put in the meal, but you'll see it in another man's relationship with that same woman you had. I argue that I can always get a different version of a woman than anybody can. I don't care who you are. I'm going to get a different version out of her because I know how to bring it out. Certain men just have that gift and understand women on different levels because we've been dealing with women so long, broken all. We've been dealing with some women so long or whatever. And once you understand, hey, take that stress away, let her access 100% of her femininity versus her having to be in the masculine, you're going to get a whole different type of woman out of there. So women are very useful at any and every level that you get to. They'll bring more peace to you at a different level.
So you don't believe that there's times where she's supposed to pay the whole thing? My bills too.
No.
So she's no good to me. She can't help me get up. The whole purpose of a relationship is when I'm up, when I'm down, you up. When you down, I'm up. That's the whole purpose of that. But if you're eliminating that, then a man might as well go on a solo journey. If she is not, listen, the Bible says she is a helpmate.
And it never said pay bills.
Help when I'm a multimillionaire.
Did grandma help with bills? Did grandma help with bills when it came to granddaddy? Or was she a stay-at-home woman? And was those relationships didn't last forever?
I know the ones I know about did. And that's why
I'm saying, did she work though? Did she work? Did the great grandmama and did the grandma work? Did they work?
Mine's didn't, but when my grandpa got jammed up, she used her money. Listen, my uncle.
Hold on. I think we're agreeing and disagreeing at the same time. You want to be with a capable woman. Not a woman that hey, I want you to be capable of, if anything happens, your capability is saying, I can roll these sleeves up and make things happen with what we already have. But you as a man is supposed to already establish what you already have. That's why I say men get in a better position to plan for those eventual times or those unfortunate times. You have to understand what this could look like on both circuits. You can't just think about, that's what it is to be successful. And I believe that's attributed to my success because I plan for every version, the terrible version, the good version, the bad version, the this version. Hey, I'm not accessing money until I turn 35. That money put away. This money right here. Certain things have access at certain points for the eventualness or the hopefully it's not eventual of things falling down and however it falls down for people. So nah, man. Like
Are you aware that only 80% of people reach the caliber of money that you're talking about? Like to where 80% of women in America are women who go to work. 80%, only around 20 to 15% of women. And it's due to, that's why they call them the top 20%, the top 5%. See, listening to how you're talking, it would have to assume that everybody's going to reach those heights. Everybody's not. The studies show that there's around 80% of men who make, 20% of men who ever make it to those levels. So according to what you're saying, our grandfathers and all of those people who couldn't do that, they shouldn't have women.
Why do you believe that? Why do you believe you can't? See, the thing is, a good woman is going to sit there and tell you, nah, you can do this. I believe in you more than you believe in yourself currently. If you feel like you too much of a king not to be able to take care of these little ass bills or whatever situation is. A man is supposed to look at what's going on, manage the household based off of what he can afford, and you can then afford a woman. You just have to understand. That's why I'm saying leadership skills go into every area. Hey, listen, we're going to eliminate this. This is not necessary right now. We're going to eliminate this. This is overdoing it right now. This is what budget we can live in. We're going to live in this budget, and I got this. This is what a leader does in a woman's life versus, oh man, we can't afford nothing. Don't go out there and get a job at Wendy's or Taco Bell. Don't be a Taco Bell Tony. Go after a career, because that's what you're supposed to do as an adult anyways. Go after the most money that you possibly can so you can have the best life that you could possibly produce for you and your children. You can't do that if you're over here working a minimum wage job. Of course, those men gonna complain about things too much. You only got a minimum wage job, but a man that's actually on job and on business, they can handle that. They can handle these things. Like, God forbid a man think, oh shoot, she get pregnant and she can't work, and I gotta float the bills. I can't float them. We're gonna be homeless. No, you have to prepare. As a man, we prepare to be with women. You know, like mentally and physically. Back in the day, if we're looking at the Bible, we look at those men that used to go work indentured servitude to the child's father. Hey, I'm willing to work for your daughter's hand in marriage. I'll do whatever you need me to do for this certain time or whatever, and I want your daughter's hand in marriage in the result of it. And they used to say, okay. And that's how that man used to go get a woman. Versus now, the way men looking at women these days is like, Jesus, just be with men. Because I believe most men want to secretly be with another man if they are uncomfortable taking care of a woman and certain things. Like, if you're uncomfortable, you might not even be looking at the opposite sex at all.
But see, you're contradicting yourself heavily.
Okay, tell me.
You tell me, you just said this. You said, no, that woman is supposed to be, dang, my fault, y'all. Damn, been doing this whole time and didn't know it. You said a woman is supposed to, no, baby, you can soar higher than that, and this and this and that. If she's even having that conversation with him, it means he hasn't started soaring yet. So it means she came into his life when he wasn't doing his best, when he wasn't on. But you say a woman shouldn't mess with a man when he's at that level.
I was speaking to the men that you were speaking to versus the men that I'm speaking to. I think we're speaking to two different men. Obviously, I'm thinking you're speaking for the man that just die-hearted, need a relationship at the very bottom. Like, he just needs a woman when he's dead broke. That's what I was speaking to. Versus a woman that's here. A woman that's here is always going to want you to do better than whatever here is. Because the women I deal with say I can go higher than what I'm at, where I'm at right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, if a woman doesn't inspire you to do more than what you're currently doing right now, that woman, in your words, is no good. That woman has to be always challenging you to do better. Hey, baby, if you woke up probably an hour earlier, hey, I did this right here. I took this away from you, so you don't have to worry about doing this. Hey, now you have more time to prioritize whatever you want to do, so on and so forth. So again, like I said, it's different women for different things. A man is supposed to want a woman that's going to push him to the next level, no matter where level he at. He could be working at Taco Bell. She's like, nah, baby, listen. Hey, Chick-fil-A is hiring. They pay you way more. Then Chick-fil-A. Hey, this Walmart is so on and so forth. Every woman is supposed to come into a man's life and multiply what he already has mentally and spiritually and emotionally. We don't need a woman for money. Like these days, these dudes probably do. They gold diggers, but we don't. A real man don't need a woman for money at all.
I disagree. I think that so listen, like the success I've experienced, listen, I'm telling you right now, there was times where the wifey had to hold it down. She believed in me. She knew I was gonna flip it, right? Now, according to your logic, I wouldn't even be here, bro. I wouldn't even live in LA, bro, for real. But the point that I want to go back to is you were talking about when you were talking about kings. Kings couldn't get married. They couldn't get married until they became of a certain age. They couldn't even become kings until they became of a certain age. But here's the thing about it. Those queens came by way of a king driving down the street in the road in a chariot, and he look off to the side and see a peasant. And next month her name is Queen so-and-so. So you telling me men can extend that degree of humility, but women can't?
I wouldn't advise no woman to do that. For one, I got daughters. I have 2 daughters. There's no way possible I'm finna advise them, hey, go deal with the worst of the worst, go deal with the brokest of the broke. Because guess what? That's not even safe. Any man that would advise his daughter to get with anybody, no matter what their financial situation with, is absolutely out of their mind and crazy. Because for one, you'll tell your baby girl that somebody who you have built and invested in and all these things, you will tell her, hey, go deal with the guy that has nothing to lose. That's when we're looking at physical abuse. That's when we're looking at robbery of family wealth. That's when we're looking at so many different things because he has essentially nothing to lose. He'll put his hands on her. He'll go to jail. He might even hurt her fatally because he has nothing. We done seen this happen time and time again because that young man had nothing to lose in the beginning. I would never allow her or even, you know what I'm saying, like advice or allow, hey, yeah, go ahead and deal with him. He may be going somewhere in the future. We don't go off of potential, but you got to have something going on for already in your, what are you doing right now? My daughter's 16. She is not dating right now. She's not allowed to date right now. And she's okay with that because she knows for a fact we're building her future. You know, she's sitting back and being a good little girl in here, taking care of her little brother and sisters, cooking around the house, preparing to be an actual woman for an actual man. You know what I'm saying? And anytime I see potential out of a man, and if he's not all of, he has to work for me. If you want to talk to my daughter, you have to come work for me. I'm gonna make sure you're good, but I'm gonna test your character at the same time. Like, nah, men need to be definitely involved in who this person deal with, and that goes into women. So I would never give advice that I wouldn't give my daughters. So I wouldn't say, hey, deal with a broke man. No, that's me telling my daughter because she listens to my content heavily. Hey, you go deal with the broke man. Because if I told these women that, I'm telling you the same thing. No, a man is supposed to have something to lose. That keeps us in check. That makes sure that our egos never get too big. Because we've seen what happened when men's egos got too big. Hence Diddy. We've seen certain things. When you got too much power and you feel so untouchable, you want to then abuse your power. You know what I'm saying? You want to abuse certain things. Versus sitting over there now.
Baby.
Yeah.
What's going on, Fatty?
He said untouchable, and the clock hit another 30 minutes, so we have to go to the super chat.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
That's why I know this man is good at cutting promos. As soon as we needed to stop, he said, untouchable. He thinks he's untouchable.
Got untouchable empire, baby.
SQBs with a $20 ball. Thank you very much, sir. He says, he's a politician. You are not going to get the truth out of him. It was perfect in the relationship. Scam likely. This is a $20, so you actually can answer that. Were you perfect in the relationship, Chulo?
I was perfect at my level. And you got to understand, a woman is going to give you whatever version she is at that current moment. We can sit over here and say what wasn't good and what was good. For one, if a woman has not arisen to the level of even understanding how to be with a man such as me at my stature, that's what the issue is. Certain people just know when they just have been, I can't do nothing here. I feel like I can't do too much here because I want to do some things by myself. And certain women, when you get them so young and y'all start getting to a certain age, jealousy start to kick in. That's another level of, I hope that none of y'all experience when your partner is now jealous of your success because so many people running up to you. I want that same thing. I want that same feeling. I want this and that. You know what I'm saying? And they feel like they cannot get that with you. It's that hard, tough conversation that you got to have. So I was perfect at my level.
Thank you, friends. Once again, just send them something, okay? Just because. Make sure you support Ilkan, Ali, Mr. Papi Chulo, and the real Stacy Prince. They're giving us an awesome show. There's 450 people watching in all platforms. So once again, make sure that you support them and at least get them a dinner or a lunch. You treated the ladies very well last time. Show that y'all are not simps and that y'all value actually real men with real content and real words, okay? Show us that it's not just for the ladies y'all tricking. Now, once again, I'll remind you, at the end of the clock, we are going to make sure to open the panel if y'all want to challenge them, okay? So be ready, be on camera. So I'll give you 10 minutes to challenge Prince or Mr. Papi Chulo. For now, they're doing great, so make sure you follow Papi Chulo on IG. He says he's coming to YouTube, so we are here to welcome in. So I appreciate y'all once again for supporting the Untouchable friends and of course the real Stacy Prince already on YouTube. So make sure you subscribe to his page, okay? Again, F Smoke, the link is going to be done. The link is going to be dropped and we're going to allow you by the end of the clock. We have more 30 minutes of debates and then we're going to answer the $20 and up questions and Mr. Ilkan Ali and Fatty questions. So, fellas, you have more 30 minutes. Question for things to be read, 10 and up. For questions, 20 and up. All the super chats are going to be read at the end of the show, and they're going to be showcased while y'all let them go. Okay. By the way, real Stacy Prince, I have one more video that you have as a reference. I don't know if you want to use it or not, but this is the last 30 minutes that we kind of allow you to go on the back and forth. So if you want to do it, let me know. So let's get back to the show.
It's time to do.
Hey, Stacy, you think he was referring to the video that brought my attention to your page?
I don't even know.
The video that I have is you giving advice to your daughter, how to y'all kind of touch that issue, but I don't know if y'all actually handle it.
Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, you can show it right after. I got one more point. You can show that.
Yes,
video.
sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead. You got it.
I think he got a call.
You just
no, we good, bro. We good.
Okay, he's listening.
So my thing is this. Are you the type of brother who, okay, you familiar with the concept of don't reinvent the wheel? Like they've already built wheels on cars and they work just fine for us. So it's foolish for somebody to try to go build square wheels, right? Are you the type of person who, if you see something working, you're not going to try to, you know what I mean, build square wheels? You see it working, you'll rock with it. A recipe, whatever, life recipe.
And what way?
Just life in general, like at work. When you get a
well,
new
yeah,
job,
I'm a creature of habit. So you know what I'm saying. If something is working for me, I'm gonna just continue to do the same thing.
Okay, so do you know the way the world is working currently goes against everything that you just said? It goes against your entire ideologies. These people, they don't have Papi Chulo money. They're not doing as well as Stacy Prince. The average African American does not have $2,500 that they can freely go retrieve without causing complications. 80% of the women have to work. The world is really working like this. But your stance is it shouldn't be. But the
you can do better.
Is really working. Well, okay,
every man can do better.
Okay, so let's do it like this.
Okay.
Do you believe yourself to be a driven man?
Very.
Ambitious?
Very.
Do you believe that that could be a gift from God?
100%.
Okay. So my thing is this. Brother, everybody don't have that. That's why they call them the top 20%. The top 20% is a reference as the people who were capable of this. The average person is not capable of it. The average person, so me, and I know you got this too. I know you do. If I catch myself watching like Entourage, that's one of my favorite movie series. Man, if I catch myself watching 2 episodes, an alarm goes off inside of me. Literally, I start feeling some type of way. No, they've already made the people I'm watching on this TV, they've already made it. I need to get back there, get in the office, and get to work, right? The average person does not have that alarm in them. If everybody had the ability to be the retailer, who would be the consumers? The average person, listen, you can look at it. 80% of women have to work, the women who are married and everything. So the world is working in direct opposition to your philosophies.
And that's because they want to, not because they have to. And I truly believe that. Some of us are so smart that we're slow for real because we don't understand. We use too much logic, right? Because somebody who's logical will listen to you and say, well, I might as well stay at the job because I can't be rich. He just said it. Everybody can't do it. And I might be one of those people that can't do it. You can do any and everything that you want to do in this life. I went from Section 8 to starting my own business. Went broke 3 times behind starting my own business because I had lack of information. But when I got it right the 4th time, boom, first $1 million in the first 5 months, $3 million my first year in business, $10 million my second year in business. This came from $300 investment. This wasn't like I was special, nothing different. When I say God-given talent, that was the talent to stay consistent. That's it. Everything else was literally off the muscle, and the world helped. We live in the best time in the United States right now when everybody says we don't. No. Back in the day, they had the agricultural age. That means people who was farmers, people who had farmers' tools, people who engaged in that became rich. And then everybody else who didn't, they was whatever they was. And then we had the industrial age when everybody was dealing with steel and, trading steel and working in steel. Things were very prosperous for those folks. Now we have the internet age. This is when the internet is literally at its height right now. Any and everybody we've seen it. People that don't look like they're supposed to be rich is rich now. People who don't look like they're supposed to go viral went viral, and now they have a certain hustle in there that's providing a very beautiful life for them. Any and everybody can do this. I created over 150 millionaires. Some of those dudes were selling crack. Some of those dudes are in jail. They're rich in jail right now. Thousands of people been able to quit their 9 to 5 with me and because of me. So I would never sit here and think that, oh, he can't do it. He can't do it. I done seen crackheads turn their life around and make this happen. I will be the last person that would look at a man and say, you can't do what I do. Nah. There's nothing that special about me where you can't do what I do. You can come out here and do exactly what I do and then become the top, whatever percent is. Because that number is pretty low if you ask me. In the United States, what, 300,000-400,000 to be rich? That's low as hell for real.
So what do you see out of that? If that number is so low, so look at it like this. Do you agree that white, black, Latino, Asian, do you agree that there are some amazing families in those communities, amazing families, and they produced amazing children? Do you agree that that exists?
I do.
According to you, it shouldn't. It shouldn't exist.
Those men are taking care of their families, though. I've seen those men. I've been in Miami where those Latin families that you're speaking of, they're taking care of their family. They work. Their women don't. Their women go get their nails done, be it there gossiping with the girls from next door or whatever. They work. They're putting everything on the line to go out there and be real men while their woman is tending to all the kids they have and actually taking care of home. That's how their household normally works. When do you see? How often do you see the women out there working the construction jobs with the men, or out there, doing the labor pool? I was in labor pool before I got successful, so that means at 6 o'clock I'm up with the Mexicans. I'm up with everybody to go get that paper too, because I told you I had multiple hustles, always have. So I'm seeing what men do. And I'm seeing how they're engaging with their families afterwards. Their women come in there, bring them lunch, and they'll go back home and go pick up the kids while they out there working along with me. And then they go home and bring all that money back to their family. That's how they do it.
I think you're going off of a few circumstances that you know about. That's not how the world is moving. Listen, the average white person makes around $49,000 to $52,000 a year, right? Okay. The average African American makes around $46,000 to $49,000 a year. 80% of the women in America are not stay-at-home moms. So that means that stuff that you were talking about that you see in Miami, the women, like you can feel how you want to feel, but the numbers go against everything that you're saying. Those men that you're saying, no, they working jobs. They taking care of the wifey. Wifey ain't going to work. 80% of the women in America have to work.
Now,
So
do I suppose to go off of, let me ask you a question. Do all of us supposed to go off of statistics? Like every last one of us, do we supposed to live our life by statistics or try to change up what the norm is?
I do it like this. If the thing says 80%, I'll take it down to around 65 or 70. And that's still a large number.
And I'm a man that believe that anything and everything can be possible if you want to do it. If you want to do it, you can. Period. This world is easy as hell. Getting rich is the easiest thing in life that you can do. You just have to actually look at what path you want to take, how many products you need to sell, or how many houses, whatever you need to do, how much do you to actually get to that number that you truly want to get to say, okay, I'm successful. Everybody in the world can do that. Not one of us can't. So I would never sit there and say, hey, you who work in Taco Bell, you can't be me next year. Hey, you did, because I've seen people do it. People went from having low-wage jobs to being millionaires. And they only did that because they went off of the correct information. Remember, when it's just you don't lack resources, you lack resourcefulness. That's all that is. People just lack the ability to be resourceful. Hey, okay, let me go find out from a Stacy. Let me go find out from a Papi Chulo. How did y'all do it? I can do the same thing. And they absolutely can. We're not the only two people that's streaming. You know what I'm saying? Ali, Fetty, anybody ain't the only people. It's plenty of people that's actually doing it and making great money doing it because of them trying. All you got to do is try in this world for real, if you asking me. And if the number is like that you said, this is open season for anybody. So men should be open their minds to knowledge. Hey, let me go find out how I can become this, Because when people look at me, I'm saying, yo, take this. Anything that I say, I believe is absolutely right. It ain't some folks, it's a gray area. No, anything that I say out of my mouth, I believe is absolutely right. I believe everybody can adopt my doctrine, and actually go soar off to create a beautiful life for themselves in multiple ways.
So if what you're saying is true, that everybody can do what they want to do, I agree with that to a certain extent. If what you're saying is true to the extent that you're saying it, then why do special ed classes exist? Why do emotionally handicapped classes exist? They exist for a reason, brother. Everybody does not carry the same intellectual capacity. I guarantee you, Ali has a high reading and comprehension level. Fatty has a high reading and comprehension level. You have a high, because you couldn't even flow this fluently if you didn't. Now, are you willing to admit that not everybody has a high? Some people's critical skills were interrupted. Critical thinking skills were interrupted due to how their environment was. Some people, their cognitive skills didn't develop due to how their environment was. Some people can barely read. Now, I understand try and think. Some people are autistic. I understand what you're saying in general, that I'll say this, a capable person who has the tools, that person can be whatever they want to be. But brother, some people have roadblocks up, intellectual roadblocks up, IQ roadblocks. So when we say that everybody can do whatever, no, they can't. Literally, physically, they can't. You disagree with that?
I mean, the few people that's actually mentally incapable, probably, but we're not talking about just those people. We're not just talking about that subgenre of people that's mentally incapable. I
think it's 80% or 70%.
I think people just didn't have the knowledge to, because for one, I dropped out in 11th grade. Everything I learned was on the spot. What I did was go to the casino. I went to the casino with $100 every single time, with $100, sit at the high limit table, never played. I always was sitting there like I was about to play or whatever. I'm listening to the rich people have conversations, learning what words they're saying, writing it down in my notepad, took it back to my relationship. Hey, guess what? Look at the word was they use. And in the dictionary it says this word means this. I learned how to be capable verbally. I learned how to actually handle conversations. My old content would tell you that. My old contents, you'll see a whole different side of me trying, because I was trying in front of everybody's faces. I was stuttering on words. I was messing up on words. I was saying the wrong words that didn't mean that certain meaning. Now it's fluent because of practice. You go to the gym, you're getting stronger if you continue. Repetition is key to doing anything in life and doing better at anything in life. If you keep it up, you're going to get better. You're going to get smarter. You're going to get stronger. You don't need school or a degree to say, hey, this is this, because Me dropping out of 11th grade, everybody could say, nah, he ain't gonna make it. Look at him. He dropped out. He this and that. I dropped out because I had a child young. That doesn't stop me from wanting more in life. So what I did was go acquire more in life. Nowadays, you can learn more on YouTube than you can in school anyways. You can go learn more just talking to an individual who has extensive vocabulary and vernacular about itself to then learn how to have the same as well. You do not need certain things. So that 80% number, I think that's rubbish. I think that's rubbish. I think people just don't have the knowledge, the direct knowledge. Until they meet me, until they meet somebody else or some other people, they don't have the direct knowledge to change their life. But I put my content out there so big because I want people to know this is how you do it. This is the news. This is how to do it.
Hey, Fatty, you can go ahead with that other clip.
Yes, sir. So let's go to the clip. Once again, friends, thank you so much for the support. The cash apps are raining in. Thank you very much for taking care of Ali. Make sure you take care of Papi Chulo and Mr. Stacy Prince. Okay, we need at least $25 so we can get some McDonald's. I know they don't eat it because I'm the only fat person in the panel, but let's make sure we at least get them some dinner money, just because the cash apps are literally pinned at the top and at the bottom. Don't mind me, I'll get the goals later. Okay, so once again, thank you very much. We have more 15 minutes of open conversation. Then we're going to ask some questions, and we're going to make sure that the people can pull up so they can ask some questions to both of the challenges. They are doing awesome. So once again, thank you very much. I will read your cash apps in a second, so keep them coming. So for the second video, just to make sure, Papi Chulo, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Let's put everybody on the side, and here it is.
My 14-year-old daughter, Mari, when you start dating, what he gonna have to do?
Work for my dad.
Are you splitting 50-50 with anybody? Why?
But you don't.
Come on, see, common sense for her. Y'all gotta understand, the reason why I be so stern on paying 100% of everything, because I have two beautiful baby girls, all right? I got a 14-year-old and I got a 2-year-old. And guess what? They ain't finna be dealing with that bullshit that most women gotta deal with in today's time. They not finna be out here struggling, you know, trying to figure out how they gonna eat their next meal because they dealt with the wrong man. No, you gonna have to pay 100% for everything, all right? I'm raising them the same way that they see their dad doing. I've been paying all the bills since day one.
Here we go. So, Mr. Stacy, let us know what is the point of contention here. We have 15 minutes, so let's go from
there. It's time to duel.
Okay, so on this clip right here, you're telling us that you've already groomed your daughter not to pay 50-50 to feel some type
I can't
of way.
hear y'all.
Just refresh.
Me?
Yes. Oh, can you read Stacy?
Mic check.
No, I can't.
Just refresh. It's going to be okay.
Okay.
And we make a little bit of a commercial break. Once again, thank you very much, Wanda. Thank you so much, Theo. We appreciate you. And thank you very much, Mr. Platform Indie. Thank you very much. The creator. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. And thank you very much to Joe too. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I heard you perfectly.
Go ahead, Mr. Stacy.
This clip right here was kind of interesting to me. I definitely get grooming our children. I get all of that self-esteem, expectations, and things like that.
Yeah.
But when you tell her, this is the realistic part of it. When you tell her, don't settle for a man that does this and this and that, or who can't provide 100%. It goes back to, man, 80% can't. She's going to have to know select, but I'm not even going to push in that direction yet. What you groomed her for, you do know that if you can't convince the men in society to feel the way that you feel about her, to believe she's as beautiful as you believe that she is, these caliber of men who can provide the lifestyle where she doesn't have to work or anything like that, those men are going to have to feel the same way about her than you do. And if they don't, men control all of that. If they don't, you kind of set her up for failure, almost like Santa Claus. Like, You can have whatever you want. It is up to men that they feel about her, how you feel about her, that they view her beauty like you view their beauty. Do you disagree with that?
I 100% disagree with that. Only because here we go. I always tell people the world is bigger than whatever people think, right? Because the same as we can see all this poverty outside, people struggling, people broke and all this. No, on the other side of the world, nobody is struggling. People are on yachts every Sunday. Their families live in multi-million-dollar mansions and everything. It's all about your environment that plays a role on how you see life, on the role on how you see your environment. Because everybody can say, now this world messed up. That's because you're looking at and viewing the messed up versions of the world. I'm not around those type of people. I'm around people that got good morals, good energy. That means their father taking care of everything. I only choose certain areas to live in based off of what men are doing in those areas. And you can find that out from a great real estate agent to know and be in everybody's business to say, okay, this is stay-at-home mom here, and that means their kids are literally growing up and learning the same thing from their fathers as well. So I put my children in certain environments so they can thrive. Because guess what? If you're looking at relationships, most of the time it's going to be whoever in their environment, right? A woman gets a Pookie because they live in the projects as well. So a Pookie is there in the projects. You know what I'm saying? And he will infiltrate your daughter and then get inside her mindset. But I don't stay around any Pookies. I stay around people that already got, you know what I'm saying, like trust funds and things like that saved up or whatever. So now if they're seeing their parents' lifestyle, I ain't gonna say 9 times out of 10, but 7 times out of 10, they want to fall in the same position as their fathers. So if they see, okay, good. Oh man, listen, dad take care of mom. I want to be able to do the same thing for my woman. I want to be able to go out there and provide a certain lifestyle too. And plus, they're almost pre-set up. Kings and queens. I keep going back to it because we're looking at the most successful age in history. And you will see another family. Hey, my son is eligible. My daughter is this and that. And they will literally set up play dates, right? In today's time, where kids can get to know each other and be friends and be cool. And then things pop off. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Just like Eddie Murphy, and you got Martin Lawrence or somebody. I forgot whose son and whose daughter together with them. And now, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a successful family overall. That's 2 people that has something to lose. And that means they have everything to gain in that situation. So now if they get with each other, they get with each other based off of their environment, the proximity. You know what I'm saying? And now she's not gonna have to worry about that. She ain't gonna have to worry about going to the hood and go find the Pookie or whatever the case is, because she generally understands life at 16 already. She understands, hey, people want things from us. I can't go over there because people might try to take my dad's car, take my car, do this and that. She understands life because I give my kids a healthy dose of realism mixed in with my ideology, right? Because I already know my opinion may not be the biggest yet, but it is becoming that. Like, y'all might see the few brokies that's in my comments complaining about how to take care of women, but it's a slew of men that agree with me. Majority of all the successful ones is as well. Like, all they DMing me, bro. Keep preaching. I'm teaching my daughter the same thing. Or I just gave this woman like, they're agreeing with me. So the men that's actually understanding, hey, it's okay to speak your mind. You can speak your mind. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. Like, and that's what they're doing. They're speaking their mind now.
From a father's perspective and from a man's perspective, a man who has dealt with women, and you know what you have expected from those women, you know what you've thought about each of those women, you know what all of your intentions were about those women. So if you're teaching your daughter to expect all of these things from men, what are you teaching her that she has to reciprocate? Have you taught her how to be the things that encourage that type of men to pay all of her bills?
And if you was listening earlier what I said, she cooks. She takes care of her little brother and sister already. So the cleanliness, I ain't never got to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? She cleans up her bathroom. Her bathroom looks immaculate. She cleans up our bathroom. She cleans up the house. She does these things because she wants to already. So she already has a certain level of nurturing, catering, and understanding, right? I'm working on a couple areas with her before I send her out there. I'm not one of those parents that'll kick your kid out at 18. She can stay with me for as long as she wants until she understands herself and understands how to deal with outside. Because that's another problem. Parents be kicking their kids out so damn young. Of course, you'll never get the certain version that you want your child to portray or be out there and put their best version of who you are out there because you put her out there too soon. She can stay with me for as long as possible, but we're working on things each and every year to make sure she's ready for outside.
Have you taught her this caliber of treatment? Like I keep saying this, man, I can't reiterate this enough. 80% of people have to work. It's really 85. 85% of people have to work. So this man that you're encouraging her to seek out, he's a rare man. Now, my question to you is, have you taught her that a man runs the house and she follows him?
100%, because she understands how she obeys her father. A woman will only treat a man as good as they treat their father. And if you have a great relationship with your daughter, you can already understand what type of woman she'll be for another man, because they can only go out of what they've been knowing and learning for as long as you've had her. They're gonna only learn that. You know what I'm saying? They're only gonna know that. So yes, all those things are already prepared. I wouldn't have had kids if I didn't expect to play this longevity teacher, because teaching don't stop once your kids get grown. Taking care of your kids don't stop until your kids get grown. That persists for life. I'm controlling each and every one of my children's futures, like for life. Like they are going to abide by my guidelines. I'm just good enough to make sure to make it look like they're making their own decision.
Who taught your daughter how to cook?
Her mother.
Give me an example. Like how did that go?
She was watching. She watched her cook, prepare meals or whatever, and she does them over there. And then when she came over here, hey Dad, I want you to try something, and making food for me. And it actually tastes good. You know what I'm saying? And that's how that persisted. She watched a woman prepare meals and this and that and those natures, and then came over here and said, hey Dad, hey, I want you to try this. I want you to try this. Come in excitement when she comes to me in the summertime. Now I have her full time because that was our agreement around these ages, because I'm more influential now than in those younger years. But in those younger years, she learned all the basic necessities. Cooking is a basic necessity. And I believe most women know how to cook. They just won't do it for certain men. They just won't do it for certain men. The woman that when you're him, she will YouTube, TikTok, ingredients, how to do whatever, because she wants to prepare a meal for you.
So if what you're saying is true, then why are so many men finding out that children they thought were theirs are not theirs? You're creating this image of women. And listen, I'm talking about NBA players are finding out. World-renowned soccer players are finding out. Because I notice that you keep pushing out an ideology like, no, these women, if they get the right man, they'll do this and this and that. No, they won't. I'm not going to say
him. I said him. I'm not talking about men that's just, remember him, you have to have more characteristics than just having money. Right? Because if you don't have those characteristics, a woman think you're a duck, she gonna just think you're a duck. And she will go have another man's baby on you. She will go do X, Y, and Z. She will rob you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a duck, you're just a duck. You know what I'm saying? She'll look at you as only a duck with money versus you embodying all the necessaries of all these years of wisdom that you developed and characteristics and charisma and all these things that you need outside of the money. That I've also, you know what I'm saying? Like, you'll see it. You'll see it. It's the comments, but come on, keep going.
No, okay. So with what you're saying, if you come from that angle,
yeah.
What do you think about Steven Jackson, the former NBA player?
Damn. I thought you said Derek Jackson. That's crazy.
No.
You said Steven Jackson?
Yeah. He's got the podcast. Who he got the podcast with, Ali? Matt Barnes. He got the podcast with Matt Barnes.
I don't watch sports.
Who I am, the man in me identifies with Steve. I rock with him. He's not no sucker. He'll get down. You know, I believe he's a man, right? He almost got taken to the cleaners. And it was strategically orchestrated, right? The pastor was even involved in this whole scheme. So what I'm telling you is, like, the way you portray women, all of the studies say it's not like that. Look how badly African-American women's children are turning out. And we're talking about the ones who say the most educated, got dual degrees, PhDs, and all of that. African-American women have been ranked the most undesirable group of women on the entire planet to date. And that's not talking about how beautiful she is, this and this and that. It's talking about this man-made fake culture that is said to be the black culture, the Cardi B's, the Nicki Minaj's, look at she's in Congress right now,
Jasmine Crockett.
Jasmine Crockett. She's going out of her way to be hood, despite the fact that she went to private schools and things like that. This thing has done something to most women. It's trickled over to the African-American community. It's trickled over. So the women that you date, do they dress extra provocative, showing cleavage and things like that?
Not if I don't require it. Not if it's not if it's a thing of mine. If I say, hey, put this on, they're putting this on. If I say dress like this, it's dressing like this. And it has nothing to do with me just being an overlord or trying to be controlling. It's just that they just respect the man that they with and they want to make that man happy. Whoever they're with, they want to make him happy. So they're going to just do whatever. You know what I'm saying? Certain situations require certain dresses. I want you to dress sexy if we're somewhere where I need all the attention to be on me. I need you to do certain things in certain rooms. You can wear a little less compared to, you know what I'm saying, have a whole thing all the way up turtleneck. When we in church, you do this and that. When we're out and about, wear this and that. I'm dressing my woman. That's just how it goes.
Okay, so they say you've ran through some millions. They say I've seen some of the I forget what it is, but there's people walking out of hotels with you and they're verifying and things like this, right? If you're playing with numbers like that, it's safe to say you're in the top 5% of earners, right?
For sure.
Okay, when you're dealing with a woman, do you have the ability to pay 100%?
Of course.
Now let's keep it a buck. Do you get beautiful women?
Of course.
Okay, so as long as he's paying 100% of the bills, are you okay with your daughter marrying a man like you?
A man like me?
Yes, sir.
For sure. I'm gonna look at that man and say, man, listen, you're an exceptional young man, because I believe I'm one of the rarest individuals on the planet. Because I actually do appreciate women.
A man who is an above average earner, a man who has the ability to pay 100%, despite the fact that 80% aren't really necessarily doing that, a man who deals with multiple beautiful women. If you do that, you're saying it's good for your daughter to deal with a man like that?
We're talking about a man as far as dating out of intention, right? You talk about dealing. Dealing is different from intention, right? When you're dating,
I'm talking about how we see your social media and how you talk about these multiple women's and things like that.
No, most people, when you see my social media, you don't hear about multiple women. Most people still think I'm married based off of how I carry myself today. I don't show nothing of what the super outside things. The more outside they seen was 2025. And that was coming from my newfound singleness or whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? You play around a little bit to the point you get serious again. And when you get serious again, that's the only time you approach women on that notion. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I let every woman know exactly what it is with me at this current stage, and then they'll decide. You know, like nothing is pressured. I don't pressure no woman. I don't have to trick no woman. I don't have to lie to no woman and say, hey, I want a relationship, but I don't have to play those games. You know what I'm saying? Like I never had to play those games. I always stated my intentions immediately from the jump.
Okay, so this man that you're talking about, studies across the board say that these men are higher prone to cheating than regular blue collar men.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on that? Like, it's a very, very, very high likelihood that the man that you're pushing her towards is going to be cheating. Are you okay with that?
It depends. It depends, man. When I say it depends, as far as like, everybody has different characteristics about themselves. You know what I'm saying? When I was in a relationship, you know what I'm saying, with my wife for all those years, even though I was at the top of whatever men is, I didn't go outside. I didn't step out. I'm single now, so it's a difference. I can do what I want at this current point, right? Until I desire another relationship, and then boom, I'm back being this man. Because, to me, turning down women was the power. That was the power. Knowing that you had dick discipline, could turn down any and everything. Talk about the beautifulest, the most beautiful women on the planet you can turn down. Because I've done that several times. And only just because I wasn't interested or I didn't want to. You know what I'm saying? A man who can have discipline is everything. So certain men has discipline, certain men that don't, and I always believe that's a conversation that you have with said individual. If you want to say, hey, listen, I'm going to take care of you. I do this and that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, but I might be outside. I might be doing this from time to time. People have different setups. You know what I'm saying? I know the man that I want my daughter to admire out there is me, is the man that I am, especially the man that I am in relationships, not being single, just want to do their own thing until they can, get right again.
So do you agree, though? Do you agree that the caliber of man that you are teaching your daughter to be more open-minded to, do you agree that man, like statistically, do you agree that man has a higher propensity of cheating all across the board surveys than the average blue-collar worker?
Man, nah, the average man he's sleeping with the prostitutes, the hookers, this person over here, the neighbor, they sleeping with any and everything, right? Any and everything. So I believe that's just a hearsay because everybody cheating. Everybody cheating. It don't matter if it's rich, broke, poor. A rich man just he can go cheat with something exotic or something from across the way or something like that because he has access to different women versus the rich man, they cheat. No, I know a dude right now who done been with 15 women this week and he's somewhere down there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter about what level you at. If they want to be outside, they want to be outside.
Brother, you really believe that? Like, okay,
100%. I know what I was doing back then. I know what I was doing back then. So if I was the regular, you know what I'm saying, regular working citizen in my single times, I know what I was doing and I know what my friends were doing. Yeah, I know for a fact they probably doing way more. We probably had way more outside fun than successful people because remember, there was no prioritization. Sex is for poor people. I came up with that because sex is free. And one thing that you know you can do as a broke man is do that right there. So the amount of partners coming in, you go to the club every weekend. Certain successful people can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because they have to prioritize their craft. But a broke man has nothing but time to go out there and chase women every single day. Go to this place because they know women gonna be there. Go here. So yeah, they sleeping with way more women than it is a successful man. Way more. Because a man who's successful has to prioritize success, right? Or they won't be no longer deemed successful. So they have to focus at some point in time. A broke man don't. He can go to work, come home, go to the club. And it's something open every single day in certain areas. So nah, man, I definitely don't believe that. Because I know how I was back then.
Okay, how can you believe that when 30 to 35% of men ages, I think it is 25 to 30 something, are virgins?
You said what?
Virgins. But listen, check this out. Hold on, check this out.
That's crazy.
40% men, I forget the exact age, 40% of men in America have completely pulled back away from even approaching women. So what you're saying can't be true. Everybody's not crazy. The majority of people don't listen. So I know you probably do too. People pay me for one-on-ones.
Yeah.
You know the number one question that men come ask me, Stacy, how are you so confident like in talking to women? And I'm shocked at how many people are doing this. Everybody, see, I've noticed that often what you do is you say, I know, or me. You're an exception to the rule. You're an exceptional man. Everybody's not moving like that. Just because you got gift of gab with women or confidence, everybody does not have that. That's why, listen, the average man does not come into his financial intellect until between the ages of 40 and 60. We lag behind as it pertains to maturity. And this goes back to the point, I'm not going to go back there, but this goes back to the point when you were talking about men taking care of the women and things like that. We don't even typically come into our financial success until between the ages of 40 and 60. But what I'm saying right now is, if you don't believe that okay, let me say it better than that. That the way the man that you're grooming your daughter for, if you don't believe that they cheat more than regular people, look at what they were doing on Epstein Island. Look at what Puffy was doing. We're talking about dozens on top of dozens. And those are only the ones that we're being told about.
We're talking about the oldest of the men, though. The oldest of men. Like, I think that's what you're referring to. You're referring to the oldest of men versus the, you know what I'm saying, like the youth of the women now. We're talking about, you're speaking of those men that's been having their way so long they can have it with boys, girls, whoever they want, and which is what was going on. Just like the Romans back in the day, they got their old money, their old wealth to the point where they just wanted to be involved in everything and anything because they got the money already. Versus that standpoint of what you're taking right now. And for one, you don't have to be rich to take care of a woman, because I was doing it with a job. I just knew how to lead. Hey, this is what our bills is. This is what we're going to be able to do, and this is what we can't do. If you know how to lead, you can take care of a woman off of any bills. Because I'm pretty sure it's men in here right now that will state the same thing. I take care of my girl and I work a regular job. Because they understand how the world works. They understand their bills. They understand their capabilities at that current moment. And they stay within that realm. for however long until they get out of that realm. So you don't have to be successful to take care of women. You don't have to be, rich and all this. You don't have to be. You don't have to be.
So why are 80% of the women in America working?
Again, you're speaking. I guess this is what it is with us, right? My success is contributed strictly to me believing whatever I believe. Strictly, right? I don't look at statistics. I would never look at we don't know what the survey took. We don't know who actually applied for the survey to say this person and this person. I think half that's bullshit anyways. Because if you're really looking at the numbers for real, it's way more people that's getting rich every single day. 1,800 people become millionaires every single day of all colors. It's not just this one and then, everybody's broke. No. Situations in your area play a big part in the way you live at your city plays in a big part of, the financial success of certain areas. I'm only speaking from my experience and what I've experienced around the world. I'm not talking from statistics. Hey, this say this. So if 80%, that's just how it is. And then the whole percentage of men that's not even having sex, that may be a part of the problem too. Men are pissed off at women that they haven't even touched before. That's how they latched on to the Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels was speaking to the men at first. Most people don't even know that. He was saying, wash your balls. You dirty as hell. You ain't got nothing going on for yourself. Do some of your life. That's the content that wasn't getting that big of a buzz until he started speaking to women and talking to women and saying, you a 4. That's when everybody wanted to swoop in. All the men. Yeah, tell her she's a 4. Because they're unconfident. They don't know how to talk to a woman. So they rather disrespect. And I've seen this in real life. I've seen men, you turning me down? They want to cuss a woman out for turning them down because they don't know how to handle rejection. Versus saying, oh, okay, love, if you're in a relationship, that's cool. Take it as a compliment and walking away. That's those men. So I believe you may be right on that notion. It's a lot of versions in here that's be pissed off about women, pissed off of men that can have their way. You know what I'm saying? And which is why we have what we have now.
So you don't believe? Let's talk about the African American community.
And friends, I'll give you more 5 minutes, and then we're going to let Ali and the $20 questions go, so we can open the panel. Y'all doing awesome, okay? So keep going. Go ahead, the real Stacy, African American community. Go ahead.
I appreciate that, bro. The African American community. So let me ask you this, Papi Chulo. You don't believe these men have a right to be pissed off with what they're experiencing and seeing with these women? You don't believe that?
Bro, no, I don't. Because the thing is, you have to look at everybody. Everybody is held accountable on how anybody acts. Like I said, if Future can go through all this BS with Sierra and then she be the perfect woman for what Russell Wilson, it clearly shows that it's certain things, certain beliefs, certain leadership skills, certain things is at play. It's not just, women are terrible. No, they're not. Because I can get any woman that y'all deal with that y'all say is so terrible, I can turn that woman into the best woman on planet Earth. And you'll see her characteristics. You'll see who she really is at her core versus who y'all said she was. So that's why we say it again.
You'll have to pay her.
You have to just take away certain stresses that a woman has so she can be fully her. Fully her. Because remember, I tell men, you paying for a woman's bills is doing more for you than it is for the woman. It's going to do way more for you than it will ever do for the woman. It's going to build your level of confidence. It's going to build your level of understanding. I can take care of this. I got this. You're going to feel on cloud 10, knowing for a fact you have full leadership over a household to the point where you're going to go out there and perform more. You're going to want to do more. Like you said, you can watch an episode and say, nah, I got to do something different. That will bring that out of a man. A man that's not comfortable with just the normal. A man who puts himself in that type of fire is fight or flight. That man is going to produce something different than doing, hey, let's do 50-50 like freaky roommates. That's all men want is a freaky roommate. Hey, you take care of half the bills, ain't that a roommate? Like, what's the difference? What's the difference between you?
We're at. We've been living in a dual income society for the last 50 years. That's just where we're at. And then
not because people want to, though. And not because people have to. It's because they want to. They want to do that. Because I didn't want to do that, so I didn't. I know a lot of men, thousands of men that didn't want to do that. They didn't want to do that, so they didn't. Like, hey, I'm going to take care of the bills. I'm going to just provide on what I have. Because what else you going to spend the money on?
The children, putting up for the children.
Man, most men's out here spending that money in the strip club. 50% of that money going towards something else, cars, clothes, other women, strip club. They're going to spend that 50% somewhere else. It ain't until 100% you put in 100% where you know for a fact, yo, okay, this is my family. This is this and that. You know what I'm saying? Like different situations, different folks. Okay. And I tell men to stay by themselves.
You said if you build that protective shield around women, you will
Yeah.
get more out of them than most men could.
100%.
Okay, but see, you did that with your wife and she left you.
Because she was still young-minded. Like I said, a woman who's insecure, who don't want to be in certain rooms with a Rihanna or a Kim K. Those women exist. Some women who feel like they just cannot measure up to the woman who they think you should be with, because that woman can provide you more. She can do more for you. She will understand your mindset. She will understand your stresses. When you lose $1 million overnight, she would know how to handle you because she has probably done that or been with other people who have experienced that certain thing versus, what you want me to do? You want some pizza? You know what I'm saying? Versus that woeful ignorance of not knowing how to deal with a certain man of my caliber. I expect a woman to move out the way. I expect her to say, I'm probably not the person you want to be with. And I can disagree or agree. I agreed the last time. And then at that point, boom, separation caused. I'm doing my thing. I'm living my life. I'm not hurting. A man like me can only upgrade. A man like me can only upgrade. When you understand, hey, this is just a chapter inside of a long ass book. I may have thought that you was a book, but then you turned out to be a chapter. Okay, cool. Flip the page. Because sometimes we can read a chapter so good, I'm like, oh my God, it's ending. And it gets better the next chapter, and then the next chapter, and then the next chapter. That's how people need to look at life. I'm not looking at it like, oh, I failed. No, that was a person that served their purpose in that chapter. Everybody in the Bible had a specific chapter that served their purpose. That woman was only meant to be with me at a certain point so I can arise to who I needed to be mentally. And she was meaning to slide out the way for a better woman to come into place so she can continue the gauntlet and keep running the race. It's all about life perspectives on how you look at things.
Do your thing, fatty.
That was great way to wrap it up. Y'all did great, fellas. Once again, salute to y'all.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Friends, there's 500 people watching. Once again, thank you so much for all the love and support.
Nobody see you. Come here.
Mr. Stacy Prince and Mr. Papi Chulo. Please check your cash apps to see if at least we got $25 in there for the lunches, okay? I would truly appreciate it. Shout out to my boy, Carl Anderson. Thank you so much for the $25 PayPal. Thank you so much for the lovely Wanda for the $25. I appreciate you. Mr. Indy, thank you very much for the $20. He says, I fuck with y'all. Thank you so much. My boy Tio, of course, MVP and now the sponsor of the show. Thank you so much for the cash app. We have Wanda back again with the $15. So I appreciate y'all. My boy Michael, thank you so much, Michael. Sorry, my bad. We're going to leave it at that. Thank you very much, sir. And finally, Mr. Joe. Thank you so much, Joe, for the $10 ball. We're going to answer the $20 questions and up, and I think Ali has a couple of questions, and then we are going to go from there. Okay, friends, the panel is going to open in 14 minutes. Let me ask this question real quick because it's actually let me get the 10. Let me read the 10, and then we go for the question, and Ali has a couple of questions too. AJ, Mr. Jordan, thank you very much. It says, good build-up, fellas. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Jordan, for the $10 ball. We have GMT Media Entertainment Group. He says, salute, brothers. Finally got a moment to catch y'all live. Shout out to the panel. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We have my boy Sophisticated Jerk in the building saying, him is the guy that can get the pretty females to spend their money on him. Any sucker can spend money. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We have my boy Thomas Legacy, the New Culture Empire, says, bro, stop the cap. You are throwing money at everything. Tom Brady got left. Jeff Bezos got divorced. Money doesn't guarantee till death was part. Money can't replace who a woman is. Thank you very much, Thomas. And finally, my boy Tio says, women are so great. If a woman are so great, it was your fault she left you. By your rhetoric, you didn't do enough. I'm just saying.
Cha-ching!
Thank you very much once again, friends. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to start to drop the link. Be ready. In 10 minutes, we open the panel for challengers, not for parking in the chat, the cool kid spot. Okay, it's for challengers. We want y'all to bring the smoke. If you don't have smoke, go to the kids table. Okay, today's grown man talk, so let's keep it grown. Okay, Mr. Tio comes in with a $20 question. He says, Chulo, if all men cheat, in your opinion, does all women cheat?
It's based off of that individual. It's based off the individual. If a woman wants to cheat, she's gonna cheat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see too many women turning me down, no matter what situation they in. You know what I'm saying? And some will. Some probably will. You know what I mean? And that's what it just depends on the person. You know what I'm saying? Like, boom, just like it depends on the man. If a man want to stay at home and hold it down, you know what I'm saying? It's all about decisions because a man changes when he wants to change. So we can change tomorrow and be 100% faithful. You know what I'm saying?
So you take that back that all men cheat?
No, when I was saying that, I was speaking, you know what I'm saying, in just general terms of saying, hey, everybody cheats. Not just like, hey, this Indian man or this black man. No, I was just saying everybody cheats. Poor, rich, it doesn't matter.
So can we do the general statement? Do you think that all women cheat on a general standard, like majority?
Yeah, I would say that.
Okay. Thank you very much, Theo, for the question. I appreciate it. I'm going to start dropping the link in the chat. Mr. Ali, I know you have questions. We have 10 minutes to go. So let's keep rocking. Let's keep rocking. Go ahead. You muted, Ali, by the way.
So the first question is for my brother, Papi. I mean, Chulo. The real Stacy Prince already asked you, and I was hoping that you can give more clarification to it, but he asked you in different ways, and you still continue to stand on it. But then when he asked you, it seemed like you changed, your answer wasn't consistent. So I wanted to ask you, because three different ways I heard you do this. If you say you're him, if you say you can get a different version of a woman than any other man can, and even versus all the other rest of the man, and the brother asked you earlier in a consistent answer, because if you have those capabilities, why couldn't you do it with, and respectfully as well too, is being consistent with your answer. I'm not no disrespectful brother, but it's what you're saying out to the world.
100%.
If you can get the best version of a woman, why couldn't you do it with the mother of your children? And I know you're gonna say she was young, but that's the part that it's not being consistent to me. Is there other reason outside that she was young? If you can get the best version of a woman and then you're him, why couldn't you do it with her?
Because most women go through different type of life cycles, right? Most women are not always up. They have to go through journeys. They have to go through heartbreak. They have to go through figuring out bills by themselves. They have to go through so many different things in a lifetime, right? But imagine if a woman went straight from home to a man's house and not having to do nothing at all, right? Because we're all learning on the job of how to handle a woman, how to handle this, how to handle that. We're all learning on the job, right? But imagine if you take away all the capabilities of a person who hasn't even went out there and started living yet, who hasn't had to experience what it is to be struggling, experience what it is to be broke, experience this and that, because she went from mom's house to my house. That simple, that quick, because we was that young. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. She had to have different experience in life to even know I can be this version of a woman, because she only knew one.
So to be consistent with that answer, it would mean that the daughters that you're raising wouldn't be good for men.
Break it down.
You said she needs to go through experience. She needs to struggle. She needs to have all these different experiences outside of mommy and daddy and have that own experience. But you said you're taking care of your daughters before they ever interact with any man. They're staying with me. I'm taking care of them before she ever gets to be with another man. I'm also going to have a talk with this man and hire him and give him a job as well too. So if it's consistent with what you said, then they would not be good for a man to marry. You would have to let them go out. Okay, so what do you mean by that? What is the difference between how you're raising your children, and them never encounter? Because what it sounds like is you're not going to let your daughter struggle. You're not going to let them do that. Versus
Never said that at all. Never said that at all. Struggle to a certain level. She'll have to have a job. She's actually currently looking for a job right now. Struggling builds adversity, right? Struggling is have to go out here and see how life really is outside of your parents' household. Like, hey, this is what it is to have a job. This is what it is to put in a different level of hard work, or whatever the case is, compared to that, right? So you'll be getting different experiences all the way around, as far as just your level of understanding. Because some women jump off the perch perfect for a man. Some women do. Some women jump. And that's not all women. That's for the exception, right? But if I'm the exceptional man, I'm building the exceptional child because I'm already an exceptional man. So I can, it's all about what you're teaching your child. How you teaching her to be in a relationship based off of how she's with you. Hey, no, use your words. Break down what you're trying to say. Da-da-da. Don't go quick to anger. Talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Like how your relationship is with your child. And that's what it is about being successful. You have more time. Parents don't have time with their kids. They're working 9 to 5. And then when they come home, they want to spend time with whoever the wife is or whoever the husband is or whatever. And normally you only got like 1 or 2 hours with your children. I'm at home implementing so much into my children because I have time and time management to the point where I can build her to be whatever I think that is necessary for a man. Because I'm only building them for the exceptional man versus just any random nigga off the street.
Okay. My brother Stacy Prince, my question for you. Like most of what you were saying, I followed a lot. I heard what you said as well too. But something I had to ask you. It sounds like you're a very edified brother. It sounds like you're an informed brother and researched and care about data. And you really care about logic as well too, which really relies heavily on a set of rules. The part that I was going to ask you is, if you do believe, I feel like you're a logical brother and believe in certain rules and data in your research, why is it that you don't believe in red pill? And you're from hearing what you said red pill is teaching don't mess with this, and it has rules. Why don't you believe in red pill?
From the red, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
From like across the board, pretty much all of the shows that we are familiar with, Fresh and Fit, things like that. Well, I've actually done some research, some simulations and things like that. I've went through, like, for 10 minutes, went through these people's followers list. Across the board, I'm lifestyle, relationships, success. That's what my show is about. In my personal opinion, red pill is angry men who couldn't do well with women. That's what I get out of that. I think there are a lot of guys who are mad because what you see in those chats, this is hatred. This is a type of anger that you see with Fresh and Fit. Men, they're calling 17-year-old girls bitchs, and I'm far removed away from that. So I could be wrong, but I believe that to be red pill. I don't subscribe to men calling women bitchs and stuff because they couldn't do well with women. I do believe this. I believe if you're experiencing difficulties with women, that's your fault as a man because I don't experience it.
Facts.
Okay.
How tall are you, Stacy? Like, aren't you like a giant or something like that?
Nah, man, I'm 6'3".
Oh, just
okay, but
just 6'3". Just.
But then that would mean that you would align with Papi Chulo, because you were addressing him about men having problems with women is typically with the women being problematic. But you're saying that now that the men having problems with women is because they have problems with those women. It's not the women being problematic.
No, women are being problematic, but not in my world. I believe if most men were moving like me, they wouldn't have these complaints that they have. Like me, I'm not tolerating certain things, bro. Simply. And I can see some things in you when we first start talking, and you're disqualified. But that doesn't mean those women aren't some effed up. In the African-American communities, for real, it's a lot of BS going on. I'm going to go back to what Papi Chulo said. With all of those messed up women, they won't move like that with me.
Okay, so you align with him there, that it's the men. If the men were him, and if the men were a certain caliber of men, none of them would have problems with women.
No, I'm definitely not going to say that. I believe that there's a significant portion of women in the African-American community who can't be helped. So me, myself, personally, I believe that they've turned an entire community upside down, and all of the elements that they worship are negative. I'm not saying all of these women, but for the most part, they look the same, they talk the same, they dress the same, even down to the nails. And so they're picking up trends of destruction that they're following. But it go back to what I was talking about. I'm not even attracted to those caliber of women. So yes, they are out there destroying some things, but it won't affect my life.
Okay. So it's just like he said, though, when he said everybody can be a millionaire, you believe every man should be able to get a woman if they're not problematic. If you stay away from the problematic women.
No, some men have inadequacies, shyness, and things like that. And it goes back to that's that man's issue. That's his issue. Because I don't have these problems. I don't have them. Even in the midst of the most ghetto and ratchet women, they will conform to my ways.
So they're okay. So you believe that even the most ratchet woman will conform to you as well, too.
Or she's gonna get dismissed. One of the two.
Okay, so the both of you brothers. No. No, both of you brothers, it seemed like will profess just for both of you to where y'all aligned that you believe that y'all are that caliber of men that those women are going to conform to you. Like any woman you deal with, even if we had a problem, if the men outside had a problem with those women, y'all are able to fix those women. You'll get a different version of those women than we would.
Or I dismiss her and get one who's more pliable to my life.
Okay.
Chaos is not allowed, point blank.
Okay. I think I had one more.
For the most case, bro, like most women want a leader, bro. They want a leader. They want somebody they can learn from, and they can see they can learn from certain men compared to any other man. So they'll conform.
I'm not gonna say most women that I don't.
Okay.
If they want a leader, why are these NBA players and stuff finding out?
They might not leaders. They might can't teach them. What they gonna teach them? Basketball? You know what I'm saying? Like a leader is a person who can show you life skills that involves outside of exceptional talent, right? That's exceptional talent. If they're not 6'3", they might can't just dunk over anybody, right? Like it just depends on exactly, you know what I'm saying? Like what can you teach me? What can you teach me about life that I probably don't know by myself? What can you teach me about survival? Certain things a true leader can actually teach a person versus a person who got an exceptional talent. You know what I'm saying? Because that's like exceptional talent.
And then Chulo, you said that men will never get to see the best version of their women if they go 50-50 with her. Can you expound on that as well too? What do you mean by that? The man will never see the best version of his woman if they go 50-50 with her?
Got you. And in more layman's terms, when a woman got a job, man, most of the time what they working for another man, right? She's conforming to another man's beliefs. Hey, show up at this time. At this time, I want you to show up dressed like this. Dress like this for me. That's how more in detail I go with it, right? Because now she's serving two men, right? She has to go show up for this one man. Do she have to show up for you? Does she have to be everything that you, because she's being everything that he wants her to be because he controls that check. You see what I'm saying? So now a woman has dual mindsets when it comes to even a relationship, right? Versus, hey, let me take this off of you. Because for one, you probably got to go through so much at work. You're probably getting objectified 24/7, men trying to holler at you, especially if it's a dual workplace between, male and female, to the point where now she's coming home with all that stress on her mindset, and you still want her to cook, have sex, do all types of things, even though she just had the same amount of time at work that you did. You know what I'm saying? We want a full woman. Please come home and be super feminine and be soft for me. But you may have had a hellish day outside, a super hellish day outside. But I want you to come in here and just act like none of that even happened. That's unfair. For one, that's super unfair. Versus if she's just at home, she got no time. She got all the time in the world to think about how to serve you when you get home, how to serve you, what to prepare that you love, running your bath water or whatever. She ain't acting in the part of being tired because her time for rest was when you was gone, and when you're there, hey, it's all about you at that point. That's what I've experienced. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is.
Any more questions, Ali? Until we open the panel. And for now,
I'm good for now.
So, gentlemen, you did excellent. Thank you very much once again for trusting us with the production and all this. I hope that for the people that are not familiar to us, we do this on a weekly basis. Okay, we have debate shows. Not trying to get in the middle, not trying to be on the video clip and all that. We let people do their thing, and we try to make them look as good as possible, friends. So, closed panel. I'm going to open the panel for the challengers. If nobody pulls up, we are out of here because time is money, and we are not going to sit here just chit-chatting, okay? So for the challenges, be on camera. The bounties are on for the people that pull up, and so does the open panel. Let's have fun.
The panel is now open.
The wait hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
So, final thoughts from both of y'all while we actually waiting for the guest. Let's start with the real Stacy Prince, and then we go to Papi Chulo. What you guys thought about the debate today? Go with Papi Chulo. Go first, and then Stacy can go after you.
I believe the debate was fire, especially got to, lay inside the insides of other individuals, you know what I'm saying? Because I never really follow too many men close to the point where I know where a man is thinking, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had a certain perspective and I had a certain perspective. And it's just understanding and, perspectives. You feel me? Like, that's pretty much how I looked at it, It was a dope conversation, you feel me?
The real Stacy Prince, what do you think? What did you thought about the debate today?
Like, it's always dope to get to know somebody, know things about somebody, you know what I mean? Because it gives you a better understanding of them. Like, I clearly have a better understanding of this brother now, you know what I mean? I'm not going to ever probably adopt the philosophy of giving women money and things of that nature, unless it's like, you know what I mean, somebody who belongs to me, things of that nature. But I definitely understand, the brother's grooming his daughter to be a certain caliber of woman. We supposed to put our kids, it's not going to always happen, but we are supposed to put them in position for the best possible outcome. So I see that that's what he's on, you know what I mean? So I definitely respect that.
And by the way, friends, for the people that believe we are talkers, look at how we shut the fuck up during the whole debate, huh?
Y'all definitely allowed that grace, for sure.
Once it's our job to be quiet, we quiet, but we kind of host and tell at the same time. So we went from that. Ali, any what do you think about what we have today? By the way, thank you very much, brother.
You want me to be honest? Ali
was very kind because Ali could host this by himself. I know why he did it, because I have a debate show. So he went out of this way to pass me and to throw me the alley-oop. So once again, Ali, I thank you very much for the kindness. Make sure if you want to pull up to the big panels, Ali goes live almost every day. Go show yourself there, show what you got. And if you actually can hang with the big dogs, we pull you up to the ladies first and to the super panel, okay? Once again, thank you very much, my brother. Ali, go ahead. You got it, sir.
So I believe a lot of the things that
he's muted. I can hear him.
Am I muted?
Yeah, you have to refresh. No, it's you. No, you good, Ali. He has to refresh again. It's you.
A lot of the things that Stacy Prince typically will say, I agree with, but the part that I'm still with him on is the red pill part. But I don't see. It seemed like he had issues with Papi Chulo with the same things other men have issues with. When men perceive themselves to be him, when men believe they can buy a woman, when men feel like if they're elite, they can still keep their woman. But then at the end of the show, it seems like you kind of reverted back to his ideals as well too, where you feel like you don't got no problems with women, and then these men are complaining about having problems with women because they're inadequate, which my brother Papi Chulo says as well too. But then I wonder why are we having this conversation if you believe ultimately kind of like how he believes? But then again, if Papi believes what he believes as well too, he'll revert back to a different ideal when it comes to the women as well too. If we ask him if he is elite, if he can get a different version of a woman different than other women, why is it that he couldn't get it from that particular woman as well too? So that's part I'm kind of confused on. It seemed like at the crutch of y'all disagreement, it seems like y'all aligning more so than y'all actually disagree.
I understand what you're saying, but my point is, I believe these women are raised in hell out there. I think we share the same sentiment on that, Ali. Especially black women. I think they raise in hell. I think they have destroyed a community. And I believe the people who are susceptible to that are the men who won't poke their chest out and roar. And there's a lot of those because they were raised by single parent moms. So I believe they are getting destroyed. And I'm talking about good men. I'm talking about good men finding out children aren't theirs and things like that. I believe this. I believe that the women just because they're women. We shouldn't have to be coercing them to behave. We shouldn't have to be doing shows like this. We shouldn't be having to tell them. We would desire that they would just behave like women, but that's not what's taking place. But my point is, I'm not going for it. I believe those other men who aren't, similar to me, I'm taking a stance. I believe there are a lot of men. We know there's a lot of men who are just, I'm not going to call them simps, but it's simpish behavior. If you're getting ran over by a woman, I believe that's simpish behavior, right? So what I'm saying is, I do believe that they're wreaking havoc, unlike anything that we've ever seen, but it won't affect me.
Yes, and just to touch on that point real quick, Ali, because I want to answer your question in dual, just because I know it's aligned.
Yes.
What Prince is saying is exactly what I was saying about anything, right? Because for one, hey, everything could be good at a certain point, right? But if you start raising hell, I gotta let you go. Because if I wanted to stay in a relationship, a marriage, I could have stayed in a relationship and a marriage. Because for one, like I said, it was a mutual understanding of, hey, I don't want this, you might as well go elsewhere, right? So if it was a dual understanding, this is the reason why it didn't work out, because I'm not willing to sit there and take nothing out of so many years of peace, and you're gonna start doing this. It's a wrap. And I encourage anybody who values peace over just a title to leave a situation, no matter what it is, no matter what's tied down to it, whatever money is being split, let it go, because you'll have peace. And I'm not willing to stay, because I could have stayed and just dealt with a lot of hell eternally. Y'all wouldn't have known. Y'all would just thought, oh man, he just actually stay in a relationship. No, I think the brave part about it is leaving a relationship, showing brothers it's okay to not deal with hell, because most of these women may be causing these men hell, and now they staying there for the sake of just saying they staying there. Nah, it's okay. It's the ability to move around when a woman gets insecure of herself and it spills over into the relationship and starts to cause up all types of ruckus and commotion. And at that time, if you don't want to deal with it, it's okay to say, this isn't for me anymore at any point.
But that's what I'm saying. The answer changes again. So y'all both, so you and Stacy have problems with women.
This was a young, I have to preface that by saying, hey, years of peacefulness. I wouldn't have married. I wouldn't have got on a knee if it was just hella hell the whole time. When insecurity kicks in, because we go into a different level that you have never experienced before, you're going to act a certain way. A certain level will bring out a certain version of whoever that man is, will bring out a certain level of that woman. If a woman feels very insecure, she's going to act out in different ways, trying to make it seem like it's your fault when they know for a fact they feel inadequate next to another woman that may have your attraction. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe attractive to the man that she's with. It's going to show out in different ways if they don't understand themselves. So no, there's no problem with women. It's the level. It's levels though.
No, but I'm
you
not.
Never know.
This is the thing. No, but y'all are both of you have kind of put out the fact. It seems like that y'all are saying y'all both have the characteristics of him, and y'all don't have problems with women.
Yeah,
but then when people ask you questions, just like Stacy, you was asking them questions as well too, and it comes out and go, hey, you had a problem with a woman, and I'm sure Stacy, have you had a problem with a woman before?
In life, yeah, but not on a consistent pattern in my life.
Yeah, yes, but if you didn't have do y'all brothers was Papi? You said you don't date, you're intentional, so you date to marry, correct?
Correct.
That's what you said. And Stacy, I'm sure are you still a brother that dates to marry? Are you still a marriage-minded brother, or are you no longer a marriage-minded brother?
Yeah, I'm marriage-minded, you know what I mean? But I feel like you got to date in order to even, you know what I mean, right? Be introduced to a woman and things of that nature, you know what I mean? Like, I believe 80% of the millionaires in America are married, right? That's how generational wealth is passed down and things like that. So I definitely marriage is important.
Yes, but do you believe that most of your women that y'all dealt with consistently, you believe you'll get more results from women than you'll have problems, right? You're not going to have the same problems that majority of men will have.
That's a fact. That's not even 100%. That's a fact.
So what I'm saying, why would it be that you brothers aren't in relationships, whether with one woman or multiple relationships, unless y'all already in relationships? And do you believe that relationship will be permanent? The next relationship y'all get in, do you know it'd be permanent, or do you believe it will be permanent?
I know for a fact. I know for a fact mine will be.
I agree. I'm standing on that.
Yeah. Okay. Y'all will see it play out. Y'all will see it play out. We'll be 50, 60 years old, showing back up here. I'm like, damn, you still with the same. You know what I'm saying? We'll let time decide that. We'll see.
Last question, and I let Fatty handle it.
Hey, really quick, Ali. I wanted to know what your contention was. What was your drive? The one that I can't really rock with that.
You mean like with women in general?
No, when you were talking about me and because it seemed like you.
No, like right. So the last question I was going to ask y'all: did y'all believe that every woman not every woman, the woman that you felt like was for you, did you feel like that was going to be permanent?
I hate you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we'd be into it right now if we was in person.
Bro, I was 23 years old, Ali.
No,
I'm 34.
no,
34,
I'm
bro. I was
asking,
20. I'm 23. I was 23.
Did
Of course,
believe
you young. You think, yeah, I was young.
But that's all I'm saying. So to me,
I'm 34 now, so it ain't happening.
Y'all seem like both of y'all seem like solid brothers to me, like honestly. And y'all seem like y'all good brothers. But a lot of times I feel like, and Stacy Priss is less of that, but when I get to the crush of it, he ends up coming out of there. Just like I have other brothers that like that too, that they'll take 99% of everything they say is like, man, my brother know exactly what's going on. Hey, my brother, you got any problems? Who? Stacy? Hell no. So it's like, it's realistically is going that I believe that y'all two brothers can get different versions of a woman. I won't deny that, right? And I believe that y'all can get different calibers of women based on what other brothers go through as well too. But I believe even in your positions, even let's say y'all are elite brothers, most men are still going to go through certain phases with women at the end of the light, at the end of the tunnel. So where a man might not get can get certain responses from women, I believe y'all can get those responses from women, but for most women, it will still be temporary. It's majority will never be solidified. They'll ride the wave because you Papi, they'll ride the wave because you Stacy, but at a certain place, they always get off that boat. They'll stay with you with a longer ride than the other men, depending on what kind of caliber man you are. But what solidifies the relationship is typically the woman. Like the woman has to go, this is forever. And if she doesn't pick this is forever, if she doesn't say you're him forever, then those relationships typically end. That's all I'm saying. So when we're being mindful of having these conversations, I think in respect to reality, I can accept that you brothers might have different interactions, just like a Michael B. Jordan, just like a Michael Jordan, a Shaq, elite men, right, in this world. But a lot of those brothers' rise typically end as well too. They still will end up in certain positions with today's women and today's market of women. That's all I'm saying. So to go as far as say, I think I get different versions of women too, and I'm sure my brother Fatty as well too. But at the end of the day, a lot of times for a lot of women, that's not good enough in today's market.
I want to say this real quick. I think this must be implemented in there. Now I think I understand what you're saying. But this needs to be implemented. I believe this is the same for Papi Chulo.
Yeah.
If what you're saying happens, which is just life. I never said that I know for a fact she's not going to do something to me in the middle of the night. I'm telling you, I believe in me so much to the odds are going to be higher that it's going to be a long-lasting thing. And not only that, I believe this about Papi Chulo too. If what you're saying happens, man, I'm not going to miss a beat. If that happens, I'm still good. So it ain't going to be the end of my world.
So, friends, we have a challenger in the back, heavyweight. Is going to try to come for the crown. Let's see what he got. Cooley, welcome to the show.
It's time to do.
How are you doing, sir?
Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. 100%.
All right.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, my brother?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Your internet connection is a little bit shaky.
It's a little shaky.
Now it's good. Give me a 1, 2, 3 testing.
Okay, 1, 2, 3 testing.
Yes, perfect. Now, Cooley, what do you want to challenge, my man?
Hey, listen, man. I was just back here listening a little bit while I was eating some good Spanish food. But I think I had a question for both. I would say
for both. Okay. So, what do you want to ask first? The question.
Yeah, about the real Stacy Prince. He said something about the red pill. I think Ali, you asked a similar question too. I believe that your understanding of the red pill is they view women in a disdain way. Maybe they're angry and they're always on the defense about women and stuff like that. Is that your overall view of the red pill?
Brother, I'm not even sure. I don't know the true definition of red pill, but the people who claim red pill, I'm not on that. Like the hate and all of that, calling the young girls, 19-year-olds, bitchs. It's my opinion. I'll go so far as to name a couple. Fresh and Fit, whatever. These people stand firm on red pill, and I'm completely opposed to probably 80%. Let me say this real quick. If you even go to Andrew Wilson, like that hate that he has in him, he's living the exact opposite of it. So I'm not with any of that. I'm not with that.
Got it. And would you put me in that category?
Red pill? I don't get a lot of hate from you.
That's fair. I appreciate that. So I would say this. I would guess maybe it's really not a point of contention since you really don't have a true understanding of red pill. So red pill, what Rollo Tomasi would call it, he would call it a praxeology. I would call it just, it's a set of descriptors that men utilize to understand the psychology behind women's behaviors and also men's behaviors as well. So it's just a set of descriptors. Red pill itself does not give any prescriptors. It's the content creators that gives prescriptors. Like you brought up Andrew Wilson. For an example, Andrew Wilson, he would say that, yes, he does agree with the red pill descriptors because they're rooted in biological truths between men and women. But the prescriptors that he gives prescriptors based off of Christian ethics, right? So if he's given prescriptors based off of Christian ethics, I don't see how, you can view that as being, mean or degrading women and things like that. But that could just be your observation. So no hate on that as far as that being your observation.
You said no hate on Andrew. Is that what you were saying? That there's no hate coming from them towards women?
I don't believe it's any hate at all coming from Andrew Wilson's end in regards to the way he looks at women and the way he deals with women. If anything, I would say that if he's coming from a Christian lens and using Christian ethics and giving oughts about how women can self-improve and better themselves in the dating market and actually get what they want, that wouldn't be hate. That would be love, because you're telling women how to move to live a better life and prosper in regards to dating and relationships.
So what do you call it on that last thing where he got exposed for having a multi-tier baby mama? What do you call it? If you say it's not hate, what do you call it? Calling this girl all kind of funky bitches and is that love?
No, I would say that is matching energy, as he would say as well. Now, once again, I'm not here to defend the content creators themselves, but I was here to defend the red pill of what it means. You get what I'm saying? The descriptors of what it means and things like that. But as far as the situation that happened on whatever podcast, no, I would just say that he matched her energy, and she called him a name and he called her a name right back.
What name was that?
I don't remember off the top of my head, but it was I guess they both insulted one another.
You said he matched energy. From what I saw from that clip, I watched it a few times, the interview, she was very well poised. So I don't see how he could have been matching that. She held herself there was a lot of stoicism in the way she was moving. She kept her voice low. I myself personally, bro, because of who I am, man, I can't even see myself coming to a place where I'm calling these women bitches and hoes, man. That would affect me, man, because I'm deeper than that, right?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. So I thinking about it now in regards to that clip. So it was about a 4 to 6 hour podcast, I believe, and it was a debate. In the debate, she could not comprehend his argument. She was continuously moving the goalposts. She was losing the debate the entire time. And then what he didn't make an ad hominem attack to discredit her argument. He just stated the fact that, I think he said that she was dumb. I think that was the word that he used, if I remember. And then after that, she responded and talked about his personal life. After she took the personal attack to him, then that's when he responded and said that basically you're a dyke. You lick, clitoris.
But do you think that was still called for? Because I believe this.
I think that is I think that when you're in a debate is about multiple things. It's about rhetoric. It's what is rhetoric? Rhetoric is having the ability to be convincing. If you are matching energy and someone else is making a personal attack, I think it's okay to match that energy as well and make a personal attack.
A personal attack, like there's a difference. One, you're saying, and I don't think it was attack. Would you agree to say she divulged real information? Would you agree to that? In a low tone voice, in a very feminine voice? And that's a 2-tier question. I want you to address that one. But another one is this. Cooley, do you think it's fair to say that how me and Cooley handle ourselves against any obstacles, no matter what has come to us, do you agree that it's safe to say that how we respond is the most important thing?
No, that's not the most important thing. I think that's nonsensical to say is how we respond the most important way. No, I think that truth is most important. So if you are saying something that is true, I think that that is most important. Then I can say that, well, how you respond, that does play a part into delivering information that is digestible to the audience or digestible to the person that you're debating. So I think that that would maybe come second or possibly even third, but I think that the truth is what's most important. And when she brung up his personal life, that did not refute any of his claims, any of his arguments, or his entire position, or even his worldview. If anything, it would adhere to his Christian worldview.
Hold on, Cooley, are you not trolling, are you, man?
No, I'm not trolling at all. Everything I'm speaking is exactly what I think.
Okay, so listen, and I'm sure that you know this. I'm sure you'll agree with this. I'm hoping so. You do acknowledge that Andrew Wilson preaches this thing about baby mamas, and that's not the route you should go. And this, you agree that that's one of his stances. Let me pull this clip.
Yeah. So when you look at a clip and someone is speaking about what's optimal for a man to do, then yes, you can give prescriptors on what's optimal for how men should move in the dating marketplace. I do the same thing. So what would be optimal for a man that doesn't have any kids would be to get with a woman that doesn't have any kids. That would be what's optimal. Also, I'm sure you understand, because I was listening to a little bit of this debate, you understand, how to mitigate risk. So dealing with women like that wouldn't be in a man's best interest, one. And especially if he doesn't have any kids, it wouldn't be in a man's best interest. Now, I've heard some of this debate. There's always exceptions to a rule, meaning that, listen, sometimes, you just meet a bomb lady and things just happen to work out and she's able to get on program, right? But exceptions don't, break the rule. The rule is still there.
Really quick, one more thing.
Sure.
Do you think let's and I want this to be simplistic, do you think that there's a time where you should be telling men, especially with an audience like this, brother, an audience, a lot of these people are reaching like millions of people per month. I know the millions that I'm reaching, it shows you in your analytics. Do you believe that there's ever a time for, let's say a teacher, for a teacher to be saying, listen, don't mess with these stinking BITCHs. Don't mess with a woman who has children. And then we come to find out this man's woman that he's married is a 5-time baby mama. 3 of them that just doesn't sit well with me. How could you have been deceiving us this whole time? Like, you've been talking against single moms, but the one that you're married to. So that means the simps and the betas that you were saying men are, when they lock down women with children, you're one of them. You disagree with that?
Do you believe that there are exceptions to rules or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if you do believe that there are exceptions to rules, I heard you talking to Papi Chulo and stuff like that. You even brung up that your limit would be a woman that has a kid, but only one kid. or she can't have multiple baby fathers, right?
Now, just one kid.
Just one kid, and she can't have multiple, maybe just one baby father. So that means that now, would you recommend someone to that doesn't have any kids? Would you say if both women are equal, woman A, woman B, everything is equal, just one has a child and one doesn't, who would you recommend that, or your son, to date?
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not trying to trick this up, but I think we have to bring in the context of the woman. I tell people, and see, this is the thing that I do. This is why I tell people.
It's all equal.
No, it's not. These are two different women.
No,
One of them is amazing, and she can breathe life into you.
I got it.
If a woman can breathe life into you, and she's
what
amazing.
A hypothetical is? A hypothetical is here to test your logic to see if you're consistent. So I'm going to just repeat the question. And this question that you're going to answer is going to answer the question that you asked me, right? So here's the hypothetical. There's woman A and woman B. In the hypothetical, they are equal. They love the man the same. They treat the man the same. They feel for the man the same. Their behaviors and mental capabilities is all the same for the man. The only difference between the woman is one is a single baby mama. The other has no children. Who would you recommend your son to marry?
I recommend that he marry the woman who has no children.
Okay, got it. So then you would say that, well, that woman is what's best, what's optimal.
I think this hypothetical is rigged because no two people are the same. So there's going to be one of those women who are better than the other one.
No, it's not rigged. What we're speaking about, the point that I'm making, I'm saying that Andrew Wilson, myself, Myron Gaines, Marquette, Devon Burton, all of us, the people that I worked with before and some of the people that I didn't work with before, all of us understand these simple concepts that, well, it's if you're giving someone a prescription on what's optimal and what's best to do, well, you just, the way you answered the question refuted the point that you were trying to make to me, because you yourself would not choose the single baby mom for your child, or for your son. You would tell him to go with the woman that has no kids. So that's the same thing. So these content creators like myself and all of the ones that I just named, when we're giving advice to men, we're telling them what's best to do, what's optimal from a general standpoint. It does not mean that this guy cannot meet a woman that has a kid and she will have those submissive qualities and just outcompete maybe even of the girls that doesn't have any kids. Yes, that is still a possibility, right? But a general rule would be, like you just said, I'll tell my son to go ahead and date the woman or marry the woman that doesn't have any kids, because that's just what's optimal, especially if my son doesn't have any kids.
When you had your controversy going on, Cooley, I'm going to be honest. I've heard you go back and forth with people about, because you were in a similar situation to Andrew Wilson. You kind of push, it's not optimal to, date a woman with children, but come to find out you were in that situation. I never heard an answer from you that really made sense. I never heard nothing.
Ever heard me. I'm giving you the answer right now that I've always given.
But hold on, Cooley. Hold on. So I'm talking about what you were saying, Cooley.
Yeah,
you said something like, "Well, she had it was optimal for me because I had a kid." But it still goes against what you preach, brother.
No, not at all. So once again, do you understand nuance?
I be thinking you're getting a little disrespectful, Cooley.
I'm not getting disrespectful at all, because what I just gave you,
nuance is.
I got you, but what I just gave you was nuanced. I have a nuanced approach, especially when it comes to dating single mothers, and it's no really nuanced approach when you're talking about a girl that
made your situation even better? What made your situation any better?
On OnlyFans and things like that. The point that I'm making, and that I've always made before, is that, well, it wouldn't be in a man's best interest to date a woman. I'm sorry?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So the point that I've always made and that I'm making now, and that you just made yourself because you just agreed to me, it wouldn't be in your son's best interest to date a woman that has kids. And same thing here, wouldn't be in a man's best interest to date a woman if he doesn't have any kids. It wouldn't be in his best interest to date a woman that has kids. right?
Okay.
So if that's my position, right, and I wouldn't be hypocritical, I wouldn't be contradicting myself because I'm actually one of the men that has children. You get what I'm saying? So that would fit right into what I've been telling men.
Okay, if you don't mind me asking, the mother of your children, or your child, or whatever, children or child, I don't know how many you have. If you don't mind me asking, how many children does she have that's not yours?
None of that has anything to do with the argument that I'm making.
You answered it.
No, my personal life has nothing to do with the argument that I'm making. Why don't you contend with the argument instead of wanting to know about personal? Because it truly doesn't matter.
Because we're all grown adults. I don't have anything to hide, but I'll go ahead and elaborate.
My life is out there. I'm sure many people. I don't hide my life, so you can just go on social media, and I'm sure.
Well, I was just asking you as a man. Like, if you ask me a question, I have no qualms with it.
But the question is not. I want you to. Okay,
See,
so
Cooley, you don't know where I'm ever going unless you rock with me. Unless you rock with me, you never know where my stuff is going.
Totally fine. We can get to anything you want if you can see this point, right? The point that you made was, well, guys like Andrew Wilson, he has a family and stuff like this. How can he tell men not to date women that have children, but he has children, right? I just gave you a hypothetical that you yourself would tell your own son not to pick the woman that has children. Can you concede to that point of the debate?
Yes.
That you were incorrect?
Incorrect.
You were incorrect. So Andrew Wilson's position would be correct, and your position would be incorrect. Can you concede to that?
You're saying that because you're in the same position as Andrew Wilson?
No. Anybody would give the same answer that you gave.
No, brother. So you brought this up yourself. So do you agree where there's times where there's an exception to the rule, where it would be a very good move to date this woman with a child? Do you agree that exists?
Yeah, we've already spoke about that. I think maybe you're not keeping up here, right?
Lady.
I want you to do this. I want you to concede so I can move on to Papi Chulo.
I'm not conceding to that.
Okay, but you already did. Just be a man and say, you know what? My point
to the
was
rule. I'm saying if there's an amazing woman with one kid, I'm going at her. Even my son, I'm telling her this girl's impeccable.
Maybe I'll say it this way, right? The argument that I'm making is key to this. You said that men that tell women not to date single mothers, right? But they are in a relationship with a single mother and stuff like that, then that's like, you didn't say hypocritical, but
I'll stand on the word hypocritical though.
Okay, totally fine. So basically, I know that's what you were saying. You didn't use the word hypocritical, but I understood that basically that's what you were saying. That would be hypocritical. And then what I posed to you was, well, men in this space, we say that because we are giving men advice on what's optimal. And what's optimal is what Andrew Wilson tell women and tell men, right? You yourself, when I posed the hypothetical, you gave the same answer that myself gives, Andrew Wilson gives, and most of these red pill content creators give, right? So can you concede that your view on the prescriptions that Andrew Wilson was giving was actually correct?
It was hypocritical, big time. That's why I asked you about that's why I asked you about your personal life. When it's multiple, it's worse. We all know that.
Okay. How is it hypocritical? So if I I have cancer and I tell people, listen, don't get cancer. You want to stay away from getting cancer. Would I be a hypocrite?
No.
Okay. If I'm a smoker, right? And I say, listen, man, y'all young cats, you shouldn't be smoking. Try to stay away from smoking as much as you can. Would I be a hypocrite?
If you're smoking?
I'm a smoker. Right. In this I don't smoke. I never smoked a day in my life. But in the hypothetical, if I'm a smoker and I tell people, hey, you shouldn't smoke, it wouldn't be in your best interest to smoke. Am I a hypocrite?
You're a hypocrite with some decent information. The dictionary definition for the word hypocrite: behaving in a way that suggests one has higher standards or more noble beliefs than is it's the dictionary.
Are you looking at the urban definition of hypocrite?
No, I'm not. Looking at the
And
dictionary.
fellas, by the way,
give us the better
fire,
one.
but I'll give you more 5 minutes. We have to go to Papi Chulo with Cooley, and then we open the panel for the rest of the challengers. Troy and Mr. Fantastic, thank you very much for being here. Okay, so 5 minutes on the clock, and then we have to move on to Papi Chulo. Go ahead.
Give us a better definition for the word hypocrite.
Sure. So, one, you want to look at the Merriam-Webster definition, because the definition that I believe that you read, I think that was the Urban Dictionary definition, where the Urban Dictionary the Urban Dictionary says cool means like, oh yeah, you have status and people like you. So read the definition that you gave again, and I'll compare it to.
This is Merriam-Webster right here that says the same thing. Characterized by behavior that contradicts what one claims to. See, Cooley, I think you're trying to change words for manipulate. This just says what it says. I can't change those words. Let me read this.
No, go ahead and read it.
This is Merriam-Webster.
Got it.
Characterized by behavior that contradicts what one claims to believe or feel.
Believe or feel. Now, does this so once again, a person whose behavior contradicts what they believe or feel, that would be it, right?
Yes, sir.
So therefore, if someone is smoking, right? Someone is smoking a cigarette and they say, well, it wouldn't be, I don't think that you should smoke because of X, Y, Z, and they give the reasons in the side effects of smoking and stuff like that. You're saying that that person would be a hypocrite.
He's a hypocrite with information right now that is feasible. That does not stop him from being a hypocrite according to this dictionary, brother.
Okay, got it. So once again, if the person is I don't think you understand, is speaking about a person's behaviors contradicts what their stated beliefs and feelings are. So his stated beliefs and feelings would have to be in contradiction with his behaviors. Do you get what I'm saying? If the person, so listen, listen, let's go through this again, because I don't think you truly understand.
I just read this dictionary.
If the person's behaviors, right, is I'm smoking, right? They understand that the side effects of them smoking is it can cause this to happen, it can cause that, and all of these side effects, right? They tell someone else the same thing that they believe and that they feel. How is that a hypocrite?
I just want to say this.
Does the
I'll use the rest of my time. I want to see what Ali thinks about that.
Does the behaviors contradict their own feelings and beliefs, or does the behaviors align with their own feelings and beliefs? You know what a contradiction would be? You know what a hypocrite would be? A hypocrite would be if you are doing the opposite of that.
Isn't having a woman who has multiple children by multiple men the opposite of that?
No. Does he say, bro, don't go out there and have women with, choose a woman that doesn't have any kids? Or does he give more of a no, stop it. He gives a more nuanced approach. He's speaking about specific types of women and also specific types of men as well. This does, even Andrew Wilson even said there's exceptions to the rule.
Well, everybody can say that.
Hold on.
Hey, really quick, Ali. I'm going to yield the rest of the time. I would love to hear what Ali says about does that quantify as a hypocrite?
No, it would if you are telling someone to do something that you yourself aren't following, that would be a hypocrite. Definitely, absolutely. So we would have to concede.
That means everything would be a hypocrite. Because look at this: if you are telling someone to do something,
can you address that part? So we have other intellects. Hold on, I'm not the only intellect. Your intellect, Stacy's an intellect.
You got it. If you are telling someone to do something that you don't do yourself, you're saying that that's a hypocrite. So if I do not have, let's say if I never let's say jumped off, never went skydiving, but I say, hey, you should go skydiving. I never did skydiving, but go ahead and skydive.
That's not the same.
From what you said, from you just read it, you gave a different definition. You gave the Urban Dictionary definition.
It was Merriam-Webster, Cooley. It's Merriam-Webster.
In his last 20
what
seconds.
Ali just gave was the Urban Dictionary definition. What you gave was the Merriam-Webster.
What's your definition of a hypocrite?
Right. Which ones should we be using?
No, hold on real quick.
It's the Merriam-Webster definition.
But what would that be?
We're going over.
Can I solve it real quick? Both of y'all agree. Y'all just disagree with the number. That's it. Stacy is willing to be a stepdad of one kid. Cooley probably more, as long as the woman is worthy. The hypocrisy is women are for recreational use. Baby mamas are for recreational use only, and then turning around and cuffing a baby mama. I think this is very clear.
That wouldn't be a hypocrite either if someone has a more nuanced approach and also they are speaking.
Hold on. Let me hold on real quick. I had two questions, right? This is so. Let's make this. Hold on, Cooley. No.
It didn't leave. You probably
let's make this intentional for everybody, right? Verse so it go in other different paths. There's two questions I was going to ask both of you. Is the desire when we're having these so-called values that we have and rules that we set, is the desire for the person greater than their values and rules set not only for themselves and society when they break these rules? Because you'll say there's exceptions to the rules, but when we say we're setting laws for society, the second one I would say is, does it hurt society not holding onto those rules and following those rules or laws set for a better society and people if they're repeatedly broken? So if we set laws for ourselves and we tell people, hey, don't go for these type of women, don't go for these type of men, but then those rules are constantly broken, it destroys the fabrics of a society, especially if we become hypocrites. So if I tell Fantastic that if he is broke, if Fantastic is a womanizer, he'll never get a wife, but women are constantly wanting to be his wife, then wouldn't it hurt the fabrics of society when we're trying to have intentional men if women are keep rewarding the men that we said we shouldn't reward? So if we're telling brothers that sisters, you're only for recreational use, you won't ever get a husband, you're not going to get a husband, but men are repeatedly cuffing those type of women, then we'll say that not only is an exception to the rule, then that no longer becomes the rule. And it doesn't negatively impact society, Cooley. I'm saying, and being intentional. If we give women prizes that didn't earn the prizes, and I'm not talking for particular situations. I don't try to make it too personal. I'm trying to be disrespectful. But if we tell women they won't get the prize if they don't work for it, but then they didn't have to work for it and they get the prize, doesn't it start hurting society?
Good point.
Yeah. So once again, when
hey guys, I got to get up out of here. I appreciate all you guys.
We did a good job. Thank you very much for.
Hey, you did a phenomenal job, my brother.
Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate
it.
Thank you
Stacy
very much.
Prince.
All right, cool.
And friends, we're trying to get a hold of Papi Chulo so y'all can challenge him too, and then we wrap it up. Go ahead, Cooley, uninterrupted.
Yeah. So just to make sure I understand your question correctly, you're basically saying that when men are giving prescriptions to other men not to date women with children, but they themselves date women with children, then that would be basically you're saying that would be antithetical to what we want, what's optimal for everyone.
Yes, because we set the bar at virgin, that got destroyed. We set the bottom at 2 body counts, that got destroyed.
Yeah.
We set the body at don't have a baby, that got destroyed. We set the bar at don't have baby daddies, that got destroyed. And I think the fact that women are nearly almost immortal and keep being rewarded, not only did there was an exception to the rule, like, hey, that woman who won the virgin, she got picked because she changed her behaviors. Versus now, women don't even have to change their behaviors. It's exceptions to all the rules, and that's why it's hurting the market.
Got it. And you're basically saying like the exception to the rule can change to the rule.
Yes.
If this happens. Yeah, I totally agree.
Frequently.
Which is why, so think about this. If it's the case that I'm a guy up here and I'm saying, listen, well, the lifestyle that I live, I think that men should follow my same lifestyle. Go out there and date all the single moms. Go out there and get them all. Catch them all like Pokemon cards, right? Then I would be giving prescriptions to make that exception the rule. But I'm doing the opposite. What I'm doing is I'm telling men, well, no, it wouldn't be in your best interest to date a woman that has kids if you don't have any kids, right? So the information that I will be given is actually to maintain it being an exception to date a woman with kids, meaning that generally speaking is not in a man's best interest. You're raising kids that you really don't have any authority over, because the woman has all of the authority. You can't even discipline the kids. For a majority of people, they go into relationships like that. They have zero authority when they're dealing with a woman that has kids. And there's many other reasons on why it wouldn't be in a man's best interest to date a woman with kids. So yeah, I would actually agree with what you said, and me giving prescriptions to warn men and help them to mitigate that risk would actually be maintaining and upholding the rule.
Yes,
but the exception.
But it also hurts the market. Because let's say, and fantastic, you can take it right after me, brother. Let's say you're an exceptional man. Let's say you're a high value man. Yes, let's say you're an elite man. If that exception is broken, then that's why these women have the false perception that they can be that woman, get in her shoes, and also be a Sierra as well too. You see a majority of women living vicariously through those women that a man allowed her to be the exception to rule. Now all these women think they can be the exceptions to the rule because the high value man and the elite man end up with this woman as well too.
Yeah, no, but once again, my rule, I fit into my rule that I've always stated. So I always had a nuanced approach. I always say, if you don't have any kids, it's not in your best interest to date a woman with kids. So I'm not going against myself. I'm in a relationship. I have children. So I wouldn't be going against myself. And not only that, I would also be still adhering to upholding that rule with the advice that's given.
Got you. So I just need some context from whoever knows. I'm totally confused. So my thing is, of course yourself, you know your own personal situation. I don't know Andrew Wilson's situation. So did Andrew Wilson also have kids before he got with his
He
wife?
had kids before he got with her. She had 2 baby daddies before she got with him. They got together and made more kids.
So both had kids beforehand.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. So I'm with Cooley on that. I agree with the same thing. It's unreasonable and hypocritical. I don't say hypocritical. It's just unreasonable for a man with kids to say, "Oh, I'm absolutely not dealing with a woman that already has kids." So he both had kids. The problem, Cooley, brother, that was your brand. Okay. And like I said,
there wasn't the brand. That's a lie.
Hold on, brother. Brother, I didn't cut you off. I didn't say.
Yeah, but that would be a lie.
Well, it wouldn't be a lie. Brother.
We're going to give you the chance to correct him.
It wouldn't be a lie. It wouldn't be a lie, brother. It wouldn't be a lie.
That would be a lie. But go ahead. I'll let you speak. Go ahead,
brother. Again, I'm not cutting you off.
It's you. Go ahead. I'll give it to you. Go ahead.
Got you. So again, brother, that's your brand. That's why you had to defend it so vehemently, right? And that's why you're still here defending it to this day, because your claim to fame, or your tag, right? Your slogan was "Baby mamas are for recreational use only." And even though you knew your history, right, and you had a big presence outside of YouTube and the social media aspect of it, most people did not know about the other side of what you had. So when it was presented to that the guy, right, that's baby moms are for recreational use only, indeed deals with a baby mama, even though you're correct, I'm just saying to the people on the outside looking in, it seems hypocritical, although I'm with you in saying that you've always stuck to, after you explained though, with the nuance and you gave the details of it's reasonable to where if a man has children to deal with a woman that already also has said children. Now, then there's a little bit more different things in there to where we got a racial aspect to it and whatnot, what have you. That's, it is what it is. But ultimately, like you said, you guys have had a child together, with my understanding. Again, I'm just going by what I know publicly, brother. I'm not trying to expose anything or be inappropriate. I'm just saying, right? And as you say, you stood to your explanation after the fact of the hyperbole of baby mamas are for recreational use or single moms. I'm sorry, single moms are for recreational use only. That's the point.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, so for me to address the point that it wasn't the brand, I didn't get popular from that at all. That's not even one of my most viewed videos or even one of my most viewed clips. I would say that the thing is, when it comes to certain people, they just don't watch my content, right? So I do so many contents. I do debates. I've always spoke about my personal life. I never, shied away from it, or because I don't feel any shame about my own personal situation in my own life. So prior to like the viral thing happening with, me and my personal life, I've had so many videos telling women that come on my podcast, those single moms, even the clips that went viral, they're clips, but if you watch the full episode, I've already told them like, but yeah, you're a woman that has kids and you don't want a man that doesn't have any kids. Yeah, most men, they're not going to accept that. Why would a man with no kids accept a woman that doesn't have any kids? You would be one recreational use only, because I'm speaking about the women that say that they want a man without any kids, but they also have kids. So there's always context to why I'm saying things, to why I would go to the extent to call her recreational use, because generally speaking, that's going to be recreational use. Now, some men may accept that, but the general analysis would be, niggas just want to smash and have a good time. So even with that, that wouldn't even be the brand itself. That would just me speaking to what the women say.
Well, again, I understand that, but that being prior to this, you getting into the quote unquote red pill space, relationship space dynamic and the debates and things. This is what I'm saying, right? It's two separate lives. So my understanding is you had a fairly decent or very large social media presence prior to YouTube, and then you came to YouTube and you started the No Fugazi podcast. Is that correct?
No.
Okay, so
yeah, I started with No Fugazi. Yeah.
Huh?
I started with No Fugazi. So I had during the pandemic, I had a TikTok, but that wasn't like, that was growing on the back end, but it's TikTok. I don't take that stuff seriously at all.
Yeah, well, again, brother, you're very good with the, I don't take it seriously.
But what I'm saying is my audience did not come over from TikTok.
I understand that.
Yeah. So everything I built on YouTube, that was from No Fugazi podcast.
I got you, but what I'm saying is you still had the family content on TikTok, which regardless of what you're saying, you're not paying attention to it or not, it was found to be substantially decent. You don't agree?
Yeah, that's my content.
Right,
so it did great.
So
but
again,
it was TikTok. None of us knew. It didn't correlate to YouTube, is what I'm saying.
I got you. That's what I'm agreeing. That's what we're saying. So we're saying the same thing. As men, we know this, brother. We only took you from No Fugazi and red pill content and relationship shit and whatnot, what have you, right? What as a content creator, right, is that viral clips are far more important than the whole content. That is what gets you. Okay, let me finish, brother.
Okay, go ahead.
Quick. I'm not cutting you off. So that's what we're saying. So even though you're saying it's not your brand, in your determination, it may be that. But for the people that know No Fugazi podcast, that was like I would say your fresh and fit Frank Castle moment, right? Because my understanding is I've seen Cooley with the recreational use only several times as a viral clip. Is that not fair to say?
Yeah, but it was viral because I called many other women recreational use.
Yeah. We're saying the same thing. So that's what I'm saying, brother. You don't have to agree with me, but that was fucking Cooley's catchphrase. Okay, all right. Even bigger than No Fugazi. Really. Hold on, brother. You can't determine what the people and Fatty. Can you do a poll? We can do a poll in here right now. How many people we got in here, Fatty?
So if that's the case.
So hold on, just real quick.
I know, real quick, Mr. Fantastic. Okay, let me speak real quick. If that's the case, where you say that clip was the pivotal moment.
No, not that clips, as you said. You just said
those clips. It was a few clips like that, right? Those clips was the pivotal moment to how everyone kind of knows about me, or they.
No, I'm not saying knows. Cooley. You're very good with the wordplay, brother. I'm not saying knows. I'm saying.
What are you saying?
I'm saying what Cooley's claim to fame came to be was recreational use only. Your biggest thing in the Cooley quotable of all Cooley quotables is recreational use only, brother.
Got it. So the truth is, that's not even. I would say that I'm not even the originator of that. I would give it to other people, but let's just say that's the case, right? That's what you think. Cooley's claim to fame was recreational use only, speaking to these women that these single moms and telling them, or these strippers and OnlyFans girls and telling them that they're recreational use only. That was your claim to fame. And when that happened, people thought that you were hypocritical because they found out that you was in a relationship with a woman that had children. If that is true, then why didn't I lose any subscribers? And I've only kept gaining subscribers. So if that's true, so look,
I can answer that, brother.
No, real quick, listen. If it's the case that I was being hypocritical and like lying to my audience,
I never said,
being real,
that's not my argument. My argument is you're not being hypocritical. I'm saying is that that
I know you don't, but you said that that's how people viewed it, though.
Yes,
got it. So listen to this. If it's the case that that's how people viewed it, as Cooley being hypocritical, then I'm letting you know when this happened almost about 2 years ago, it's about a year and a half ago when this happened, I was at about 240,000 subscribers, and I've doubled that, and I didn't lose anything.
Congratulations, brother.
Look, if that's the case, then one, I would have lost subscribers, I would have lost money, I would have lost people. No, I would have lost. No, what I'm telling you is, I would have lost true supporters because they would have been like, "Dang, bro, like you out here being hypocritical."
Let me cut in, brother.
I'll give you more 5 minutes, okay?
Again, Cooley, brother. Even though you have a substantial joint, brother, we know how this YouTube thing works, dog. Controversy is more good than bad, Cooley.
No. I would be going to get what no Fugazi stands for. I would be Fugazi, though.
Brother, again, brother, no.
What you're stating is I would be Fugazi. And
I'm saying most people are Fugazi. I'm saying most people are Fugazi. Most people don't have what's name it. And if you have a cultured personality and people follow the crowd, okay? We've seen much bigger people than you, pause. Derek Jackson, who else was a hypocrite? Hell, Umar Johnson. We've seen plenty of people that have been proven to be hypocrites, brother, as to where their esteem grows despite people seeing them as hypocrites. Because what do we know, Cooley? You know this. All publicity is good publicity, brother.
Well, the difference between those two is that they appeal to women audience, and women don't really care about hypocrites.
Brother, you gotta let somebody else speak. I know, but I'm not speaking when you're speaking at all. Cooley, I'm not saying one word or interjection or anything, brother, while you're speaking. Respectfully, I'm just saying. So what I'm saying is this, right? You're trying to dance around and use these fallacies that we've proven are fallacies. Fresh and Fit had a cancellation. Fresh and Fit had a whole bunch of shit. So it's so many different people that have had controversies and things where they've been caught with their hands in the cookie jar or seen as hypocrites, and they still went on to be successful. All right. So let's not use that as the argument. All I'm simply saying, Cooley, is this, bro. The majority of the people came at you or saw you in that light, so on and so forth. And mind you, it was especially something that women tried to weaponize against you, mostly because it was a woman back and forth. We understand that. And men stuck with you in spite of that, because at the end of the day, most men are at your situation with the stepdaddy shit. A lot of you know this, Cooley. A lot of these red pill dudes, whatever, and I'm not saying this, you're not shooting no shot or no shit, bro. A lot of these dudes say, "Oh, I'll never deal with a single mom." And that's who they get with. That's their lane. Okay. Now, again, you made it work for you way before, like you said. I'm pretty sure this was way before social media or whatever, so on and so forth, bro. Again, before you got into the red pill thing or whatever relationship dynamic. Once people, and men especially, understand that or whatever, niggas gonna say one thing, but their real life is gonna reflect something different more likely than not. You know the amount of dudes that are in these chats talking about, "Oh, I don't deal with women that are fat. I don't deal with women that are ugly. All I get is 8 9s or dimes, and I make 6 figures." Okay, we know this, Cooley. But at the end of the day, bro, like I said, you create content, and your content is being critical of women, and that's been the wave. Okay, so I'm just saying, brother, even though you're not being a hypocrite, and I understood what you said, and I agree with your premise. A man with children is unreasonable to say he's not going to deal with a woman with children. That would just be, like you said, it would be hypocritical if you say, "Oh, if you tell," especially what you saying you told the women that, right? I'm just saying, people on the outside looking in, the common man that didn't know who Cooley was before no Fugazi podcast and had no idea of Cooley's real life, is going to bring that into question when, again, his catchphrase is recreational use only. That's all I'm saying, brother.
Yeah, got you. So a few things that you said there, right? Just so we can clear the air. When you're speaking about, well, other content creators was found out to be a hypocrite, but then they still was able to grow and things of that sort. You're mixing in two things, right? What I'm saying here is this. If it is the case that I was a hypocrite and that's what the light showed about me, right? Even though you don't believe it, right? And good for being logical enough to understand my nuanced take and everything that I've always stood on, right? But if it's the case that that's how the outside audience viewed it, then, well, that doesn't mean, like, that's a negative light, right? That doesn't mean that I would be growing in audience. That wouldn't correlate to that. It doesn't correlate to all publicity is good publicity. Yeah, in a way. But what I'm saying here is the way I grew my audience and continue to grow my audience, it would be in contradiction to what you just stated. Because the name of the show, like, listen to this. If the name of the show is No Fugazi and someone is new looking at it and they say, oh man, he being Fugazi himself, why would they even follow me? Why would I get new followers based off of that? I wouldn't get,
because they ain't fucked up about following a Fugazi.
Yeah, listen, hold on. I wouldn't get new followers based off of that. What I'm saying, the claim to fame was not, this is your observation. The claim to fame is, oh, you calling women recreational use only. No, the claim to fame, it wasn't really any fame. It's the work ethic that I put in, me being consistent, me being practicing what I'm preaching, me being no Fugazi, me doing these debates and obliterating people. And not only that, when I started the dating and relationship content, only 6 months after that, I got into debates. So it's basically like debates and dating and relationship content. On Instagram, yes, we can say that, yeah, it grew a whole lot from dating and relationship content.
Let me get the last 30 seconds, brother. Pause.
No, I'll let you uninterrupt it. Fantastic.
I don't want to belabor it.
You speak way more than I speak, and I.
No, it's fine, Cooley. You can
speak way more than who speak.
Hey,
Cooley,
friends, it's fine. Let him extinguish the clock, and I'll give you time to reply off the clock.
You're definitely tripping, brother.
I'm definitely not tripping.
Friends,
go ahead.
We can put money on that.
It's fine. Let him finish, and then Fantastic and interrupt it, even if the clock ends. Go ahead. Oh, where did you go?
I'm here.
You moved it.
Damn, that's crazy. Go ahead.
No, he's here. He's
Yeah, he just moved.
Okay. Got you.
Yeah, so what I'm refuting, my argument is on the claim to fame. The claim to fame being the recreational clips of me talking about single mothers. You're saying that, well, that was the claim to fame. If it's fame, then I would see people following me from that. But I'm not seeing people following me from that. What I'm seeing people follow me from is the debates that I do and the conversations that I have and how I've always been a stand-up guy, basically practice what I preach. But for the most part, niggas try to practice what they preach. Niggas ain't perfect out here. But then also not being Fugazi. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I see Slimmy in here too. What's going on, Slimmy?
Yeah, bro. Again, like I said, bro, I'm gonna end it with this. You got it. Again, all I'm saying is your base is your base. Your base is your base, bro. Like I said, and starting out, a lot of it was red pill content in the back and forth interaction, real life, real time interaction. Cooley, again, brother. You're successful in the the YouTube thing or whatnot, what have you. But we all know how this thing works, man. Every 6 months, you get a new, fresh eyes of people that have no idea who you were 6 months ago, right? People aren't like you said. This happened a year and a half ago. So those of us or anybody that's seen you probably within the last 3 months or so or 6 months or whatever don't even know that because then that's old shit, right? And they will have to be told and then probably given a horrible, one-sided, inaccurate rendition of how it really was. Okay, all I'm saying, brother, and again, I don't even know why you fighting this again, because at the end, like you say, you're successful, right? And you're living proof. You're living proof of a scandal can only help you, especially in these YouTube streets, bro. Again, that's all we saying, dog. Listen, you got to own it, man. It was cool, and again, I'm not saying you were a hypocrite.
The scandal didn't help it,
brother.
It doesn't.
A lie?
it doesn't help you. But we can see, for example, with Anton right now, he's under fire and he's getting tons of subscribers.
Nothing but eyes and eyes. Look,
This space is actually built on building a hero, dropping him down to villain status, and then building up again. So you just went through the trials of tribulations of being a hero in one day and being the villain on another one. That only is going to actually make people stronger, because Fresh and Fit is not going nowhere. Let them get monetized tomorrow and they'll be the most super chatted channel on YouTube again, just for a reason. So it's just the trials and tribulations.
Derek Jackson didn't go anywhere either.
Yeah, that's what I said. I named all those people. But hey, you got it, brother.
Yeah, but then I'll just end it here with the last 30 seconds then. And essentially what I'm saying here is none of this even refuted the main argument that I had with what was the guy, Prince?
Stacy Prince.
Yeah, Stacy Prince. It never refuted my main position that even if, right, you do not follow what you are saying, or you have a different life than what you are saying, if you are giving someone information that is optimal, that can help them, you are not a hypocrite. If I am a crackhead, right, and I say, listen, man, y'all got to stay off that crack, man. Listen, it ain't good for you. This would not be hypocritical because I'm the crackhead and I'm experiencing. The hypocrite is this. I don't think he had low IQ. A hypocrite is a person whose behavior contradicts their own beliefs and feelings. The crackhead is telling you, I'm feeling this. You don't go through this. I believe exactly what I'm feeling because I'm feeling it. Don't go through this. You can do better. That's giving optimal information. If that's the case, everybody would be a hypocrite that, sells something. If you're working in the sales industry and you don't have this bank account and you tell them to open up the bank account, oh, you're a hypocrite. You don't have this certain type of bank account that you can invest money in. Why are you telling other people to invest in this bank account? That would be hypocritical.
So an accountant can not be a millionaire, but give a billionaire business advice. But for example, there's people on this space. We have Donovan Sharp saying that women over 40 are done, and he gets a woman over 40. We have Fresh saying you need to get genuine desire, and he gets a woman on taking arrangements and then says she loves me for me. Like, these are clear hypocritical statements, because if you say baby mama is recreational use only, I know that you're trying to push a message for a certain particular people, and so the message can be delivered. But when you talk in absolutes, and you are a part of that group, you are going to be caught. That's all.
Fatty, real quick, I just need 20 seconds. I got the best way to explain it, because I don't think y'all even understand, or even the chat understands. The hypocrite is the person that tells someone something and they're living it's different. It would be the opposite. So for an example, if you say, well, hey, I think that you should, I think that you shouldn't do this.
Sure.
Right. Or it's saying basically, I think that you should do this, and they don't basically adhere to it in their own life. So what I'm saying is it would have to match up. Like, you're speaking about Fresh, you're speaking about Myron and things like that. It would have to match up like perfect for it to be a hypocrite.
Sure.
Oh, so again, I didn't want to.
One second, please. 1 second.
Yeah, just real quick. I swear I'm giving it right back. I'm giving it right back.
Just 1 second.
I promise this once.
Ali, just 1 second, because it is important, right?
Like, the hypocrite is someone that does or says something in public, but differently in private.
We understand what you're saying, right? Like, I use this example. I use this example all the time. Is people should be vegans, and then you go to the shopping mall, and I'm on the line of Burger King asking for a triple whopper. That's a hypocritical person, right? I can be fat and give advice about fitness. Don't be fat like me. Go to the gym. That's fair. But
that's not a hypocrite. Exactly.
But the hypocrite is women that are baby mamas are recreational use only in front of a group of baby mamas, and everybody's like, yeah, that's exactly what it is. And then we find out that you have a baby mama. That's a hypocritical behavior, because it's like me catching you on the Uber on the Burger King line when you said that you were like that people should be vegan.
Fatty, you're using
hold on, y'all. I just want to do real quick.
I agree.
Cooley, the hypocrite is when you're hold on, Cooley.
I don't get it.
It's a hypocrite.
I don't understand.
No. Cooley, the hypocrite is when the morals and the beliefs, the behavior contradicts the person's
Contradict
morals and
one
beliefs.
another.
So
Exactly.
even if you say the crackhead is telling you not to be a crackhead and it go against his morals and beliefs, his behavior contradicts it, which makes him a hypocrite.
So once again,
just real quick, Cooley, I got to alley-oop this. Just real quick, Cooley, just real quick.
What the crackhead is saying itself is not hypocritical.
Yeah.
That's the point that I'm making. What I'm saying, look, real quick, because we're going back and forth. What he's saying is not hypocritical. That's the point that I'm making. When we're speaking about a person being a hypocrite, the person will be a hypocrite if their values, if their actions and beliefs is in contradiction of what they're saying. So if a guy just says that, listen, baby moms, recreational use only. If that's all he said, then and you find out he got a baby mom, that will be hypocritical. But if the guy says, listen, men that date women and he doesn't have any a man that's dealing with a woman and he doesn't have any kids, but he's dealing with a woman that has kids, then that's different than men without any kids dealing with the woman that has kids.
Yeah, we got you. So just real quick, to Ali's point, right? So you're saying it, but then you're not actually like nailing it down and sticking to it, right?
No,
so,
I truly nailed it down, and I don't know how.
Just real quick,
I don't know how much it can be nailed down.
Brother,
it has to be full. It has to be all of the information.
You swear I'm fucking more than you. Well, hold
no,
on. Cooley. Again, Cooley, what makes the crackhead a hypocrite is he keeps doing crack. His actions don't change. Okay? So if he's telling you, hey man, this shit got me fucked up, man. Don't do this. But then he continues to do crack. Despite him giving you the fucking what's name, he's a fucking hypocrite.
Exactly.
Because hold on, brother. Hold on.
Yo, that you did it for real. Like, yo, that's crazy.
Actions, brother. His actions are everything, dog. That's what we saying. So, and again, for you still, I'm with you. We only know about, or the majority of people had no idea of your actual real life and background. So without the nuance and that being your catchphrase, brother, that's why you got a lot of the controversy you got. All we saying, brother.
Yeah, so,
but I'm done. Brother.
Cooley and interrupted. Everybody got muted because of the video. My bad. Cooley and interrupted, and then I want the Trey, Slimy, and the creator to see if they have any more questions. We were waiting for Papi Chulo, but he went to a meeting. He said he was going to come back. I just need to make sure if he's here or not, and then we go about our business. Okay, Cooley, go ahead, finish your statement, and then especially Trey, Slimy, and creator ask any disagreement, and we go from there. Thank you very much for being here, by the way, Cooley. I appreciate it. Go ahead. You're muted. Yes.
Okay. Am I good now?
Yes, you're good.
All right. I'll try to break this down in very, very, very simple terms. A hypocrite is someone that does or says one thing in public and another in private.
Sure.
So the hypocrite, he's living a lifestyle in public, but then in private, he's not living that lifestyle. That person would be hypocritical. Got it. If we're speaking about me, Andrew Wilson, right? That we are in relationships with women that have children.
Mm-hmm.
We, in our prior relationships, like in my prior, I don't know about his prior relationship, but and I have children before I met my woman, right? With that being said, if I'm telling, all of the nuance has to go in there. If I am saying, listen, stay away from moms, stay away from women that are single mothers, they're recreational use only. If I say that there and it ends there, and then you find out that I'm dealing with a woman that has children, that would be a hypocritical statement, and I would be a hypocrite, right? The truth is, the nuance of my position has always been, if a man has kids, then I mean, he could, he go ahead and date a woman that has children, go ahead. I would still try to avoid it if you could, but sure, go ahead. But within the, if I said like, if I just stuck on it and said, listen, man, these women out here, bro, that has kids, bro, then yeah, they're all recreational use only, no matter if the man has kids or not. Get what I'm saying? No matter if the man has kids or not, then
but you're using the word private and public. You can be a hypocrite in public and you can be a hypocrite in private. Like you're still a hypocrite. It's just the fact. It's the fact. Like everybody would agree to hear that if you say one thing and suggest one thing, the statement may not be deemed hypocritical, which I'm still trying to figure out how a statement can be hypocritical. But it's the fact that if you believe, no, hold on. We can agree. We can concede. We can always say, hey, man, what he's saying, I said all the time. Someone can suggest something for you not to do that sound great advice, but they live in a whole different type of way, which makes the person a hypocrite. But what we were talking about was the person being a hypocrite, not what they were saying. So if I'm telling you to do one, if I tell you to do one thing and I believe in one thing, but then I'm doing something else, that's what makes me the hypocrite.
Yeah, and I agree on that. But like, I know it's what I'm saying here is very, very simple. If I never said that and I just left it at that and I never add any context in it, then it's safe to say for people to be like, oh, well, you know, Cooley is living a hypocritical life. But that was never my position. So for anyone to try to say that I'm a hypocrite, or even Andrew Wilson's position, that was never his position either. He always had a nuanced approach where he always stated that, you know, well, if a man doesn't have any kids and he wants to, you know, have to mitigate risk and have, you know, get the best out of a woman, best experience with a woman, yeah, he should date a woman that doesn't have any kids.
Sure.
Is that the same as saying don't date any single moms?
No, sure. To me, it seems opportunistic, and because you only change it if you have a kid or if someone has a kid. If that's what we're pushing out, but then ultimately, because I see a lot of men, and I'm saying you did it or Andrew does it. But the rules start changing. It's just like women who say they wouldn't date a person. They wouldn't want to date a person who's childless. They want to have somebody. They want to be with someone who has a kid because that person can't hold them to the fire because they have a kid too.
The recreational use only woman will be the woman that says that she wants a man that doesn't have any kids, but she also has kids. Because
no, that's not what I said. No. She's saying that she wants to deal with the person. What I meant to say was that the person she wants to deal with the person with, she only would deal with a man who has one kid, not 2 kids, 3 kids. She would only deal with the person who has one kid, just like Stacy said he deal with a person with one kid. Like the rules start changing based on your own predicament or when your values are start being tested and you're compromising based on your desire for the person, based on your own principles you set for yourself or other people. Then you'll go, okay, I'll break this rule because this person I desire more than my own values I set for myself. It becomes opportunistic.
Yes, yeah, no, it doesn't actually, because it's always a nuanced approach. Like, why do we say, you know, I think we all would in this space would agree that, well, it's not in a man's best interest to date a woman that has kids, because we know, generally speaking, woman that has kids, well, what is the man going to experience? Like, the man is going to experience some hardship. He's dealing with a lot of baggage, and generally speaking, he's taken on all of this responsibility, but he normally doesn't have that any authority in the relationship. He can't dictate any terms because those are not his kids, those are her kids. So there's always a nuanced approach of why we say don't do it. This doesn't take away at all from the rule.
Sure, but
so you just said that. Hold on, Fred. It's not yours. Don't jump the line, brother.
1 second, sir. We all, and your microphone is loud as fuck. Put your microphone a little bit down, please. We all agree with that, Cooley. Once again, it's not personal, but this is what happens when we do content. What a lot of times on the entertainment value is powerless black fatigue. All she does is date black man. I'm coming in and I'm saying. Happens a lot. Women that are doing content for men that are complaining about modern women and they're dressing like sluts. They were ex-strippers. Like, this is hypocritical. It's like me coming in and saying I'm a crackhead. Don't trust no crackhead. And then you find out that I'm saying to people that, hey, I'm a crackhead, but you trust me. The message is very short and very simplified for the audience. You and Andrew are on tape shaming single mothers a bajillion times. So when we have this pattern of behavior, 1 woman, 7 woman, 10 woman, 8 woman, and you keep shaming them, and there's no nuance about it, and they are baby mamas, and this is how we're going to judge them, and all of a sudden we find out that you and Andrew actually are with the same woman that you criticize. We're not saying these women are not exceptional. We're not saying these women are not to be cuffed, but you can't ask for nuance on your situation when we saw you and him multiple times shaming women with kids without asking, no explanation. Now they got baby mamas. If they were, like, you see what I'm saying? Is the cost of doing the entertainment shit. You're going to dunk on people and you're going to grow rapidly. But when we actually look at you and now the zooming is on you, we are not going to give you nuance. We are going to say, you didn't give nuance to them. We can give it to you.
We shouldn't give nuance. And you know what? Can I just reply to that? I 100% agree with that. I truly 100% agree. And the reason why I agree, because then that would make sense, but that wouldn't be hypocritical. The hypocrite is if I say I'm rich, but you find out I'm broke. If I say I don't date single moms, and then you find out I date single moms, that would be a hypocritical statement. If I tell men it wouldn't be in your best interest to date a single mom if you don't have any kids, that isn't hypocritical if you then find out that my lifestyle follows exactly what I just said. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't say the hypocrite is this. All of y'all was off on the hypocrite part. The hypocrite is someone that they life. If I say I don't date single moms and then you find that I date a single mom, that's a hypocrite. If I say that I am rich, but you find out that I'm broke, that's a hypocrite. Do you get what I'm saying? So listen to this. So listen to this. So if we read from because what we're doing is we're equivocating on the definition of the word that we're using with hypocrite. It took me a little bit. It took me a little bit to figure this out during the discussion. But we're equivocating on the definition of the word that we're using. Some of you are using the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy. I'm using the Merriam-Webster definition of hypocrisy, which is the real definition of hypocrisy, which is a person whose behavior contradicts what they state, their stated beliefs or their feelings. So if I say I'm rich and you find that I'm broke, hypocrite. If I say I don't date single moms, right? And you find that I date single moms, hypocrite. If I say that single moms are recreational use only, and I'm speaking about a single mom that wants a man with no kids, well, we already know most men is just going to use her for recreational use only. So this would be a true statement, and the person that is saying this would not be a hypocrite.
Ali, just to unlock this situation, the label is kind of, that's why I want to drop the label. Practice what you preach. That's what it is. Let's do the appearance of hypocrisy. Let's not do the word per se. Let's take that back. You might not be a hypocrite, just like I can be giving fitness advice to somebody and I'm overweight, right? Let's take that out of the way. But it's on the practice what you preach. If you book a session with me and you saw me talking about fitness all the time, and now you came on my booking session and I stand up to get something to drink and you see I have a belly and some love handles, you're going to look at me kind of funny because you're not practicing what you're preaching. So let's dig into that because I think everybody can agree with it. Let's not go back to the real quick. Circular.
I know it was a circle real quick, but this is for the audience for education. Can you please share the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy? It says someone who tells people to not do things they themselves do. Do you see that? So that's the Urban Dictionary. So when we were having this conversation, you guys kept equivocating on the word hypocrisy, but using a different meaning. You was using the meaning, the Urban Dictionary definition, and in the Urban Dictionary says that sweet is like, oh man, that's sweet. Like, that's cool. Like, nice style. Like, I like what you're doing. Instead of sweet, like something is tasty on your mouth, like the taste of sweet. So the Urban Dictionary definitions of things are wrong. You have to use the Merriam-Webster dictionary, which why I stated very clear. A hypocrisy and a hypocrite is someone that says, I don't date single moms, but then you find out that they're dating a single mom. I'm rich, living this lifestyle. Then you find out this nigga rich. You know who was a hypocrite? Derek Jackson. Man, I don't cheat on my woman. I'm faithful. I'm this and this. This is what he's saying. But then you find out that he cheated. Did you ever hear from Cooley? I don't date single moms. Heck no, you ain't hear that. I said, pass me all the single moms. So you people were speaking, you were equivocating on the word. You didn't know what you were speaking about this entire podcast.
Now you guys lighting because you said recreational use only. As soon as you take it off the streets, it's not recreational use only. You are actually going again. No, you said it.
Still
Baby mamas. No, hey, Cooley. Remember?
Still
Cooley, one second, Cooley. Remember that shit started because I went to your show. Remember that, right? I have a very vivid memory. I remember exactly what happened. I ask you, do you maintain? It's like our baby mamas recreational use only. As soon as you make them something more than recreational, which is fun, pleasure, and you make them the mother of your kids, you parade them around, you take pictures with them, you do TikToks with them, right? These are not recreational use only. Now this is your family. We salute you for going ahead and be a bigger man and taking care of people, but respectfully, you can't be dancing like that.
That was never my approach, though, Fatty.
No, but that's what you said. But that's what you. I'm just using cool. No, you know what's funny?
It wasn't my approach,
hey, Cooley, you are a good debater.
If
you know why
is my approach?
No, Cooley.
If that is my approach, then Mr. Fantastic wouldn't agree with me.
No, Cooley. You know why you a good debater, Cooley? No, Fantastic, don't bite. Fantastic, don't bite. Fantastic, don't bite. Hey, Cooley, you know why you?
I know.
Please. Hey, you know why you a good debater, Cooley? Because Ali didn't beat you, Slimmy didn't beat you, Trey didn't beat you, Fatty didn't beat you, Fantastic didn't beat you. You beat yourself. You beat yourself. You beat yourself. You said no. You beat yourself. It's not against me. It's you.
So once again, if I said that, because you're speaking about recreational use only, right?
Sure.
Recreational use only. What does recreational use only mean? Just have a good time with them, right?
Means that you don't take it seriously.
Okay. And what type of single moms was I speaking about?
Single moms that you don't take seriously.
No. So
what type of single mom?
But that's not hold on. That's not the viewer's fault, because when you like 6 months ago. So I'll try to look up the video where you said the women for recreational use, right? You have a video.
You got to watch the entire episode.
I know. But that's okay. Hold on. Let me land real quick, Cooley.
Sure.
It's okay if you're doing it for clickbait, if you're doing it for content, right? Because you want people to click on it. But when you title it "Single Mothers Crash Out on Cooley," we know that all crash outs on single mothers, but single mothers can be a crash out. So when you say that, it's your responsibility to give the context. It's not our responsibility to add the context. So when you say it, you are being a hypocrite because you don't add the context. Now, if you're saying Ali, Fatty, all y'all that's watching, I'm clickbaiting, and when you click it, you'll get more context from what I'm saying, then it would make sense. Because I'm trying to land.
Yeah.
If I said black people are crash outs, it would imply that all black people are crash outs. But if I'm specific and say these type of, like if you said thoughts 304s are for recreational use, people go, oh, I can understand that. But when you say single mothers are for recreational use, and then someone sees you with a recreational mother, and then you change it and go, hey, it depends on the circumstances of the single mother, then it looks like you can be a hypocrite. But if you say this type of single mother is for recreational use, let me finish, or the thought and the 304 is for recreational use, then it's understandable. But once you say that single mothers are crash outs and single mothers are for recreational use, it's implying that they're all for recreational use and crash out.
Okay. Now
by the title.
Okay, got it. Now within the clips that you've watched, you're saying that I didn't explain?
No, I didn't get I just looked at the title. I didn't even get to go into it.
Oh, so like if you mean if you're just looking at the title and you don't go into it, then you can just make a conclusion based off the title.
You can see. Yes, but I'm saying on the titles, when you're titling it that way, when you're telling us now that there's nuance, and if you're still marking it single mothers crash out, it's saying that single mothers are crash outs.
Wait, what? No, that doesn't mean that single
mothers crash out on Cooley.
Okay, so does that mean that all single mothers are crash outs?
That's what I'm telling you the title implies. You'd have to add the context.
No, I don't have to add the context. That's what someone with low IQ would imply. If I say that black people are crash outs. I have 5 black people on a panel, and I say black people, black fatigue, right? Let's say I say that, or crash outs. Let's just stick with crash outs, right?
If you say black people are crash outs.
Yeah, but within the title of my video, I'm saying that it's titled many things. It could be, panel of single moms crashed out on Cooley, panel of single moms mad at Cooley. It'll be a panel. So if I say a panel of black people have low IQ, does this mean that all black people have low IQ?
No, I'm saying, but we would have to get context.
Is it implied that all black people have low IQ? If I say panel of black people have low IQ,
it can imply it. On the panel, yes, all the people on the panel.
So all the people on a panel, it will be implied for them. But as far as for black people as a whole, it wouldn't be implied for them.
Well, no, if I'm repeatedly posting this single moms, I'm implying that single mothers are crash outs. And single mothers are for recreational use.
He know this shit, Ali.
I know.
No. Listen. I'm just trying to understand now, right? So if it's the case that a title follows all, making like a all statement, that's nonsensical. And I don't think that anyone thinks that. You guys don't even think that, because there's many titles that we just, let's say, panel of black people have low IQ. This doesn't mean that, listen. This would mean that those black people on the panel has low IQ.
Okay,
this would mean that those listen real quick. This would mean that the single mothers on the panel are crash outs. This would not mean. Listen, stop it. This would not mean that all black people have low IQ, and it wouldn't mean that all single moms are crash outs. That's what you were just trying to illustrate, which that is untrue.
No. So it's not untrue. Because again, the audience matters. So the person, the red pill guy that's looking for the fucking Frank Castle and the baby mamas ain't shit, for them is all. Okay?
No, who thinks all? I don't never think all. Who thinks all? That's stupid.
I just told you who. They are stupid. Cooley, you say this all the time. Your number one thing is low IQ people. Do you think there are more low IQ people or more high IQ people? What do you think?
In America?
Period. Across the board.
Well, man, it's across the board. It'll probably more. What would you consider high IQ?
So you know data statistics, brother. So very high IQ people are very, very small and in between, brother.
Yeah. Listen. Right. What I'm saying is, in the world, it would be more definitely low IQ. But what do you consider
even in America, no matter where you go, no matter what the aggregate is,
but what would you consider low and high IQ?
Either minority.
But that's a debate. Hey, Cooley, you're going through the debate bros situation, because you already said someone who takes that and who says that is a low IQ person. We didn't ask for your
people are low IQ across the board, regardless of the region, regardless of
what I'm saying is people won't listen. If you see, like, that's just if you read a title. Listen, bro. Listen, if you read a title and it says like this about this specific thing, you're not going to take away all from it.
Okay, so now you put yourself because you, again, another one of Cooley's catchphrases, low IQ. I'm going to ask you again, Cooley. Are most people low IQ or high IQ?
Listen to this. Stop it, because you're dumb. If I say this, listen, watch this. No, this is stupid. This is dumb. Listen, if I say that an accident happened, stop it. Listen, if I say that an accident happened, no, you're dumb, bro. You don't know what you're speaking about. People do not cipher information like that.
I'll put money on it. You want to put money on it?
Okay, got it. So if I say this, let me give you an example.
Debate it.
Yeah, let's debate it.
Debate it next week.
Let me ask you a question.
It's easy.
I'm answering your questions. I'm answering your questions. You don't know what you're speaking about.
And you look stupid.
Because wrong.
Hey, 1 second, Frank. We're going to make sure nobody has to scream over each other. What's the question, Fantastic?
So I'm gonna ask him again for the third time. Okay, are most people high IQ or low IQ? Which are the majority of the people on the planet?
Probably low IQ.
Okay.
Depending on the ratio that you're looking at. Do you want to debate that?
No. What are you talking about? You're going to lose that argument, period. Yeah, we can debate that all day. If you want to automatically lose before we even start, yes, let's debate it.
Well, I'm asking you for a ratio.
Either you don't know what fucking ratio means, and what the aggregate is, and just how many people have it, how low number of people have a high IQ, brother.
That's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm asking.
Have all the time.
That's not what I'm asking.
You're using the word that you actually are.
That's not what I'm asking. You don't know what I'm asking, right? So you're asking me a question. You asked me, do I think that most people are low IQ or high IQ? I said, well, I'm asking you, what do you consider low IQ and what do you consider high IQ? What do you consider?
The genius level or high intelligence, I think, is somewhere around, I want to say, was it 120 or 130?
115 is high, and
120, yeah,
and 130 is very high.
All right, so let's go to 115.
So the answer to the question would be most people are not high IQ.
85 between that means most people are fucking low IQ. There are far more low IQ people than high IQ.
This does not help your argument. This does not help your argument to what you're saying.
That's not true.
That's friends. Let me, because that's why I didn't want to.
That's not
true.
It's 85
because it's wrong anyway.
Most of people are average. Below, I think 80 or 85 is low IQ. Above,
Patty, the low IQ is higher than the high IQ.
I'm
trying to help you out right now, bro.
No, I'm trying.
I don't need no help.
You're trying to help you out right now, bro.
Hey, 1 second, friends. Friends, y'all not going to fight Google, right? Or ChatGPT, whatever the thing is. Low IQ is below 85. High IQ, I think, is 115 and 120.
Okay, so now hold up, now Fatty.
So if we're speaking about America, most people in America are average
the percentages are the same. They are literally around 15. They are 15% on. They are 15% on the top, 15% on the bottom, and most people are average. That's what I'm saying.
Most people have an average IQ, Mr.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
most people have average, like a 3 times more. Most people have average IQ. Low IQ is a small percentage, and high IQ is a small percentage.
But let's be intentional. Both of you thought that most people had low IQ. Let's not.
No. I didn't make any claim. I didn't think that at all.
1 second. So this is the use of words.
I was asking him questions.
Most people
you didn't say most people have low IQ.
No, I said based off of what he said, most people would have low IQ.
1 second, please. 1 second. One second, please. 1 second. What Mr. Fantastic wants to say is most people are idiots. That's what it is. That's true. Most people are idiots.
You know the fuck I mean. Yeah, Cooley know the fuck I mean.
No, you know what, Fantastic? Hey, you know what, Fantastic? You got it. No, Fantastic, you got it. Explain
what the fuck I meant, bro. Again, he said high IQ and we're talking low IQ. Cool, fine. Even the average people are dumb as fuck. Okay,
all right, make your point. What's your point?
There's a lot of fucking average dummies. Okay, so being that you said, okay, we know that most people are either average or just straight out dummies. Okay, and we know that people, the content watchers, are looking for certain content. If you are a red pill rager or a red pill guy and all you want to see is fucking baby mamas ain't shit and baby mamas ain't this, you're going to believe and you're going to go into the narrative without looking for any other context other than baby moms crash out and baby moms ain't shit and so on and so forth. Same thing if you are a racist person or you are a person that didn't like black people and you do a black fatigue thing, they're going to believe most of the people that are looking for that content are going to go along with the narrative without any nuance or without any extra fucking whatever to the point of the logic in it is what we're saying. You clickbait the things you do for the purpose of that. And then, of course, if you're doing, I guess like a clip, you got clips and then you got shorts, right? So if the short is, and that's, again, you know, you've done this, you've used it, right? Is baby mama crash out or baby mama recreational use only, that is the short. Most people are not going to even go back and watch the long form content. Cooley,
that isn't the argument. Let me give you the argument here, right? What Ali was saying. The argument that he was saying is if you have a title and something in a thumbnail and it says that baby mamas crash out or single mothers crash out, the audience is going to take from that you believe that all baby mamas or all single moms are crash outs. That's what we're going to take from it.
Yes.
And what I'm telling you,
we're still saying the same thing.
If that is true, then if I put in a thumbnail, it will be safe to believe this. If I put in a thumbnail, panel of black people have low IQ, then you should take from that, oh, all black people have low IQ.
And I just gave you the context and the nuance of the person that is looking for that type of content.
Would that be it? Would that be it? Would the conclusion be all black people have low IQ?
Of low IQ people, yes, it would. As you said, you made the argument about low IQ. So hold on. Before you go on and you ramble, hold on, brother.
Listen.
You said the only person that would be a low IQ person.
You're proving my point, not refuting my point. My point is exactly that. if it is the case that you put up a thumbnail and it says panel of single moms crash out, right? Only the low IQ person would take from that and think all single moms are crash outs. Booyah. Stupid. You don't know how to think. You're not that smart, Mr. Fantastic.
Nigga, you
Spent
not
all
that
of this
smart.
time saying the same thing
you
over and
ramble
over.
saying the
You
same shit
didn't
over again. You
understand-
didn't prove anything.
You didn't understand what hypocrisy meant. You kept equivocating.
I literally fucking proved you to be a fucking hypocrite, bro. This shit is not gonna work here, dog. This shit is not gonna work here.
Merriam-Webster dictionary of
You keep
hypocrisy,
rambling
and
around
then you
the same
went
motherfucking
to
bullshit, and you're not
the
saying
Urban
anything different.
Dictionary
You're not
definition
smart.
of
You're not
hypocrisy.
fucking smart,
You are
dude.
stupid.
You just
You're
motherfucking
dumb.
talk and say the same shit. No,
No,
you're
you're
stupid and dumb. You're stupid. You're
You don't know
dumb.
how to think.
And you talk to
You just
motherfucking slow
proved my
people.
point. Listen, you
I didn't
just
prove
proved my
shit.
point. You
I
did.
didn't prove anything other than
Why
nigga.
are you arguing?
You're trying to play word games, and you keep acting like there's not motherfucking content within content and context within context.
Cooley and Fantastic. Cooley and Fantastic. Let's just.
Cooley, I'm smarter than you, dog.
One second, friends. 1 second. Hey, friends. Let's show that you are smarter than each other in a debate. Okay. If y'all up to it, if y'all not, y'all not. I'll make sure. We'll make sure.
Easy work.
Debate about Mr. Fantastic.
Easy work is what you pick it.
I don't even know what's your worldview. What do you believe in?
Fantastic. You are more familiar. 1 second, Fantastic. You are more familiar with him than he is with you.
Yeah,
So we'll make sure that we put each other on a group test and we go ahead and we'll go about their business. Okay. It's totally fine. We can handle it. I'll just say because the conversation is kind of being a little bit repetitive, right? And
fair
Cooley,
enough. It has.
Cooley, I'm trying to be like, because Cooley, we know about you because you are above us. Like it's like knowing about the Antons, knowing about the MTRs. Cooley, I like have an extensive library of you being a hypocrite. And for example, telling that woman shouldn't sexualize themselves, and a man has to value a woman. If a man doesn't value,
my woman does not sexualize herself, and then my woman sexualizes herself, that would be a hypocrite. You are stupid. You are.
They can debate that.
No. Hey, Cooley, 1 second, Cooley. When I say I try to be nice,
dictionary definition of hypocrisy.
Cooley, when I said that, Cooley, Cooley, when I said I try to be nice.
Listen,
when
Cooley,
I said that
you have good vibes.
Cooley, when I said I try to be
Why
nice.
are you reading the Urban Dictionary definition?
Cooley, when I said I'm trying to be nice, is video like the video doesn't lie. Like
no,
we don't have.
Fatty, please explain to me again. What's the definition of hypocrisy?
Hypocrisy means you say one thing and then you do
that
another
is the
one.
Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy.
Hey,
so
Cooley,
everybody would be a hypocrite. You stupid dork. If a doctor tells you,
now you have to go there. You see what I'm saying? Cooley.
Listen, let's go there then.
No, hey, Cooley. Okay, so no, 1 second, please, everybody quiet. Hey, everybody quiet, please. Everybody quiet. Cooley. Once again, man, you are not familiar about my work. And this is the problem a lot of times with all of y'all big content creators is y'all talk more than your mouth can chew, and then you have a problem, right? So, Cooley, this is what we're going to do. Now, Cooley, this is what we're going to do. We're going to let the video play for, like, the video is going to talk for
What's the definition of hypocrisy?
No, because you don't do it, right? You can't sexualize women. You got it.
Everyone knows I love her more.
No, Cooley, you got it. Cooley, you got it.
What's the definition of it?
Cooley, are you afraid of tape? Are you afraid of tape, Cooley?
What is the definition of hypocrisy?
No, Cooley, are you afraid of tape?
No, Fatty,
the definition. Hey, Cooley. Cooley, 1 second. Cooley, I literally said this. I will take the word hypocrisy because you are playing the word game, and I will say that you are somebody that is not practicing what you're preaching because you talk about these women in a certain way, and then your real life shows other things. For example, you 1 second, please. You you talk about women sexualizing themselves and showing their bodies on the internet, and then you post videos with your woman like this, right? And this is what we're talking about. I have several of these videos. I have multiple of these. I have so many videos of you saying something and then something happens and it contradicts yourself. Cooley, please let me finish. I don't want to do this today. I don't.
Let's do it. I got time.
Cooley, because it looks like an ambush. We want
no. Listen, Fatty. It isn't actually an ambush. right?
No, it's
So
not.
I'm letting,
Okay.
so look, I'm letting you know real quick. Let's do this. Let's have
So
some
can I play this 3-minute video? No, Cooley.
You can
Cooley.
play, Fatty, real quick. Let me just get 10
Go
seconds.
ahead, uninterrupted. You got it.
Uninterrupted. You can play anything that you want with the clips. I don't know what you have prepared, but you can play anything that you want. But first, can we agree what we're debating right now? Because I believe that we're debating.
You are
as a hypocrite.
Let's
right?
agree.
Okay,
You
now-
are saying things in your show to certain woman, and then when we go and look and zoom in on your real life, your woman, you're doing the same thing, and you are allowing her to do that. Can we agree with that?
Oh, real quick. Now, the definition of hypocrisy that you are using, are you aware that that is the Urban Dictionary definition of hypocrisy, which it is not the right meaning of hypocrisy?
Well, just give it to us one more time. Give it to us.
No, it's not. No, fantastic. It's not, because I'm not using.
But let him give it to us, Fatty. No, Fatty. So Cooley, give us the Urban Dictionary version of the definition that you're using one more time, brother, for the public. Tell us.
It's not needed because I'm not debating the word hypocrite. Can y'all stop? Can y'all stop? Everybody angry. I am the only person on this conversation that literally said, let's not use the label of hypocrite because it's going to skirt around the word. Let's use, you are not practicing what you're preaching, and you are giving us the illusion of hypocrite. It's not that you are. I don't care if you are an hypocrite. You are saying things and you are passing an image that you are not practicing what you're preaching. If that's an hypocrite for you or not, I don't care. I'll let the public decide. I'm not doing that. Okay? So now that we got that, my problem with you is that you're preaching things that you are not practicing in a real life. I have a 3-minute video proving that shit over and over and over and over again. Can we agree with that?
Okay, listen. If it's the case that now you do not want to debate on, because you're not calling me a hypocrite. You're just saying that, well, Cooley.
Oh, man. Hey, you got it, man. Y'all got it, bro.
Listen,
y'all got it.
Why are you?
No. It's Cooley.
Yo, Fatty, don't run. Let's do it. Fatty, don't run.
No, Cooley.
Fatty,
That's not my debate. That's fantastic debate.
You should have let him nail himself, though, Fatty.
But fantastic. That's the thing. I'm not going to let him commit. I'm not going to let him commit to something that I don't want to commit. You are not going to take me where you want to take me. Once again, I know that Cooley says something to other people, and then he doesn't practice it. Can I show proof, or I can't? No, we go back. Papi Chulo is here. We can go back to the debate, and everybody can talk about each other. I don't want to do this. You call me stupid. I hold myself. I didn't get crazy. I just let it go. Do we do this now, or we go back to what we're doing?
Yeah. So once again, Fatty, you can do. I think this is your platform, right? So
yes, it's my platform.
Fatty, listen. You can do whatever you want to do and play any clip. I'm totally fine with it. I'm just asking you, what is the prompt of this? We were just speaking about hypocrite, but now you moved it away from hypocrite, and now you're just saying that Cooley, you don't practice what you preach.
Hey, Cooley, I will make it as clear as possible. Cooley doesn't. Sorry, Echo, stop. Cooley doesn't practice what he preaches. Is this fact or fiction, Cooley?
No, that wouldn't be a fact, or that wouldn't be a fact at all. If I tell men to do something, so listen.
So we disagree. We have a prompt now, right? You have a prompt. We disagree, right?
Yeah, listen. Totally fine. Do you want me to? Can I play clips on here too that explains things?
Oh, absolutely. No. Absolutely, you can play whatever you want. We agreed with the prompt. Cooley doesn't practice what he preaches.
Okay,
Fatty as the affirmative and Cooley as the negative. Can we go with that?
Wait, real quick. Do I get to play clips too?
You can play whatever you want.
That would affirm everything that I'm saying.
As long as he doesn't go against the OS, you can play whatever you want.
Okay, so we can just
once again, do you want to stop it right here and we go back to what we're doing, or do you want me to continue? I'll give you the floor.
Fatty, if you just allow me to play my clip first, then it would explain everything in any clips that you pick out.
No, but you need to see it, right, to respond, right?
No, I don't need to see your clip. I know what I say and I know what I do, and I have clips that I can just play for you.
Hey, so this is what we're going to do. Cooley, I'll tell you. No, one second.
If you are saying that, well, my woman sexualized herself, did I ever say that my woman does not sexualize herself?
You said to other women. You said to other. Let me answer. You said let me answer.
Fatty, I'm
not
done.
Answer. You asked me a question. Let me answer.
I wasn't done yet. I was still speaking. Let me finish. Right? If I say to someone that, did I ever say, you never caught me say that my woman does not sexualize herself? One, you never heard me say that. Then two would be this. If I told women, listen, it's not in your best interest to sexualize yourself and have an OnlyFans and be on a strip club and things like that, then that's me speaking about specific things. I can play you a video where I speak about, I do content. Me and my shorty got a TikTok. We have clothing brands and stuff like that. I'm in clothing brands and I make money from these brands. And my shorty, she wears the clothes that I approve, that I want her to wear. And that's what she wears. And then we make money off of brand deals and all of these things. If it was the case that I viewed my woman as sexualizing herself, then I would not be practicing what I preach. But if I put on the clothes if I put those clothes on my woman, then obviously I don't think that she's sexualizing herself. Now, you as Fatty, you can believe that, man, your woman got some big titties. I like that booty. That's sexualizing herself. You can believe that she's sexualizing herself. I don't believe that. So therefore, I would be practicing what I preach because I don't believe that she's sexualizing herself. Sure. Do you get it? You will lose this entire debate and this entire argument. So let me play my clip first.
One second.
I'll explain. It'll be all
no, it's fine. So Cooley.
Now it's fine.
Let me say.
Because Fatty, you look stupid. You're going from your own subjective.
You're doing it again. You are in your feelings because you know, like, Cooley. I'm being, Cooley. One second.
Fatty, listen. You're viewing things from your own subjective lens. Even when you came on my platform and I allowed you up here, you were speaking from your own subjective lens. Like, well, Cooley, that looks like she's sexualizing herself. But I always said this. Listen, as a man, if you are okay with your woman wearing this, then obviously you don't think that she's sexualizing herself. Obviously, you wouldn't think that. So if the man doesn't think that, then therefore the man isn't in hypocrisy and he isn't contradicting the things that he believes.
Sure. So Cooley, you know why I'm frustrated? It's not because I'm mad at you.
Booyah.
I'm frustrated with the reputation that we have. I could get a clippable viral moment out of you right now by playing the video and making you look crazy. And because we are let me finish, please.
No, it will be out of
Let me just finish. And because me and Ali are not on the type of time of social climbing just for the sake of doing it and we go viral so you can get more subscribers. I am sparing you right now while you're calling me stupid over and over and over again when I didn't insult you in any shape or form. I just say you didn't practice with,
What you play, would that be out of context? Would it have said in there anything that I just said now where I can bring up a clip where I say verbatim?
So you can do it. You can do it. It's fine. You can do it. I already said you are addressing my clip without watching it.
No, listen, what I'm telling you is very simple. You already played some of it, so I know the angle.
No, I didn't play nothing. No, I didn't play nothing. I didn't play that. Cooley.
You just was playing.
Cooley. Hey, Cooley, if you go to my YouTube page, the videos I did about you are gone because I don't want that. You see what I'm saying? I did them and I removed them. But I have a folder called Cooley with several videos of you saying blah, 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 and then contradicted, blah, 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 and contradicted. I will do this, Cooley. One second. I'm going to give you the chance. And it's like, when you came to me, so let go, and you said, do you want the fade or we good? And motherfucker cowered down and says, no, I don't want the fade, I'm good. I'm going to 1 second, please. I'm going to give you the opportunity. Can we make big problem? Can we make big? Let me finish, Cooley. No. At this point, you just interrupted me. No, I will give you the opportunity. Do you want to make big problems, small problems? And small problems, no problems, or do you want to keep calling me dark and stupid and I'll put you where you belong? What do you want to do?
I've never called you dark. So just stop, Fatty. I said stupid. I never said dark. Why would I say dark?
Dark. You are dark.
Oh, dang, it's the accent. Okay, dork. Yeah, I did call you dork and stupid.
Oh my God, man.
But what I'm saying here, Fatty, I've never ran from a fade and I never ran from a debate. So this is like I don't know how many times I accepted it. I'm telling you, if you want to go ahead and play something, you can play it. But listen, do you think that what you will play will include the context that I just said, that I have a clip that I can play that would include all of the context that would then, listen, Fatty, that would then refute the video that you played? So in the video, you will, and I'll be honest, I seen your page prior to you deleting them, and I seen some of the videos that you put up. And you know what? I don't know if you've seen it. I actually reacted to one of them. This is why I have a clip, and I'm prepared to play it as well. Listen, this is what I do.
Let's play both. Let's play both then.
Fatty, listen.
Let's play both.
Fatty, real quick, listen. Real quick, listen. If it's the case, and I know it is, within the clip that you will play, it's going to be me saying something, and then it's going to move to me saying something else, which then it would seem as a contradiction.
Let's go then.
Real quick, but listen, within what I just told you now, I'm asking you this. Please give me a yes or no.
Yes.
With what I just told you, would the clips be out of context? Your clips, would your clips be out of context because it does not include what I just said? Yes or no?
So,
but answer that.
I'll answer, but you have to let me actually expand, right?
Okay, go ahead.
The clips are short clips, and they are in the eye of Cooley, out of context, because doesn't have the before or the after. The problem, Cooley, is that the problem is that I'm a professional. So I just don't pick Cooley saying that one time. I pick Cooley repeating that shit 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. So now people actually understand that Cooley actually believes in it. It's not something that is taken out of context. It's something that you repeated over and over and over again. So now we can put a RICO case on your motherfucking ass and say, you believe in this shit because you've been repeating this shit over and over again. So now that we got it out of the way, I'm going to play the video. Since you want me to play the video, right?
I said for me to play the video first because my
video. No. I have to know.
My video includes context and your video doesn't. No, that would be unfair to play a video that does not include the. If the video that you're gonna play is cherry picking.
No.
Wait. Is the video you just said that the video that you're playing is cherry picking?
Stop doing these, please.
You just said it. And Cooley, you just said that your video will be out of context.
Hey, Cooley.
So if your video is out of context, why don't you allow me to play the video that's in context?
One second, please, Ali. You know that saying, if your enemy is committing a mistake, don't interrupt him. Why wouldn't you want me to commit a mistake and show videos out of context so you can come after me and say, haha, see, this is the video with the full context. You are lying. Why wouldn't you want to do that?
Why, Patty? Because I'm telling you, you just admitted out of your own mouth. Remember, I asked you the question and you just admitted out of your own mouth. Listen, I'll speak in front of the camera. You in 4K, where all the viewers can see, you admitted that the video that you have is out of context.
That's called gaslighting. Every clip that you post. No, one second, please. One second, please.
What?
Please, hey, can you stop? Can you stop? Every video that every video that you post that
Papi
is 20.
Chulo,
every video
questions for you.
Every video you're running right now. Now you're running, right?
A run, bro.
No, you're right. No, you actually run.
Just admit it. That is not a run. You just
and you know what's funny? And you know what's funny? You are being dishonest because remember when you said that things need context? I literally gave you context. I said the videos are out of context because they are short clips and they don't have the before and after. And instead of you taking the context that I gave you, so you can actually, I didn't say that they were lying. I didn't say that they didn't mean what you say. I give you the context so you understand exactly what it is. And you did the wordsmithing thing that these people are accusing you of doing. And now you are portraying that I'm putting shit out of context. It's not out of context. It's just not on the clip. So can I play the clip before you go to Papi Chulo or not?
So real quick.
No. I asked you a question. Engage with my question. Can I play the video or not?
Let's make it make sense, though.
I know we don't have to make it sense. I everything you ask me, I answered. So now I'm asking you. No, now I'm asking you. Now I'm asking you. Can I play the video or not?
Oh, Fatty, I already asked you the question. Now you're asking me a question.
Can I play the video or not?
Let me go ahead and answer it in full detail.
Yes.
Okay. Again, if it's the case, right, that I have videos that is in context,
sure,
with all of the information and everything that I've just explained, right? I have that. Why wouldn't, if I play my video with context first, if you play your video after mine, then it would be pointless because your video is void of context.
Sure. How many minutes are these videos?
I got well, it's like 30 minutes, but I could.
Can you give me the time frame with the correct context? It's like a 1 minute, right? 1 minute is fair.
If I have, I have it on my computer, but I can go to it. Do I have access to control the device on here or no?
I will make sure that everything that you put down there is pulled up.
No. What I'm saying is, do I have access to control? So, like, if I
you can pause it and make forward and all that, right?
Yes,
you
well,
can
then,
do it.
then I would have to. So, what I'm saying here is, if you want to go ahead and do that, then my video with all of the context in there of everything that I've ever spoke about with context, because remember,
but you don't know what I'm posting. You have no idea what I'm posting.
I'll be totally honest with you. I've already seen it.
So what is it about? What is it about? What is it about?
Did you post this before and it was public on your channel? Yes.
What is it about?
Okay, so one, it's about baby mom. So two, it will be about the sexualizing. Right. 3, what else would it be? What else was in there? If I recall, it was mostly that, and then just many little clips of me saying this, and then you would show a picture of, like, on TikTok or whatever, showing something else.
Sure.
Okay, great. I got that. But remember, the context behind all of this, Fatty, is this.
See?
If I want my woman to wear this, right? And I don't think that she's sexualizing herself.
Sure.
I don't think that she's sexualizing herself. Then how would I be hypocritical or in contradiction with telling another woman that how I view her dressing or her career path, like being a stripper, right? Or having an OnlyFans, then that would be the booyah.
Because you told her if a man is protective of his woman, if he doesn't value how you dress yourself and how you portray yourself to the world, he doesn't care enough about you. That man doesn't like you like that. And then you turn around and you let your woman do exactly what he means. So no. So hey, I'll drop it right now. No, I'll drop it right now. I'll drop it right now. Cooley, do you care about your woman even though you let her dress like that?
Fatty. So look, watch this. I'll tell you again.
I ask a very precise question, Cooley.
Yes.
There's no way to run. Cooley, please answer this question.
Listen, it's no way to run. Nowhere to run.
Answer
Fatty.
this question, please. One question. Do you value your woman even though you let her dress like that?
I'm going to answer it again for you slowly, Fatty, because I don't think you get it.
But say yes or no and then context after.
Yes, it's gonna be yes.
So you value her.
Yeah, 100% yes. Now context. You want to hear the context?
Yes.
If I approve of my woman dressing this way, then it must be in accordance with my values and what I want her to wear. We would have to say yes if I approve it. If a man, like say if I didn't approve it and my woman just dressed the way she wanted to, then I would be like, dang, I ain't really want her to dress like that. So then I will be going against my own stance and my own beliefs. But I'm telling you, listen real quick. Listen, Fatty, let me give you context. The TikTok was 100% ran by me. All of the brand deals and everything, the clothes and everything, Fatty, all of them. Every single piece of material, brand deals with workout equipment, with microwaves, with refrigerators, with desks, with so many things, like things that house appliances, video cameras, all of these things, and even down to the essentials of what I wear and what she would wear, everything I approved in everything. I was 100% okay with myself wearing and doing, and with her wearing and doing, Fatty. That's what I'm telling you. So therefore, if that's the case, if what I'm telling you is true, Fatty, therefore, if you pull up a clip, your clips will be out of context, because the clips that you have is me telling other women how they dress on a podcast, or how they dress in their Instagram photos, or them being a stripper and having OnlyFans and literally having sex on their OnlyFans and stuff like that. That would not be in accordance to what my woman is doing. Is my woman on OnlyFans? Is my woman a stripper? Is my woman any of these things? Not at all, Fatty. So where is the contradiction?
No, they not, because you said if these men value you, it will protect you in the way that you dress. Yes. Hey, you know what's fun? Hey, Cooley, I tried. I think that Cooley, I tried. Let's watch the clip.
Look, Fatty, I think that everything that my woman ever wore.
I tried.
Fatty in here. Let's bring a Fatty.
I tried. Hey, prepare your video.
Why would you want me to play my clip
Welcome
first,
back,
Fatty? Brother. You here again?
Hey, Cooley, I tried. Prepare the video.
You said to the person before you
Fatty,
that
why
you
wouldn't you
are
want
a
me
thought
to
leader.
share my clip
Is that
first?
correct?
I tried. You said it's 30 minutes.
Okay,
It's
cool.
30 minutes. Go get your video and I'll play it. I promise to God I'll play it. Let's watch it.
No, he said that I'm a thought leader. But I can just reply back to all of this.
Okay, so let's go ahead and let's
fine.
finish.
Leave it.
Hey, Cooley. I don't want to do nothing to you that you think I'm muting you. Cooley, I was on your show, you dropped me, you called me a bunch of names all day. I'm not dropping you, I'm not muting you, I'm not doing nothing.
Totally
let
fine.
Let the video play and don't overtalk the video, please.
No, Fatty, listen. What I'm telling you is this. Since you're playing the video first,
sure,
it's no reason for me to even play mine. I'll just refute everything because this video is out of context.
Okay, make notes.
It's a disingenuous video.
Okay,
Fatty.
make notes. Is it 3-minute video? Is it 3 minutes? Make notes and you can reply. Don't overtalk it, please.
Yeah, sure,
Don't overtalk it.
There's no notes that need to be made.
No notes? Okay.
I'll mute myself. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. So let's watch Cooley contradict himself for 3 minutes and 20 seconds. And friends, eat the Cash App. God damn it. We need $95.
Oh, we got Fatty in here. Let's bring up Fatty and then we're going to end it. Okay, Fatty, welcome to No Fugazee Podcast. Welcome back, brother. You here again. Round 2.
So you said to the person before you that you are a thought leader. Is that correct?
No, he said that I'm a thought leader.
Do you agree with him?
A thought leader? I never had much time to think on those things.
Yes,
but what's up? Get to your point.
Yeah, because you called me low IQ the last time, right? And my question today is a little bit different, right? How do you feel when you come on this podcast and you tell every single woman that they shouldn't sexualize themselves on the internet, and the top 10 posts that your wife has on her IG is showing her ass or her titties? Like another contradiction? Like, how do you?
No, not at all. So what I tell women is when they're on a podcast, right? And they're asking, you got to get the full context. And when these women come on my podcast and they're like, I'm looking for this type of man, that type of man. And I want something true in a real relationship. I don't want anything that's just sexual. I want long-term, not short-term, right? And what I tell these women, I give them a general response, how most men, right, is going to look at it. As a female, this is a little game for you ladies. One, you just got to understand what men want. We don't want hoes. That's number one thing. Don't be promiscuous at all. Posting thirst traps, we'll hit it, but you're probably not going to wife you up. Other thing is we want a girl to be submissive. If you don't want to follow our lead, it's going to be cool. We'll hit it. We'll be in a relationship for a couple years maybe if the poon good, but we're not going to elevate you to wifey level.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
Should a man care about what his woman wears?
No. Oh, my Lord. No.
Do y'all want that man to protect and provide for you?
Hell yeah.
For sure.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Part of the man protecting you is understanding that the world doesn't owe you understanding.
True.
Meaning that there are bad apples out there of men and women. So a man having a standard of a dress code for his woman when she's going out in public is part of him protecting you from yourself of things that you may not even be aware of. I would say that the man that has more standards for his woman loves her more.
Of
course.
course.
Right?
Yeah, of course.
Because the man that has less standards, think about it.
Don't care.
I can have 2 girls. The girl that I have more standards with, everyone knows I love her more.
It's perfectly fair. And I will pick up what you said and pass you the microphone. Are you okay? Why do you allow your woman to show her ass and her titties on her IG where the top 10 or 8 videos are her showing her titties or showing her ass? Why you
on what social media?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
This type of posts, like this type of post, for example, you have several ones of them where it's your woman
as a man. Yeah, that's totally fine. As a man, as a man in a relationship, he dictates and he allows what he wants his woman to do.
I feel like an insecure man is when they have a problem with you posting yourself. I post myself not for other men, like for myself.
If it's for you, you would take a picture and leave it on your phone. But you post that picture so the world can see. Generally speaking, men are the ones that approach women and women don't approach men. So you always posting all the time, that's you advertising yourself. It would be the same if that man is still courting women. He's still pitching himself at other females. You wouldn't like that, right? If your man was talking to another girl?
No.
Okay, just like the man wouldn't want his girl posting thirst traps. Stop it, fatty.
I understood.
Stop it, fatty. Stop it.
If they're single is one thing. If they're married
Fatty.
is another thing. I understood that. Answer the question.
Okay,
like
so fatty. So I already answered that question, fatty.
No, you didn't.
Now my
Why
question
do
for
you
you
allow
is:
your
do
woman?
you have a woman, fatty?
No.
And why don't you have a woman?
Because I'd rather be single than cuffing a woman with 2 kids by a white
Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
You're disgusting, fatty. Come in here with some better tactics and some better debating skills. You washed, bro. You washed.
And now that we got
Peace. This guy, fatty, got washed, man. Came in here, making ad hominems, had to wash him real quick to get him up out of here. Didn't want to answer any. He's like, wait, what? I want to smash Amber Rose. Then he tried to switch it up. No, oh yeah, I want Amber Rose. No, I only want to smash her. I wouldn't wife her, but you would wife her. No, fatty. No, Amber Rose is on a stripper pole, fatty. You said that you want to smash her, bro. You said that you would want to do more than that. Then I caught you and you said that, oh no, that's just a chick that I want to smash. Yeah, fatty, you're delusional.
I just wanted to play the whole thing to prove that I show you way more grace than you ever show me on your show. You dropped me twice. You call me so many names. I stick to the point and all that. I will repeat my claim and you will have an interrupted time to play whatever video or to actually say what I said. Cooley is somebody that is rules for thee, but not for me. He will talk down on women that come on his podcast, sexualize themselves, do everything and anything, dress promiscuous, show their titties and their ass, say that if a man values you, he's not going to let you walk around like that because he's protective and all that shit. And as soon as we look at his personal life, left and right, from the baby mama just for recreational use only, to the way that she dresses, to the way that you allow her to post on the social media, you are somebody that doesn't practice what they preach. This is my statement. I will not try to recant your statement. You can go ahead and interrupt it and do what you need to do. I will not reply to anything you say, even though I'm stupid in the dark. You got it.
Okay, fatty. You had another clip. Don't you got a better clip? That's the only clip you got? Am I muted?
I am muted.
Oh, well, I'm asking you a question. Wait, is that, I thought I seen a more detailed one. You have more detail, or that's the only one you got?
There's another one that I don't want to play because once again, I'm not trying to go viral. I think this one is good enough. There's another one there's another one that is actually bad. This is me playing politics. I'm eating you on the gut, but I'm letting you stand up and walk away. I'm not trying to. Okay, so go ahead. Go ahead and respond to the claim, and we move along. I'm going to be on mute again. I'll be quiet as a good host.
Let's play the other one too, fatty. Go ahead.
The answer is no.
Why not?
Because I want to address these. Now, sir.
I'm with all the smoke. Let's play the other one.
This is a debate. No, sir. This is a debate. I make a claim and you talk to me. I'm not going to move the goalposts. I don't want to talk about any other things. We are here. Let's stay right here and talk about what I played. What is your counterpoint that makes what I saw and I said obsolete? Go ahead, please answer.
Okay, got it. So, one, I've already refuted the video itself. So I don't even have to play my video. But before I go into anything, right? I seen another video. And since I'm with all of the smoke, do you want to add the other video in there and we can tackle both of them at once?
No, I concede you won. You undefeated, Cooley. You won. I lost.
Listen, this totally. Do you want me to just respond to this one then?
No, you don't even have to respond. Do you have a response?
Yeah, I can respond to it.
Let me mute myself without stuttering. 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay, got it. All right. So what you witnessed here, ladies and gents, was Fatty playing a video where he thought that I contradicted myself. Once again, it's stated very simple. I said to the young lady, a single woman that's looking for a man, right? So these women on my panel, they single, right? These women on my panel will be looking for men in that one little small clip that he played. So giving advice to the single ladies that's looking for a man, I would tell them, well, it would be in your best interest to not sexualize yourself if you're looking for a man. Now, if I'm saying this to single women, is my woman single or does my woman have a man? So there's two parts. A woman that is in a relationship, she's underneath the authority of a man. So my woman is underneath the authority of me. So anything that's being posted, it's posted from me. It's with my authority, right? She has a man. She's locked down. She's not looking for a man. You take things out of context, Fatty, you don't know how to think, right? So therefore, the prescriptions that I'm giving to these other ladies will be different than what my woman is doing. And not only that, the young lady that I was speaking to, she wasn't even sexualizing herself on that show. She was dressed like she had a hoodie on, I think. Like she wasn't showing anything at all, right? Not showing anything. If you want to call it sexualizing or what, she just didn't show anything at all. At all. What we were speaking about was women that are on OnlyFans, women that are scrippers, women that are doing multiple different things. Right? Are you?
I just want to make sure this is not sexualizing herself, dressing in a sexy angel devil.
I was talking about the other
the other one. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to make sure it was the other one. I'll leave it now. It's fine. It's fine. I'll say I will be quiet. Let me mute myself.
What you doing, Fatty? Now you just tried to set everything that I say.
She was on the video. I just want to make sure that we're talking about the same person.
Different video. It's a different clip, Fatty.
Sure.
I said one thing to one lady, and I said another thing to another lady.
Sure.
So all I'm saying here is very simple, right? As a man, if you approve of what your woman is wearing, well, you're in a relationship with her. That's approved. You get that? But a woman that's on a market and she's, trying to find a man and she's looking for a relationship, and the type of men that these women saying that they want, I'm like, well, it probably wouldn't be in your best interest to post pictures like this, like that. And the pictures that we were speaking about was very provocative pictures. The videos that you showed of my girl, bro, that's us doing brand deals. Like, what are you speaking about? Even all of it was every clip that you showed was a brand deal and making money. Now, does a brand deal help it? No, a brand deal doesn't help it. What I'm saying is, if I was at a pool, yeah, it's okay for my shorty to wear a bathing suit. Totally fine, right? If I'm at the gym, right, it's okay for my shorty to wear some tights. She at the gym with me. I approve these. I approved all of this. You get what I'm saying? That's that. If I didn't, the key thing is this. Me not living up to my life or my standards would be this. If I was the man that did not want my woman to wear these clothes and she wore it despite what I wanted, I would be like a beta. I would be following her authority, right?
So you pimping her?
Well, no. Let him finish.
right? What's his name? Crater.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. No, sir, it's fine.
He says, so you're pimping her. No, that's not a pimp. This is something that even if when me and my woman goes out, I allow her to wear these clothes. But it just so happens to be, here's the difference. It just so happens to be that the brand deals that I get, right, for these clothes and for these house appliances and things like that, these are all things that adhere and align with what I already allow her to wear. So, and in that case, is like, I already allow my woman to wear this anyway, and my woman would never want to wear anything that is in opposite of what I would allow. Then therefore, well, why not just make a bag off of the brand deals, which she's already wearing this anyway?
Sure.
So this
wait, one second, please. Hey, no, one second. Cooley's going to land it after this. Cooley's going to land it after this.
And they know the reality of things, and they know that sex sells, and they'll accept
you didn't
it
let
for
me.
you.
So you said
no, you're going to land.
Right?
You're going to land.
So would you put mature if a man will accept a woman sexualizing herself? Because my argument is that mature is a wisdom, a wise person. So a wise person wouldn't choose a woman that's sexualizing herself because he knows that the probability is higher of infidelity in a relationship and stuff like that. So wouldn't you say that would be an immature person that would accept a woman that's sexualizing herself?
Not necessarily, because what if he is the one promoting her? What if he's the one managing her and he's the one pushing her, and it's for him?
And it's for him
money
too?
in his pockets.
Oh, you know what that is. So that wouldn't be immature or mature. That's a pimp. P-I-M-P.
Check motherfucking mate. You said that he asked you if he was a pimp, and you literally said on the video that the man that lets that woman with his permission is a motherfucking pimp. So game over. No more talk. Let's go back to the show. We done. We done.
Okay, Daddy, listen. Let's just make it very simple.
Oh my! This is your words,
Daddy. Listen, stop it. You're just talking just to talk.
Hey
right
man,
now
you're changing the game.
No one's changing
Why
anything.
people keep fucking with me? I really don't get it. I really don't get it. Like, you think I don't have a tape on you?
You didn't cook, Fatty.
No, Cooley. You think I don't have tape on you?
Fatty,
there's more. There's more. Leave me alone.
Fatty, you did not cook, Fatty.
Hey, Cooley, I'm asking you. Can you leave me alone for a second? Let's go to Papi Chulo, please. You have a problem with...
Do you want me to reply to what you just played?
Again, more like 5 minutes. You said it. If a man allows it, 1 second. You said it. She asked you.
Do you want me to reply?
Yes, no, I don't.
Fatty, real quick. So one, you're gonna play a clip, and I can't reply to what you just said.
It's because 1 second.
I
got you. Yeah, no, you're right. Now, Cooley, I'm going to be a good host. You have 2 minutes, please. I'm going to put a clock. All I'm saying is that 1 second. What I'm saying is this. You once again, she made the differentiation between a woman that posts for herself and a man that is over her, telling her to post. Creator, even though he being a little annoying, he kind of said, pimp, and you denied what he said. And now with your own words, you say, if a man allows your woman to post for his own benefit, which is the brand deals and all these things you're bragging about, that man is not insecure. That man is a pimp. So now that we clarify that, please 2 minutes uninterrupted. You got it.
Perfect. Yeah, because I'm.
And then Papi Chulo, you go next because I know you're waiting. He has short time. Hey Trey, I'm sorry, brother, but this show is being just mad. Hey, Trey, I truly apologize, my brother. You can intervene at any point. Go ahead, Cooley, interrupted.
Is the 2 minutes gonna come up or no?
Oh no, you can start it. I'll actually give you 3.
Okay, I don't even probably need that much, but it's totally fine. So, Fatty, again, the clip is out of context. When we're speaking about immature, and that a man, and I'm saying that a man that allows the woman to sexualize herself, you know what we're speaking about? What type of, do you think that there's many different, answer this for me though, real quick. Do you think that when it comes to women, let's say, wearing clothes, is there different variations of what you would consider sexualizing yourself, modest, not sexualizing yourself, and then overly sexualizing yourself? Would it be different levels to it?
Yes, everything that shows titties and ass is sexualizing. There's different degrees of
There's
sexualizing.
different degrees than all of it.
But between titties and ass, if the focus is on your ass and on your titties, it's just like a focus on my dick print. It's sexualizing myself. I can be with gray shorts, pro combats, no shirts, there's levels, but I'm sexualizing myself. So yes, we got it. Go ahead. 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I
got you. So if it's the case that there's levels of sexualizing yourself, just like we can just say that the clip that you played of my lady, she was in shorts, and the other clip that you played, she was in a bikini, not a thong bikini, a full covered bikini. I would say that the thong bikini versus the full like panty bikini thing, we would say that would be a different level of sexualizing and exposing yourself. So therefore we know that there's different levels, but let's just get to the clip that you played, right? In the clip that you played, you know what we were speaking about was sexualizing. We were speaking about that woman that is in that clip. She had on what she was wearing and her entire cheeks was out in this knitted thing. So we were speaking about women that post things like what you're wearing right there. That would be considered, from my view, and you single, you looking for a man and you posting like that, that would be, from my view, that would be sexualizing yourself. From what her entire cheeks was out, like full, it was like thong back there, entire cheeks was out, right? So that is sexualizing herself. In anything that my woman never wore, do you see that my woman cheeks was out? No, those pants, silly. Come on, look what you're doing. Those pants.
What is the focus of that video?
The pants, because we're selling the
merchandise.
merchandise.
Oh, the pants in who the pants? Why you not? Why? Hey, if it's the pants, no. If it's the pants, why you not covering the kneecaps?
Oh no, you're talking.
No. Why aren't you covering the back of her knees?
You're talking about her body.
No. If it's the pants, why are you not covering the back of her knees? Answer the question.
Daddy, you're moving the goalposts.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
You just moved
if the goal.
Listen, Fatty, if it's the case that when we're speaking about women's clothing, okay, so go to the video of the girl that was in that uniform with the costume. Go to that.
Go ahead. The costume? You want the costume now?
The girl in a costume.
Hey, time to go. I actually
the girl in a costume, Fatty.
No, absolutely. Yeah. I'm trying to look for it.
Well, time to move the goalpost again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
Some men are.
Here we go.
Okay, Fatty, got it right. You can stop it right there. So what you're conflating two things. You're conflating just women showing anything. That all of it is sexualizing. When I'm on these podcasts and I'm having these discussions with these young ladies, we're not conflating these concepts. We're breaking it down. We're speaking about, well, like, are you in a thong and your butt is showing in that? Like the cheeks is wiggling and is no clothes on. Basically, you're just in a thong. That would be, man, like you basically fully sexualizing yourself. That's what meaning we would agree on what is sexualizing, and then we would agree on what is not sexualizing. If under your view, any women that shows any cleavage, shows they have pants on, but their behind is there, if that's considered sexualizing too, just like the woman that is wearing hardly nothing, then I would say that, okay, you're just conflating sexualizing, Fatty. There's a difference. What is my woman showing, Fatty?
She's in lingerie, brother. Is lingerie
not lingerie? You nut. That is a tennis outfit.
That one, my nigga. No, my nigga. Clearly not that one. But clearly there was several different things that were wearing fucking lingerie.
No, it wasn't lingerie, you knucklehead. That was that's not lingerie, you knucklehead. That is what
it's a sport.
Like
nigga.
It's the thing that goes like from
it's brand deals. No, fantastic. It's brand deals.
It's clothes, nigga.
It's brand deals, guys. It's brand deals. Hey, I will say this. Hey, 1 second, please. 1 second.
Is that a thong?
No, 1 second. I will say this to wrap it up, right?
There's no wrapping up anything. Let's continue.
No. I know, because I don't want Cooley. You can actually take it home after I say what I say, right?
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
So Cooley just proved that He has rules for himself and the standards depending of men. Generalizations is for other people. When it comes to him, he doesn't have a problem with it. And by his logic, because this is debate, and Cooley, respectfully, you are not as good as debaters as us, respectfully, right? If your case
so? Okay.
is, if your
Sure.
case is,
If you think you're winning,
no,
sure.
let me finish. If you think that if a woman does something and is under her man coverage and authorization, is totally different than them being single, congratulations. Adam 22 and Lena the Plug are very okay with doing the bullshit that they're doing, sucking dick, go around, share the woman, give some ass, because one is brand deals and his business. They are promoting their porn shit. And the second part is, once again, if I'm benefited from him and he's under me and she's already picked, all those things get nullified because your rules are just for single woman. Your rules are not for married woman. Since Adam and Lena are married, it's okay for her to give her asshole to Jason Black and dress like a hoe and talk like a hoe and quack like a hoe, because everything they said was under his guidance. Now, you please can take it on. Hey, Cooley, I promise I will not respond to this. Papi Chulo is literally waiting. I need to see a point of contention you have with him. I want Trey and Creator to get it on, and then we have to go, friends. So go ahead, Cooley. I tried my best to be nice. You don't want me to be nice? No, we are not nice. Go ahead.
Fatty, I don't consider anything you said to be not nice. So just, I'm not a sensitive man.
I'm actually glad that you said
saying. Yeah. Everything that you, once again, I'll be for the audience too, because some people can look at this like, oh, wow, like, that's on my social media. So
Sure.
if
You know
play
what's
it
not
here,
nice, Cooley? These people in my not eating my Cash App. I still need $100. Hey, friends, be nice to my Cash App, please. $100. Go ahead, Cooley.
Hey,
And
he's still
interrupt.
and I need 5 more members on my side, and Fatty needs 4 more members on his side. That's
I already have my members. I just need my Cash App so I can.
Ali needs somebody to hit his Cash App too.
I just need to stuff my ass. And friends, don't clip this. I don't want to be famous this way. Don't do it. Thank you very much. Go ahead, Cooley.
No, you won't get famous off of this because you're just conflating things. So I'll explain it again.
Sure.
If it's the case that you just conflated brand deals and men doing content with their woman the same as Adam 22 is doing content with his woman, you're conflating all of these things, right? So once again, you conflated the woman sexualizing herself. You cannot make a distinction of a woman in like the woman that was wearing that black thing with her cheeks out versus what my woman was doing. You can't make any distinctions on, well, what's actually sexualizing and what's not. You can't make a distinction off of a thong bathing suit and a regular bathing suit that's covered. You didn't make any distinction off of that. And what I'm doing is I'm making all of these clear distinctions on what I approve my woman to wear. I would consider it to be not sexualizing herself in the way that compared to these other things that other women are wearing, like
Bro, you tried
suits.
So
hey,
let me
friends. Well, hey, 1 second. Hey, friends, the bounties are open. You know what to do. Go ahead, Cooley.
Yeah, calm down.
Creator, I got you. Don't worry, I got you, my brother.
Yeah, you can speak, bro. So once again, that's what you're doing, Fatty. So you're just conflating sexuality, and also you're conflating the brand deals as well. This is not saying that I have rules for thee, but none for me. No, I'm telling you, well, what I have my lady wear, that's what I approve. I'm speaking to women that sing. Can you understand the difference?
Oh, I can't.
Women that are, well, let me ask you this, though.
I just wanted to know if you're a pimp or not.
Is there a difference between a woman that is single looking for a man and a difference between a woman that is in a relationship under authority of a man? Is there a difference?
Sure, absolutely, yes.
Okay. And there is a difference. And the difference is, well, you don't have to give any advice to the woman that's in a relationship because she's in a relationship. She's off the market. But the woman that is in a relation, the woman that is looking for a relationship, you would tell her certain things like, well, you wouldn't want to sexualize yourself. But then it's it's parentheses around sexualizing. Well, what do you mean by sexualizing? What I meant by sexualizing was what that woman in the clip was wearing. That's the context. The context behind it, the way she was dressing would be sexualizing herself. What she posted on her Instagram, because we went over it, would be sexualizing herself. That's much different than how my woman dresses, Fatty. There you go. That's the distinction. You don't know how to make distinctions because you can't think. You thought you had like a winning moment or a pivotal moment by showing what's already out there on TikTok and on Instagram that I already have up there and I approve. That's not a W, fatty. That's not a W.
No, I said I lost.
Fatty, listen, that's not me going against my own values, fatty.
No, I lost. I lost.
You said you wasn't going to cut me off. Me going against my own values, I'll demonstrate it for the audience. Me going against my own values would say, my woman can't wear this. And then you find out that she wears this. You'd be like, dang, that's in a contradiction. My woman can't do this, or I don't do this. And then you find out that I do this or my woman does that. That would be in contradiction, fatty.
Sure.
Everything that I'm stating here is, why would I have it up if I didn't want it there, fatty? Do you get what I'm saying?
No,
but
you're right.
Anyways, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's.
I lost. And by the way, friends, Cooley doesn't give advice to married women because they have a relationship already, but he gives advice to married men all the time, which is another contradiction because he coaches married men and tell married men all the time, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't allow that, you shouldn't do this. But all of a sudden, when it comes to women, the conversation is just for single woman, is not for married woman, which if I go through your content, I guarantee you that I will see you react to several married women doing some bullshit. But it's totally fine.
Well, fatty, you're just lying right now, fatty.
No. We have both the ability to lie.
But fatty, we have a true lie, though, fatty.
So you don't give advice to married men or to men in relationships?
When did I ever say that I gave advice to a married man?
No. So this, 1 second. This is the statement. I don't give advice to women that are already in a relationship because they're already picked, right? And my statement is,
when did I say that?
My statement is, if that was true. Oh, no, 1 second. You like Andrew Wilson, laws of logic, the law of non-contradiction, and all these things, right?
Did I say that? Let me finish, please. Let me finish. But
let me just finish. You have to let me finish.
Finish, but then I'm gonna get the reply.
The point is very simple, okay? The point is very simple. And once again, Cooley was a guest of the show, friends. He didn't jump in on the link because he saw it. We actually sent the link to him. Papi Chulo, Cooley, and Prince are not going to be able to be bountied off. I already told that in the chat. Y'all didn't catch it, okay? And get Unlikely out of my shit immediately, please. Just time him out, okay? So save it as credit. I'll make sure that you can use the credit, and I'll be on my side all the time. So, Cooley, my statement is,
sure,
by your logic, if your advice is not for a woman because they're already picked and already in relationships, so they don't need it, you shouldn't be talking about married men and what they allow on their relationship or men in relationships overall because they are already picked. So there's no problem with what they allow or they don't allow. It's my logic. You can go ahead and make a statement, and then please let's go to your disagreement with Papi Chulo, please.
Okay, got you. So what you just said doesn't make any sense, and it isn't what I said, right? If I'd never said that my advice isn't to any married woman, I was speaking specifically about that woman and that she was single looking for a man, right? Now, I wouldn't say that, I never said that I never gave any advice or that I did give advice to married women or to married men. I spoke to married men and married women, but it's different things within the relationship other than just, how your woman dresses, right?
Sure.
That wouldn't be an issue there. For a married man, what I would tell him is, if you don't want your woman wearing something and she still wears it, she doesn't respect you. That's what that would be clear, because you tell her, no, she still does it. She doesn't respect you. For me, no, my woman, I don't even have to tell my woman not to wear something that I don't want her to wear because she already aligns with my values. Our values align. Do you get that? So this wouldn't be pimping out my woman and anything like that. That wouldn't be pimping her out. If it's the case that my woman already dresses like this and our values align, this would be us making money off of what we already do and how we already live. That isn't pimping out.
Sure.
Pimping out would be if your values don't align with, say if the woman didn't want to put on this outfit and you're like, man, shorty, put that on. Like, we can make this bag. Let's go ahead and do this OnlyFans. We can go ahead and do this. This would be pimping her out, doing something for money against the values. Everything that I did, well, real quick, listen, everything that I did what aligned with the values, not against the values. So you are false on all of the whole pimping out thing.
Values agree with
and this is why I brought up Adam 22. He just confirmed once again.
Why did you just cut me off?
If Adam 22 and his values is letting other people fuck his woman and sexualizing herself and being a porn star, he's not pimping her, and there's no problem because he goes to his values that she should be a whore, so he's fine. Once again, as long as we agree with that, we good.
Fatty, you just conflated what I said.
Oh my God! Can we go back? You lost.
Fatty, stop. What you talking about?
Listen,
Fatty, listen. Does Adam 22 doing OnlyFans and things with his woman and having other men smash his woman? That, from my position, would be immoral, right? From my position, would be immoral. From Adam 22 position, it isn't immoral. So from his position, he wouldn't be going against his own values. So you're not refuting my point. You're making the point. So what I'm saying is, listen, Fatty, listen. If you considered what my woman does, like sexualizing herself compared to what Adam 22 woman does, if you can compare it to that yourself and you think that they're both immoral, that's up to you. That's what you got to do.
You want a Christian,
but
you want a Christian, right?
No, listen.
No, you want a Christian, right?
Time out. Listen. I did not say that at all. So you're conflating two different things. That's what you're doing.
You want a Christian, right?
Pimping out would be if the woman does not want to do it.
You won that one.
Convince, or you have to do something, and that would be pimping out.
You won that one. I don't have a problem with that.
Girl wants to get smashed. She's not. Listen, if anything, she's pimping him out. What are you talking about?
You won.
So listen, Fatty, listen. Let me just finish because you talk so much, and every time
you just be rambling. You just be talking.
I'm refuting.
Rambling.
Okay, Fatty, that's fine if you think I'm rambling, but what I'm doing is, for the audience can see out there, I'm refuting each point that you say. So even under the case of Adam 22, if Adam 22, what would be pimping out for Adam 22 if Lena, the plug, did not want to do it and he was convincing her to do these things and get smashed by men and take the money? Then he would be pimping her out. That's what pimps do. There's a clear definition to things, but what you do with your low IQ, you conflate everything. Everybody's a pimp if you do this. Every woman is sexualizing themselves if they wear this. You're wrong. You are wrong.
Okay, so any Christian on the panel? Any Christian on the panel? Hey, Trey and Mr. Fantastic, using your woman titties and ass to promote brands and get money and get views, does that goes against morality of a Christian?
100%.
What about you, Fantastic?
10,000%.
Do you agree, Cooley?
1 million. 1 million%.
Do you do it?
Stop it. If it's the case, is nuance in there. If it's the case that you're conflating sexualizing your daughter.
Hey,
if it's the
Mr.
case,
Fantastic,
wearing something that is like a thong or something crazy, then no, I'm not doing that. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Hey, Cooley, wait, I
want to hear what his explanation.
No, you don't. Respectfully, man.
Papi is next.
Hey, respectfully, man. We tried this for 2 hours.
Wait,
already.
what happened?
Okay, no, it's because people came in and we love them and respect them, but we're not going to do the whisper shit. Okay.
Okay. Will you allow me to reply or no?
No, Cooley. I'll put Papi Chulo over here, okay? Because he's the man, okay? And we're going to focus here right now. Once again, Cooley, Papi Chulo can be booted out no matter what. We're going to do Cooley, Papi Chulo 10 minutes, okay? Trey 10 minutes, Creator 10 minutes, and Mont 10 minutes. Reese doesn't get 10 minutes because he came to the panel to chill. Okay, so let's chill together and let's stay over here. Okay, friends, once again, man, there's 700 people watching this shit. Eat the cash app, man. Let me get the fucking hamburger. I'm tired. I'm trying to be the new fatty. The old fatty, this show will be over at this point. I'm trying to be the new fatty. I'm trying to chill. We're going to come in 30 minutes. So please buckle up, Mr. Papi Chulo. Thank you so much for your patience and for waiting. Mr. Cooley, you have 10 minutes to make your point, and then we go to the rest of the content creators and creator. We appreciate you, my brother. But the ad libs, the Auntie J ad libs, you might be right because you're right about the people. You got it one. You got it. Just leave it alone now, brother.
Yeah, he wasn't right about the whole pimp thing, and you wasn't right about the whole sexualizing.
Oh no,
thing.
we lost. No. Cooley, hey, Cooley.
Sexualizing, even when you brung up,
he lost. He lost.
Cooley, I lost.
It wasn't even close.
I lost.
It's my turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
Announcing that I'm a winner doesn't make me a winner. I lost. Now that we got it out of the way,
I like the whole fun stuff. Oh, I lost, but what I'm saying
no,
is,
I truly lost.
Oh, that would be a fact.
He lost. He definitely lost.
I was a loser before we started the show.
You conflated everything is sexual.
I was a loser before starting the show. I'm not a winner just because I got Cooley in one thing. I'm still a loser.
Yeah. So when Papi Chulo was speaking, so Papi Chulo, you hit me up before too on Instagram.
For sure.
Shouts out to you, man. I know we were speaking behind the scenes a little bit. I think we were looking to do some type of collab together before in the past. But as you were speaking to, I believe his name is Ali. Help me with his name. The guy's name again?
Prince.
Stacy Prince.
Stacy Prince. Yeah, when you were speaking to Stacy Prince, you said a few things there. Really, it was 3 questions that I had, but one of them was, you think men that deal with younger women, you said that they're weirdos, right? Men that deal with younger women, older men that deal with younger women are weirdos. That's what you said, right? What do you mean by weirdos? Do you mean that it's immoral?
When we talk about weirdos, we talk about super young, right? Compared to that other person's age. I don't believe it's right on women's side or man's side. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're super young, why are you dealing with the inexperienced woman? Why are you dealing with the super young woman? Maybe it's to try to mold her or control her in certain ways or whatever the case is. Because we've seen this happen since high school. You know, you've seen.
Would it be immoral? Like for
I just think I think it's
wrong. Man, if a 30-year-old man dates a woman that's 18 years old, would that be immoral?
I would say, why are you doing that? What's the reason? And I'll base it off of that person's reason. Do you just like younger women, or is it a reason behind you dating a 18-year-old when you're 30 years old as a man? Like, what's the angle? Because I think if you're a man, right, you are supposed to be with a woman strategically. Like, why are you with this certain woman?
Let's say that the reason is because that's his preference. He likes
younger girls.
He likes within a man's nature, men have a natural proclivity to what does beauty signify? Beauty signifies like youth. A more youthful woman would have the highest probability of being beautiful. And then also, what do men tend to look for generally? We tend to look for an inexperienced woman so we can show the woman the world. Generally speaking, that's like some of the things that we tend to look for. So if the woman wanted if the man wanted the woman that was 18 years old, because maybe he wanted to have more babies with the woman, and dating a woman that was older, he can have less, the probability would decrease for him to have as many babies as he wants. So let's just say it's just based off of his preference. This younger woman, I can have more babies. This younger woman, I can show her a great lifestyle. This younger woman, she has less baggage. The probability will be true that she would have less baggage than older women. That would just be a clear, probability standpoint that the younger woman would have less baggage. So let's say if it's for those reasons, would it be anything wrong with the older man, the 30-year-old dating the 18-year-old?
I still believe yes. I still believe you can get the same out of a woman that's 25, 26, 27. You can still get that level of inexperience, depending on what type of woman you even go acquire, right? Because you can go find them different places to find a different level of mindset. You know, you can go check versus, hey, you're just now legal. Come on. Like,
but you're giving me reactions and using words like weird and like it's wrong from my view. I want to know why it's actually wrong though.
You can go find the same thing out of a woman of age, because you as a father, right? So would you want your daughter to bring home somebody? She's just freshly 18 years old. Would you want her to date a man that's 30, 40, 35? Would you be okay with that? As a father, would you want your daughter to go date a man that much older?
Yeah, me, myself, and I personally, I have daughters. I would be fine with that. But I'm asking you, I still need an answer to the question, right? So what is wrong with the man so let me ask you this. Would the probability be higher for the man to have, let's say 5 babies when she's 30 or when she's 18?
You can still have 5 babies at 30.
But look at not possibility, look at probability. The probability would be higher for the man to have 5 babies with the 18-year-old and experience less, problems with pregnancy. The woman would experience less problems with pregnancy because once a woman reaches 30, it starts to go up to high risk pregnancy, and in 35, I believe it's fully high risk pregnancy. So it's like, I'm asking you, if the man
do you believe this is so you're giving me one scenario on what a man could want an 18-year-old for? Hey, I want a lot of kids out of you. One scenario is that I don't think that's the general reason why men want to date a younger woman. I never hear men, hey, I want 10 kids and I want it from an 18-year-old. I never hear them say that.
What I'm saying is, if the man wanted many children, then for him to get that, it would be optimal for him to choose the younger woman rather than the older woman.
Oh yeah, that's common sense, right? Like, hey, this is what, but I highly doubt, in my opinion, a man is with a woman that young because he wants 5-10 childring from her. I highly doubt. You said beauty. You said beauty.
So listen, even if it's the case that he doesn't, I brought up many other scenarios. So even if he doesn't, even if he's not looking at it from a reproduction standpoint, and he's looking at it from a beauty standpoint and less baggage standpoint, would he experience more baggage? Would he experience less baggage and more beauty with the younger woman, or more baggage and less beauty with the older woman?
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, so I can't answer that. I don't look at young women and say, oh, she's more hotter because she just became legal compared to a woman who's already understands her body. She understands what looks great on her body. She already understands life. I don't see beauty the way I guess everybody else see it, because people can say, oh, that hot 15-year-old, I'll do something with that because she's young. No, that's weird to me.
Okay, so then why do women wear makeup? Women wear makeup to look more youthful, to cover up blemishes. Makeup is to cover up blemishes so they can look more youthful. Women are always trying to look as youthful as they can. And what signifies youth is it's an age that signifies youth.
The 18-year-olds are playing the makeup as well, brother. 18-year-olds and 16-year-olds,
listen. 18-year-olds, yes, they would put on some makeup as well, but that still doesn't refute the point that why women put on makeup is to look younger. The 18-year-olds put on makeup as a trend. It's a trend thing for them. It's trendy. It's cool to do. They want to fit in. That's why they do it. But those older women, like the makeup industry itself, the cosmetic industry itself, is all to look more youthful, not to look older. You think if they want to look older, then they will be putting wrinkles on their face. They're covering up wrinkles. They're covering up blemishes. So what I'm stating here is men just have a natural proclivity to be attracted to youth and beauty.
I'm just not attracted to an 18-year-old.
This is why. Well, I'm using the example as 18 because it's legal, and I'm saying that a 30-year-old man, right? You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So this is a 12-year difference. This is a 12-year difference. You still haven't explained to me how it's something intrinsically wrong with the 30-year-old man dating an 18-year-old woman.
I said weird because I wouldn't do it.
But you also said wrong.
And it is wrong because, for one, for a fact, you may be taking advantage of that inexperience, because you use the word inexperience and hasn't experienced a certain level of life. You're taking advantage of that, mainly. Mostly. So men take advantage of youth. We've seen it happen so many times. Where
real quick, Papi Chulo, if it's about experience, then the man is dealing with that woman because he wants to she doesn't have enough experience to date him. Well, then why do women get to vote when they're 18? Do you think that 18-year-olds have enough life experience to vote presidents in? Do you think 18-year-olds have enough enough experience to what can they do when they're 18? But they can vote, they can drive, they can do so many other
They
things.
can go to prison, goddamn.
They can go to prison. So if experience is what you're harping on, I would say that from under your worldview, your logic will lead to take women's voting rights away when they're 18 because they don't have enough experience.
I never said that. I said, hey,
I know
dating
you never
an older
said
man.
that, but that's the logical entailment of
dating
your
an older man is, man, come on, man. Men know what they're doing, man. We know what men do because we're men. We be half disingenuous on here. Like we don't really keep it real when we're in the presence of a lot of people. But we know why men do the things they do. Most of these men are very insecure, and they cannot control. That's what it is. They can't control something they age because something they age already understand life at a certain point. Hey, you ain't gonna play me like that. You ain't gonna do this and that. Men don't like that. Men don't like when they can't play a woman. Or when they can't do how they way, because for one, they're not him. So obviously it's a whole nother barrier of being him.
Did it ever ponder to you? Did you ever wonder, well, men just don't want to date the woman that experienced more? He maybe wants to go with someone that is able to get on his program and follow his lead. And a younger woman would have the ability from a probability standpoint to do that. There's many.
You don't think a woman can't follow your lead at our age?
There's many different. I'm not saying that they aren't, but we all know that the more a woman experiences, the probability goes up. Now we do know there's exceptions.
Let's do this. Let me give you more 3 minutes, friends.
Okay,
and then
cool.
we have to move on. Okay, 3 minutes and then move on.
There's exceptions to every rule. Like there can be an 18-year-old that's a full slore and she got more experience than a 30-year-old. We know that there are always exceptions to the rule. But generally speaking, if we're just looking from a probability standpoint, it would be probable that the 18-year-old would be less experienced, more likely to be able to follow your program and follow your lead, rather than the 30-year-old that got her heart broken, that experienced all of these hardships with men, that's been through all of this trauma and bringing in all of this other emotional baggage. She's less likely to get on your program because she's been already programmed by other men.
Now, do you say that's a man? Do you say that's a man issue? Do you think that's that person's issue? Do you think women give different versions of themselves to different men?
Well, yeah, they could give a different version to themselves.
I think we've seen hella cases where, this situation, this woman giving this man none but hell. Over here, she's the perfect woman for him. Only because a different man will bring out a different version of woman. We will never get the same version of that woman. That's what they have. So many. They're multifaceted, right? One of them. Come on.
Oh, I'm sorry. You land your plane. Go ahead. I cut you off.
No. I was just saying, we already know. Let's say you in the football, the woman gonna be out there wearing face paint with you and everything. Don't know who the players is. She just out there with you because that's you. And then another woman could be with a painter, and she getting into painting based off of who he is, and her mood is going to be based off of whatever he's on. A woman is multifaceted in multiple ways, so you could bring a different version out of a woman. You probably can bring a different version out of a woman that I used to deal with, and I can do the same thing with you. So that baggage talk is only something that's associated with who she's dealing with at that time. If he's nothing different than the baggage that she already had previous, he may get that, but another man won't even know that she even been hurt at all. Because she won't show it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So one aspect of what you're saying, I can agree, but it doesn't refute the argument of what we're having. So we can say that, some women, depending on the caliber of man that they meet, they may display different behaviors because women tend to get away with things that men allow them to get away with, right? I'll repeat, women tend to take advantage of the simps because they can get away with all of these things, but other men don't tolerate it. So the likelihood of them getting away with certain behaviors, they will not get away with. So they know the guys that they can get away with certain things, right? But I would still say from a general sense, no, most human beings don't change. So if you're dealing with a woman and she's exhibiting certain behaviors, I start dealing with her. If we on the same level of, status wise and income wise and things like that, then she would still display the same behaviors. But if we're a totally different man, then she may display some different behaviors because she knows she can't get away with certain things. But this doesn't refute the argument that age gap, a 30-year-old man dealing with an 18-year-old woman, this doesn't show that it's wrong from that example.
I only talk about from my perspective, right? I never really speak in general. Like, hey, in general, I believe this and that. Nah, I can't go off of general. You know what I'm saying? That would be disingenuous of myself because I didn't go off of general when I started my business. I said, hey, I'm doing this. I didn't give a damn that most businesses fail within the first year. I said, hey, whatever I think, that's what I'm going with. And it worked out for me and it worked out for thousands of people that follow me. I believe my doctrine is what it is. So I never speak in general. I speak only from what I truly believe. You know what I'm saying? And I ignore everything else. It works. It's been working for me and everybody else this far.
So if you dated the woman that was 18,
just 1 second,
you would
please.
have bad. You'll
1
be
second,
wrong.
please. Cooley,
But
thank you very much for pulling up. We appreciate your visit. Final thoughts. Even if you have a question, you can ask him one more question, and let's give a final thought because I have to get the people in line.
Yeah, I know the other people. Yeah, and thanks for having me up, and because I just had a few questions for Papi Chulo anyway. But I guess we can just end it with this one then, instead of getting into a whole nother topic, which will go into a whole nother conversation, which would be like 5 to 10 minutes long. Then would you date? Well, you wouldn't date a woman that's 18 years old because you would have, let's say, bad motives for her.
My daughter is 16. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would never date nobody that's close in age with my daughter. How is that even a mother figure? Hey, a person that's just got legal.
That's not what I'm asking, though.
What are you asking?
I'm asking if you did date a woman that was 18. Let's say that if you, hypothetically speaking, if you did date a woman that's 18 years old, you're saying that you would be an immoral man if you did do that, and you would have bad intentions for that 18-year-old if you did that?
I would have some deep self-talk and say, why am I dating an 18-year-old? What is it about me that I'm attracted to the super barely legal woman? What is it about me that I'm attracted to this? Is it truly that I like children? Is it truly that I like that young and I want to mask it and say, this person is more beautiful. This person is, more able to give me more children. I will be putting up excuse after excuse after excuse versus dealing with a woman my own age. Because for one, if you cannot control something your own age, you are not ready to be a leader or in a relationship. You need to be able.
He's just asking you, hey, Cooley,
a bad person.
He's asking you, would you treat any woman at any age bad?
Yeah, would you be bad just because
any woman that you ever deal with? Would you try to treat her bad?
No.
Okay, so if you wouldn't treat the woman bad at any age, then therefore you just refuted your own point because you're.
No, I didn't, because I would never date an 18-year-old. Nowhere even close to 18. That's
got it.
Close to my daughter's age.
Yeah, got it. All I'm saying is you said that, well, a man that's 30 years old dating an 18-year-old woman.
Well, I never said 30. You said 30.
We just gave that age of 30. That's a 12-year age.
I know. I said you said 30. So, when I said it, I was speaking about a much bigger gap when I was talking to Stacy. But, we're having this conversation now. So let's go with 30.
Fair enough, right? But I'll just land my plane right here. So if it's the case that what you're saying is a man that's 30 dating an 18-year-old, he's something about him doing it is wrong and it would be bad. If you're saying wrong, you're basically saying bad. So something about him doing it is bad. But if you did it, you just said that if you did date a woman at any age, you wouldn't treat the woman bad. So therefore, you just refuted your own point that
somebody has to ask you how old you are.
You can date a woman right now that's 18 years old and you wouldn't treat her bad.
But I never would. So you see, that's why most people say, yo, what's the youngest you'll go? What's the youngest you'll go? And normally people go off of that conversation.
But
I can't do 18.
But if you dated a woman any age, legal age, you still wouldn't treat her bad, right?
No.
Okay, so therefore, it's not a men aren't a monolith that they would just treat women bad that are 18 if they're 30 years old. You wouldn't even do it yourself. So that's
I would never date that young. But
if you did, you still wouldn't.
Hold on. That's why I gotta understand, right? Because I'm new to. I'm gonna get into streaming and everything, so I gotta understand the ifs, the things that would never happen, but we've got to play and we gotta try to think about. If I'm like, nah, that's weirdo shit to me, and I would never.
Well, yeah. So a hypothetical is just to test your logic to see if you're logically consistent. Because if you say one thing, men that's 30 that date women that's 18 years old, they would treat the woman bad. Therefore,
I never said treat them bad. Just said that's That's wrong in
or
multiple ways.
or they would be bad themselves. If it's wrong to do it, then they are bad. What they are doing.
I want to
is
know
bad.
their reason. Remember, I asked you earlier. I said, "What is
You
your
just
reason
went over
for
the
liking
reasons.
that?"
We went
No,
over
no. We went over the reasons that you stated. We're talking about you said babies, multiple children. That's what an 18-year-old can give you. Multiple children. We know for a fact men are not having multiple children with 18-year-olds. They're not even thinking in
Okay,
that
I'll land
in
it
that
here
manner.
then. I'll land the plane here then.
Okay.
Do you know that even if the woman is 18 and the man is 18, he can still have disingenuous motives for her? He can still treat her bad and do bad things to her, even if they're the same age? So age doesn't matter on who would treat the person bad. The person matters on if they are going to treat the person bad. You would not treat a woman bad at any age, so therefore you wouldn't treat an 18-year-old bad.
So if
And
a 6-year-old want to date an
what I'm saying-
18-year-old,
so what I'm saying is this:
okay,
if a man has ulterior motives or negative motives to treat the woman bad in a relationship, then he can do that at 18 and he can do that at 60.
but you just made a point. You made your point yourself and said, "Hey, this person is inexperienced." That's the first one that you have to lead off with, which is exactly what you said. Hey, this person wants to get with this woman off of inexperience alone. Is there nothing disingenuous? No, I'm saying like
nothing is disingenuous about that, because women aren't experienced and they can abort their children when they're 18 years old. Women aren't experienced and they can vote the next president in when they're 18 years old.
Who said these numbers?
Aren't experienced.
Who said these numbers though? Congress, people who set these limits though. You know what I'm saying? Like that, we have to play into a whole bunch of things.
Anything. They can.
Freddie, can I please say something?
Everybody's view. We don't think that it's wrong for a woman to vote at 18. We think that it's right. That's what I'm saying.
What you say pertain to Papi Chulo or Cooley?
I guess both.
No, you can't.
Papi Chulo for
okay,
honestly.
So let's do this, right? Cooley.
Yeah, I'm out, man.
You.
Yeah,
Okay,
I gotta go
anyway. Thank you
anyway.
very much for being here.
I'm a demon, bro. We'll talk.
I just want to know something, Mont. Do you concede your time? Because if you jump Trey, you
I don't want to do the whole. I don't want to do the whole thing. I
don't want to do the one-on-one. Okay, so
Yeah.
you consider your time, ask the question, and Trey gets all 10 minutes uninterrupted. Because man,
Yeah,
this man looks like
I just wanted to make a
This
statement.
man
actually.
looking at me like, man, fat. I thought we
Yeah.
cool.
You know, I just wanted to make a statement. I think, and I guess it was just fair because Cooley had his time. But I do think that sometimes when you're watching a fighter, I'm gonna consider Cooley a fighter. I think he shot his load right for the night. You know, because watching that.
Oh, I forgot to ask about Fantastic. That's crazy.
Cooley he needed somebody to tag in on that one or just drop it, because in that situation he didn't have nothing. And I don't even think Papi Chulo had a strong argument. I thought Papi Chulo's perspective was like very weak and very surface level, but Cooley just couldn't get around it. And I think he just needed to drop. He just needed to, throw the tile on that one.
On this last point, the last point that he made.
No, the whole joint. I think Cooley ended where he started with that argument. I don't think he made any type of traction. I don't think he made any type of progress in with the Papi Chulo on that topic. I think he just
Did you know, Fatty? Did you know what his point of contention was on that last part?
He's talking about the age.
Yeah, the age.
His point is this.
Okay,
a good man will treat an 18-year-old well and a 30-year-old well. A bad man will treat a 18-year-old bad and a 30-year-old bad.
Hold on, let me refresh.
Oh yeah. A matter of fact, and I'll talk about myself. When I was 18, you are in immense risk because I'm nutting on you left and right. You're going to get after pills, no Ubers, no security, no safety, no nothing. The man that is actually older, he can provide those things. If he's a good man, he's going to treat you well regardless of age. If he's a bad man, he's going to try to fuck on you and dump you because he's a bad man. So you've been 18, 30, 40, 70. It depends on what the man wants for you. It has nothing to do with age. A bad man is going to do bad things. A good man is going to do good things. That was his point.
Okay.
That was his point.
I thought he was talking about the value of youth, and he came all.
It was his point. It's like what he said. That's why he asked if Papi Chulo. Like, I'm 36. If I had the 18-year-old daughter, I rather her dating Papi Chulo, which is a more mature version. He has money, he has power, he knows how to move, than the same version of him at 18, because he probably was on some bullshit when he was a kid. So if I want security and safety for my daughter, I will put her around the
older
more
man.
valuable older man that knows how to move than actually put her around the kid that is going to do the same bullshit that she does. I
But
think
women
that's kind of,
women say that themselves as well too. They'd rather deal with
Yes.
the older, more experienced, mature man than the younger man who's
Yes.
who's still playing games. They say it
It's-
themselves. A
it's
man don't
too-
even have to say it.
It's like two knuckleheads like leading each other. Like
Take me down
when-
so you
once
can
we-
get his spot. You know, his thing.
Absolutely. And by the way, before we go, friends, thank you so much for the support, man. I appreciate you. Brandon, thank you very much for the 5. I'm going to read all these ones, okay? Thank you very much, Royalty Productions. We appreciate you for the 10. Thank you very much, my boy Twisted Pup. Thank you so much, my brother, for the $50 ball. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bright Phantom, thank you so much for the $5 ball. Thank you very much. Monstar, thank you once again for the $5. Thank you. And my boy Carl Anderson via PayPal. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We need 5 members on Ali's side, and we need $35 on my side.
Just 5.
All
Just 5.
the goals. I appreciate y'all. Great show, phenomenal show. And friends, I want to tell you this, right? We are not thirsty, man. We could make this shit a bloodbath today. We could make this shit such a fucking bloodbath. But I don't like when people tell us Fatty and Ali doesn't know how to moderate. Because on the shows that y'all see is we're not moderating. We are literally panelists. We're not hosts. But on the shows that we have to be hosts, we do the hosting, which is what we're doing today. I don't have to intervene. I don't have to go crazy. We can do our job. We just don't do it the same at the same time. So tell a friend to tell a friend. It helps the channel the most. I need $35. And Mr. Ali needs 5 members, and we're going to try to set it up. Mr. Fantastic against Cooley. Fantastic. Sorry for losing my cool, but it was not losing my cool. I respect Mr. Fantastic as one of the respectfully, friends. We kind of better than most of y'all. Mr. Fantastic is our peer. Peers sometimes buck against each other and all that. We have a tremendous amount of respect for Mr. Fantastic, and we think that just like we're going to be up there one day, Mr. Fantastic is going to be right next to us. So a lot of times, like, we don't let each other, we hold him back, but that's for a reason. We're going to try to set either on Wednesday or Saturday a debate with Cooley. He said no problem, he just have to debate the poll. So Mr. Fantastic, either Wednesday or Saturday, 5 p.m.
That's 2
Cooley versus Mr. Fantastic.
That 2 points.
Brother.
And Mr.
Mr.
Ilkan Ali is going to be here with me moderating too, because he gave me a great alley-oop this week. So my alley-oop goes right back to the brother. This is the Untouchable Empire, baby. The Untouchable Empire, baby. Now, Mr. Trey, can I finally give you 10 minutes, my brother?
It's all good, man. You know I don't be tripping like that, man.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate it.
It's time to
Any smoke for Mr. Cooley. And friends, we're not going to leave before reading the super chats. So
Heck no.
I promise you. Go ahead, Mr. Trey. Go ahead, drop Trey. Link in the chat. He's an upcoming content creator. He might not be an official Untouchable, but he's a part of the Untouchable family too. So make sure you drop his link and make sure you support him. Go ahead, Trey. Do you have any disagreement with Mr. Papi Chulo?
I just had a question, Mr. Chulo. Do you how you feel about Shannon Sharp? Do you consider him a widow?
Chulo, can you hear?
That's the no. I heard him. That's the brother. So you know what I'm saying, and I actually know that brother personally. So you know what I'm saying. Hey, he just know he shouldn't have dealt with nothing that young. Look what happened to him. He already know that costed him what, $10+ million dealing with that person that young, that inexperienced. That because we already know some. I ain't gonna say. Let me say most older women know how to keep it down. They know how to move around. They know how to, because they got experience. Versus, hey, I dealt with this person. Because it's a popularity contest versus a grown ass woman that know how to move. They moving pretty right.
So the reason I asked that, I'm just trying to see, because you know a lot, and I'm not saying you pick and choose, but a lot of people pick and choose based on the individual. So I'm just trying to see, would you hold him to the same standard you'll hold a regular guy that's 30 years old dating an 18-year-old?
He definitely know. You know what I'm saying? He definitely got that text. He already know, like, yo, you know, you shouldn't have did that shit. Because that's exactly what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I'm rocking.
Trey, don't let him sidestep.
Hold on. No. I you heard what he said. So we ain't got to over pursue. So question. So you made a statement about that you can make any woman, right? And quote me if I'm wrong. Correct me, please. That you can take a woman that a man had and make her better. Correct.
For sure.
And then Ali came back and he mentioned your wife. So I'm not trying to throw shade because that is
now you good.
The context that Ali presented about how that why didn't you elevate her and make her a better woman when you said that you can make somebody else woman better? So kind of explain that a little bit more, because when you went into it, you talked about, you blamed it on immaturity. I think if you're going to make that statement, it should stand across the board, no matter if she's immature or not. You should be able to mold and elevate that same woman regardless. It doesn't matter if she's immature or not if you're going to stand on that statement.
No, 100% true, right? Listen, I could have sat there and dealt with it as long as possible to teach and mold and stuff, but a person at my level, I don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point of getting to any level. It's like, yo, if you know for a fact it's certain levels of chaos that you just don't want to deal with at a certain age, you don't have to. A woman can move on.
With you, but so is this safe to say that wasn't a factual statement?
No, it was definitely a factual statement as far as anything else, anybody else. I'm talking about me at this age. The next relationship you'll see me in is going to be my last relationship.
Okay,
like you'll see that now.
So how long you been divorced, if you don't mind me asking?
1.5 years.
That wasn't that long ago, though.
It depends on how people look at 1.5 years. I work every month like it's a year, so it's been forever.
But so is it safe to say that wasn't a factual statement?
In what regards? When I said, hey,
the fact that you can tell any woman
that I deal with at my current understanding of life, at my current understanding of wisdom and knowledge, I can get a way better woman, a version out of a woman than any other person can. Yes, I can. Because for one, again, like I said, I've been with a woman since a child. Children has a different level of mindset compared to another grown woman who already had certain life experiences and things
that. A year and a half ago, though, so it was just 1.5 years ago. Like, what has changed so drastically that you'll get a difference now from 1.5 years?
Because every other woman has already went through life outside of me. Every other woman has already seen what's out there. They didn't seen the playing field. They didn't got played, probably played people. They didn't already played around enough. Remember, when you play around enough, for one, a certain woman gonna know what she want regardless. And a certain woman with experience, I'm talking about with that age experience, dealing with multiple people, not just one person, but dealing with multiple people.
Chulo, that's gonna make some women.
Not for me. Not for me. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't run into whatever y'all run into or whatever. Not you saying.
I know y'all.
Okay, cool. Well, most. Let's say most men.
I'm really him. I'm like you. I'm really him. So we.
Okay, cool. So you know what I'm saying, like most men.
You are not him. You are not him. No. You are not him.
No, I'm not him. I'm just him.
No, you're an idiot.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm rocking with you. So let's go here. So you made a statement about and like I say enlighten me, because I need a little bit more enlightenment, because like I say I got 10 minutes, so I'm just trying to deal with a few.
For sure.
Statements. So you made a statement about being able to take women in different rooms. Can you elaborate on that a little bit more?
When you say different rooms, what you mean?
So remember, she won't. So I think it was to the extent where a woman has to be used to seeing certain people, so she won't get starstruck. You remember saying something like that?
Yeah.
So elaborate. What was that statement? I need more context about that, because I had a rebuttal to that, but I don't want to misquote you.
I got you. So what we was referring to was, a woman that's not going to be very insecure about the people who she's around. Think about it. If you've been watching TV, you've been watching this woman on TV your whole life. You didn't sung her songs and all this good stuff. And now she's a big fan of your man. She's right here in front of you.
Gotcha.
It's either you're gonna fold underneath admiration or get jealous that the person that you've been pretty much looking at it, eyeing all these years, is now in front of you talking to your man. You're gonna feel different ways. It depends on what type of woman it is versus a woman. Oh, I've been around her already because I've already done this, or I already been in certain rooms already.
Mm-hmm.
A level of confidence comes from experience, right? It comes from it's either you gotta be ready or you got to get ready. Most of the time, when you're on a fast pace like this, I made my first $1 million in 5 months. I touched my first $1 million at 27 years old. So it's like life went like that for me. You know what I'm saying? And now you got to adjust, or you're gonna crumble. You're gonna crumble to the ground.
So you're saying that her being in those rooms made her insecure about other women?
100%.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, okay. So I can't go that route because I was just thinking about how Tom Brady lost his wife, and his wife can go in any room and not be starstruck by any man, but she still left.
Yeah, she was rich. Her family was already taken well, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Well off. Where they've been in probably multiple rooms with people that was bigger than anybody that Tom Brady can be in a room with. You know what I'm saying? So, that's a whole different,
No,
zone.
I got you. That's why I wanted more context. So let's this is my last thing about a lot of men. I just help me out with this. What you think with this, right? Because I know this probably doesn't apply to you per se, right? So I know a lot of men that pay. I got millionaire friends as well, all of the above, that pay all the bills, etc., and still got cheated on. So and they consider themselves him, like seriously. So when a lot of men say they him, that's not saying that they're bulletproof when it comes to their woman not going, correct?
100%.
Gotcha. Okay.
We understand women are, you know what I'm saying, they're emotional creatures. You know what I'm saying? Like at a drop of a dime, they could be happy here or depressed as shit here. So it's gonna happen however it happens. It's how you respond as a man. Do you change everything about your life because this one woman did you dirty? Or this one woman stepped outside of the bounds of what y'all agreed on? Like, like I always say, don't let no woman change you. You know what I'm saying? If that's your standards, that's your characteristics, you move on principle because somebody else is gonna appreciate it. And you only gonna upgrade at that point. Most women downgrade. Most men upgrade at this level. Once you stand on principles. You know what I'm saying? They get with somebody worse that beat on them and all type of stuff. And most men get with something that they deserve. You know what I'm saying? That's why normally the second time go around be the best time for them.
100%. Okay.
Yes,
that's all I had.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Trey. I truly appreciate you. Once again, drop Trey link in the chat, up and coming content creator. Thank you so much. And we reach all the goals, man. Y'all are awesome. I think
Trey, the truth teller.
Hey, Fatty, this for Karen in the comments. I got a hat that really say it. So
Karen's like, you better stop calling them him.
We need 5 more memberships.
5
to
more.
go all to go. Just 5 more.
5 more. 5 more memberships on Ali.
5 more, y'all.
5 more memberships on Ali's side. Thank you very much, Mr. Him. I'm going to read all of these, of course. Thank you very much, the one and only Thomas Legacy, man, with the $50 ball. And Mr. Tariq, he is getting printed right now. Once again, thank you very much, Tariq, for the $20. We appreciate you.
Where's smoke at, Fatty? You said smoke was people had smoke. I mean, what is smoke at?
Hey, if people, I don't want to force nobody. Thank you so much, Tariq, for the 20, my brother. I appreciate you. If people don't have the burning desire,
hold on, young fella.
Nah, y'all man say y'all ain't got no smoke for him. He's
saying, man. He's like walking.
He getting sleepy over here, man.
If he's just vapor, we accept vapor too. No smoke. So thank you very much. Let's get the smoke for next week, Mr. Cooley. And Share the Dragon TV with 5 Untouchable membership. We got all the good today. Thank you so much, Untouchables. We appreciate it.
Evacuate the city. Gauge all defenses. Get this man a shield.
Thank you so much. We have a final challenger.
Yes.
And Reese is going.
Can I say something? Hey, my brother, Papi Chulo. All these brothers, I love these brothers on here. But if somebody gonna give you some smoke, That's why we love my brother Creator, boy. You about to have all the smoke you can handle, my brother.
Hey, Creator is
You
a
had
school,
some smoke.
Creator is a school
Creator,
shooter. Even
he
if he likes
created
you, you're
smoke.
going. He doesn't
He
discriminate.
created smoke. He
He
created
sprays
smoke.
every
So make sure you wake up.
motherfucking
Make
thing.
sure you turn towards the screen because he about to hit you upside the head, man.
Hey, when he say something, to catch my attention, I'm
telling you
show
now.
him. Yeah.
He gonna get you off guard now.
And friends, after this, we're going to Cami. Okay, she's playing some games. We're going to support her. Make sure you drop her link too, so people, if they want to go there in advance, and then we're going to make sure we do a redirect.
Hey, Fatty, send me the link.
Yes, absolutely. I think I already sent it, but I send it again. Okay. So, Creator, last opponent. Thank you very much, Papi Chulo. Appreciate it.
You
And
forgot about
Mr.
me,
Rich, Mr. Rich,
Forgot about me.
I literally told you, Mont.
No,
are you going to pass in front of the line? If you do, you relinquish your time. And you said, no.
Yeah, I said no. I'm not gonna pass in front of the line.
But you did.
No, I said I wanted to say. I thought you were saying like, yo, you want to take your turn now, or you want to take it? Or
Okay,
I just
so
wanted to-
let's do this. Let's do this. Creator 10, Mon 10, and then Reese from Philly take us on. Super chats, and everybody go to Cami.
Man,
Let's go.
This man. That's why he's shining like a motherfucker. I don't trust these people.
I did it on purpose so I can clip it.
Go ahead, Creator. You got it. 10 minutes on the clock.
All right.
Let's have fun.
Poppy Chulo, good to meet you, brother. I'm Creator.
How's it going?
A lot of what you said, I felt.
Okay.
And your opponent, actually, the guy I wanted to talk to too was that Cooley guy. But as far as you said some things, and we keep talking about money, and I'm him, and women. These are the three. This is the triangle: money, right? Women, I'm him. Now, if you got bread, I will deduce that you him. If you didn't made your money, you got some type of success, but everybody don't equate success to money. Some people gonna wake up tomorrow and breathe through one nostril and they can count that as success, right? Okay. Already got a legacy built. I don't have to tell you how many. I don't have to tell you 2,000 times how rich I am. I don't have to tell you 4,000 times that I'm him. I don't have to tell you 10,000 times how much I done started businesses and how many lives. I think that it should be the demonstration is how many lives. If you him, it's like LeBron. They had to convince me that while LeBron wasn't him, right? And the convince was LeBron switched too much, and he had to say that he's him, right? He had to. There was no evidence of no one else saying that is him. He had to say that it's him. So usually the evidence of somebody that's him is other people, right? The evidence and the demonstration of lives that you've changed, right? Meaning you would have some examples of lives you didn't change, right? That would be the example in him, especially women. So I hear a lot of the guys, and I hear a lot of what y'all talk about and how the women ain't really doing nothing, and then come back with I'm him. Like them two don't match. I'm him is I'm him, right? And I get it. You was like, hey, I made the conscious decision to be him and not deal with certain things, but I thought you was like done after a few years, but after a year and some change, you were conscious about spending time with this individual. And unless you made your millions within the last 2 years or so, they were with you while you was generating that revenue. So how could this person, you being him, and this person that you was with not have the capacity as y'all was coming up, but now that you up only a year and some change in, and I got to deduce that they may have even helped you get to that point. How would she not? How would that be? Why is that the one that failed? I guess is what I want to know. Why was that the one you couldn't quite buckle down? Why didn't she accept? Why didn't she accept your patriarchy? What happened? Why couldn't you get her to see what these other ones? Basically, you're going to do the same thing. It's going to be the exact same woman, but for some reason, because that woman is not 100%. This woman that you left was under your tutelage. You see what I'm saying? So in order for you to get right, I can't twist, change, or tune the one that's under my tutelage. I got to leave this one that was under my tutelage to go to one who has juices from another man to get her to come up under your tutelage. For me, if that was my woman, I've been with her that long, I'm not volunteering to leave this thing. The him is the one that convinced that woman, right? However you got to do it, that my way is the only way, right? And if you feel like you need to go somewhere else, this woman is forever, especially if y'all had kids, she's forever in your legacy anyway. So leaving her, it said to me would say more about you than it would say about her.
All right, so I know you said quite a bit, so let's try to unpack some of those things. You know, like you said, being him is leaving the legacy behind. I think my legacy, for those who know me, which is millions of people at this point, it's already been stated out there. I've changed thousands of lives, thousands of households, been able to, you know what I'm saying, go matriculate and turn their life into so much more. You know what I'm saying? 150 millionaires confirmed underneath my belt alone, you know what I'm saying? And that's been proven. Packed rooms with them and everything. So, you know, that part of that is there. But you got to understand, right? Like, over some time, certain people ain't happy for everybody's success. Remember, it took a certain type of woman, right? Like Coretta Scott King, let's take her for example. She knows her man is out there leading multiple people to what he believes is salvation, right? You got some women that don't understand that get jealous of that, that say, why are you trying to help them? We only need to focus on ourselves. But if we're good already, you know, and that comes from how your upbringing is, this and that. Like I said, hey, anybody can be a passenger in your car while you're driving. Anybody can be a passenger. At some point, you may start to listen to this passenger a little bit closely and say, you don't belong in this car, baby. You belong in a Toyota. This is a Rolls Royce. You belong in something for your capacity, your mental capacity. Because for one, I've carried this thing so much more to a certain point where I'm not dealing with certain things, right? And if I'm not dealing with certain things, I'm just not dealing with it. Me getting another woman, you know, and I don't know why men are so afraid of what divorce. You're scared of what, splitting 50-50, like, or whatever the case is. I don't care about money. I use money. Money is just a byproduct of value creation with me. I've touched $3 million days before. Days.
Papi Chulo. So your daughter, if your daughter did
let him land. You gonna let the brother? He was about to land, brother.
Well, he started going into the money thing. I don't want to. You know.
Oh, okay. We got to stay away from the money.
And that's okay. I know.
You got to stay away from the money.
You know what I'm saying? You start flexing, and I don't want to look at your muscles. We gonna have a conversation. So.
So they talk about. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I'm just saying. No, we gonna be straight up because I ain't bragging about what you know what I'm saying, and I only have to. You know what I'm saying. I ain't doing that. We gonna go straight off of like you, my brother, and we grew up together, and I knew you when you was pissing in the bed. So even though you filthy rich, right? I'm your bro. I know you for real. That's how we gonna have that conversation. So the conversation to me is you wouldn't abandon your daughters, you wouldn't abandon your son, no matter what they did or how rebellious they are. You don't have the choice to abandon, say that your mama's not your mama no more. You don't have the opportunity to say that these other people cannot be in your life because I can't tame them, right? But this wife or a marriage, right? Or even if you freak this woman and bring her into your world, that is the same level of commitment. So now you brought her into your world. You didn't have to touch her. You didn't have to freak her. You didn't have to do shit. You could have left her in the world that she was at because vetting is important. And you being a smart guy knew what type of woman that you had before you pulled her. You tolerated, that means you would have had to tolerate certain behavior, right, for a long period of time before you just said, you know what, because it ain't no, you know what, I just came up and I'm rich now, and she just don't get it. You get what I'm saying? That in real life to me. Real life ain't no man gonna leave no woman that he been with forever to trade off for some other man's juices. And another woman.
But who cares? Who cares about that part? As far as like, think about it. When we're grown, right? No, I don't believe that to be true. Because guess what? Men that marry another woman, that the man that she dealt with before had the option to marry her. So if we're going off of that statement, that means every man in here should be only dealing with virgins, but they're not. They're dealing with somebody else that been with somebody else. 99% of everybody in here is with somebody or has been with somebody that dealt with a whole nother man. And I disagree with the statement of, hey, it's the same as children. No, it's not. Your children is the closest to DNA in the world. It's 50% of who you are, your DNA period. So if we having those conversations, your wife and your children.
Woman.
Okay, cool. But How many women do you freak?
That's my point.
So do you believe that all of them is yours?
You get it? That's what it is, brother. I don't make up the rules. Everything you stick your dick in is yours. If you don't know what to do with them after you stick your dick in them, that's on you. Your money cannot make up for that. Now, if you choose, and again, it go back to dick control. When we young, we ain't thinking like that. As we get a little older, and you didn't touch a few of them out here, you know that some of them that you touch gonna wow out a little more than the ones that you may touch. You understand? Some
I was with this woman at 23 years old, my brother. 23.
What's that?
I was with this same woman since 23 years old. So
I get it.
That's a lifetime of because you say, yo, you're a smart brother. You make smart decisions. Would you make smart decisions at 23 years old? Would you make the best possible calculated decisions at 23?
But I had 2 kids at 23.
And are you still with that same woman?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, congratulations. That means you found a way, or you tolerate it. You know, because we could say either way, because we know every relationship ain't perfect, right? So
no,
that means
once I committed, I surrendered to my family. I surrendered to that woman that I freaked. That I said, this is mine. You understand? So no,
you tolerate it.
Hold on. That means I'm gonna do whatever I got to do to make sure, because it was God first, right? Then my family, right? Then me, bro. Now everything I know rides off of me, but my order comes from God, right? So once I chose this woman, who I felt, hey, this is the one. And I dealt with everything that any man gonna deal with. I ain't super nigga. You hear me? I just know how to move, and I understood that it was my family. I'm not just gonna make it so easy while we all go through changes in life. Our flavors change, our tastes change, and I can deal with these changes with anger. I could deal with these changes with impatience. I could deal with these changes all kind of ways. But I chose to deal with that by keep walking. I had a plan. And hold on, I'm gonna keep walking with the plan. When they get the rah-rah, I can't rah-rah with her. That's not great win us nothing. We already got the plan. I laid it out before I pulled her. I'm gonna stay with the plan. Right?
That means you tolerate a lot, brother.
Probably not. My point is a marriage is just like one of your children, brother. You don't get to me. You don't get to just be like, you know what? Fuck it. I can't deal with it no more. I'm gonna let her go.
It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible speaking about a quarrelsome woman. It's in the Bible speaking about how you can actually, you know what I'm saying, break that vow. It's in the Bible of what you can do. You don't have to. If a person, you know what I'm saying, goes against certain things that's in that Bible, you can separate. You can sever the ties of marriage.
I don't need the Bible to orchestrate the order of my world. Right?
You said God, though. You said God.
Even though I
said God first.
Hold on, I do respect it, but I don't need. We naturally know this, right? That's what I'm saying. So even if it wasn't in the word, if we wasn't Christian, we wasn't Islam, we wasn't Muslim, we set a standard. Once we take this woman, whatever religion, once I take this woman, I say she gonna be mine forever. She's mine forever. Especially
what happens if she has an outside baby? What you doing? Just scenarios.
Guess what? I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm gonna do. Now, once this is me, I can't speak for nobody else. This is only Creator, right? Once my woman comes into my world, I'm gonna speak this, bro. She's mine. Anything she do is in my world, but I'm gonna be moving in a world in a sense that my woman ain't great. Never do no shit like that. So again, that means I did something. I'm moving in a way where something happened. You're not satisfying her sexually, mentally. Again, you already knew all this before you pulled her. You knew she was a slut before you married her. So either you handcuffed her and tried to not slut her, not let her be a slut, and thought that was gonna change her, but that wasn't the case. I'm not.
I think
here I come. Oh, here I come. Oh.
Creator, we can't allow you to do that. You didn't answer the question. This is not about if you control it or your fault. If it happens, because shit happens. If this happens and you say this is your woman, if she comes on with a kid that is not yours, what is going to be the solution? We are men. We don't talk about problems. We talk about how to solve them. We have a problem. This woman has a baby by another man. What do we do? 1 minute, friends.
You got another baby. Whoa, that's a brittle one. So look, I ain't never had to deal with no shit like that. And these hypothetical questions.
You said she was yours, though. You know what I'm saying?
So look, I would believe, that's a little challenging. and I could give an answer that will never be right or never be wrong. My point is, you got a woman who's your woman, and
no, you ain't. No. You on the
Creator. We don't need the point because you wanted the Creator.
Hey man, this shit ain't cool, man.
We don't need the point, Creator. We need the answer and an explanation.
I told him on my show he was on one. Hold on, Creator. I told him he was on one Untouchable show. Now he trying this on another Untouchable show. You got to answer this question, Creator. Now you on
1 second. Because Creator, you know what's funny? Creator, when Cooley was here, you were upset that he was rambling and not giving, and you're right. He needs to go straight to the question, and you made a point that actually got him the point, right? So now you are on these spots.
You smiling because he got you, man.
You never dealt with it, so shit. I ain't got
who this shit belong to?
No, one second. One second. Iso. I never went through it too, right? Cheating. I would accept that question. I don't know. I have to go through it. A key that is not yours is there should be a conclusive. If you are a man on this planet for 30 years or more, you should know exactly what you do if a woman comes home with a kid that is not yours.
Exactly.
So
But I'm marinating on it. I am. I'm marinating on it.
Creator, I'm going to put the clock on.
Me, it's not happening.
Creator.
For me,
Creator, if 1 second, Creator, I'll put the clock on. If you can answer these, I will take it as a L. I'll tell everybody, the 500 people still watching, put some L's in the chat for Creator.
We put our money on you too.
So Creator,
we put our money on him before it started, man. God,
Creator, what's going on, Creator? Are you staying or are you bouncing? He's not your woman anymore.
I'm bouncing, brother.
Oh shit! This man went from "this is my woman" to "I'm out."
To I'm out.
Ever.
He said my
nigga. This I will make these Sparta.
He said I'm good.
Hey, ain't no man. Listen, now.
Ooh, you a victim.
Y'all asking impossible questions, brother, and
impossible.
We're literally we talk. I'm not. We not.
I gave you a situation based off of what you asked me.
So we not great move the goalposts. We talking about if she did that to you. All right, cool, I get it. But if she didn't do that to you, while
we ain't say me. I just gave an example. I said because you said, "Yo, what's yours is yours."
I'm talking about a demonstration of a woman that
I don't have the victim
anymore. I'm saying you said you was him. I'm not going by no demonstration, no fake of what we made up. You, this guy right here, Papi Chulo, who made gangs of people, millions, millionaires. We talking about you. So if she didn't cheat on you, right? If she didn't go out, basically, because all a woman is for, right, is for serving. If she's serving, then or are you not? Do you not know how to teach her how to serve? Did you not?
No, Creator, you can do Uno reverse. You had the chance to ask to answer. No, you actually answered, Creator.
I answered that
no, you Creator. You know what? Hey, Creator. No, Creator. 1 second, Creator, because you waited a bunch of time. I'll give you the chance to either ask a question or make a 1 minute statement. Then we have Mont with his 10 minutes, and friends, we have to go to.
That's some real shit. I'm gonna hurry it up. Go ahead, man.
Hold on, y'all didn't ask Ali to be quiet for a long time. Creator, I just want to ask you one question. I don't even know.
What's that?
You said that if you go inside of her, she your woman, right?
She's yours.
So if before you married her and got in a relationship with her, she had sex with all these other men, is she their woman or your woman?
Once you hold on. So now again, once it's they. So whoever's going to if you choose to fuck this woman, bro, knowing that she didn't had all these other men, and you still choose her to protect that woman, to give your life for that woman, absolutely, that's your fucking woman. It is what it is. You chose that.
Damn, that's crazy.
Especially going off y'all logic, saying that she's not a virgin.
No,
Ali,
just crazy.
Yeah, bro. Hey, it is what it is, Ali. You know that every time you tap a chick, she's left with your DNA and you left with hers. Now, how long is what it is? But
no. Okay, and I'm leaving it. I'm moving them out. No, that's not my point. If I take
his point is, if a woman had sex with 30 men, she has 30 owners, right?
Yes, before you
30 owners.
So if the guy, so now if the guy, like most women have a bunch of bodies before they met us. So now the average age is 29. She had 30 owners. She meets Fatty. Fatty cuffs her. Who is the owner of her? 30, 31, or is Fatty now?
And hold on, creator, last one, creator. And if the last guy who gets her the sucker, because there's 30 men before him that owned her.
I wouldn't necessarily say it was sucker, but what's your plan for her? That's what I would say. Especially if you knew she had, hold on. What's your plan for her?
It's creator. You the creator. I love you, creator.
Hey, Ali, let me know when I can turn my chair. Let me know when you said I'll be able to turn my chair.
I thought you were gonna give him a hard time. Creator, I love you, brother. You one of my favorite people. No matter what, I like when you give me a hard time. Pause. I got to pause too. But brother, you
we ain't got to pause. We ain't on that type of time.
He said I like it when you give me a hard time. That's crazy.
You know how we get down, nigga. Y'all gonna put it on that crazy.
Go ahead. You said if somebody go inside of her, that's their woman. So if 30
that's their woman, bro.
So is the 31 guy, is he stupid for making her his woman if there's only 30 men she belonged to?
I'm gonna say damn near yeah.
Okay, so I'm getting, but I ain't even gonna ask you the next question. Fatty already know what the next question I'm gonna ask you. Trey already know what the next question I'm gonna ask you, but I don't even want to. Nah, I gotta ask you because I'm my lead.
Ask me, yeah.
A woman a virgin before you met her.
Not at all. But she ain't had no 30 dicks in her.
We don't know. Nigga, you beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Your friends,
I rest my case, Your Honor.
Let's get Mont in here and let's get out of your friends because once again we have another stop to go. Mont, this is why I lose my patience with you, brother. I like you more like as time goes by because now I understand you, so I don't have that like level of aggression against you. But motherfucker, you sometimes slick as fuck. You telling me that you didn't know that I was putting you, I put you in front of like says, oh yeah, I can see it. It's like, oh my time, fatty. Go ahead, Mont.
You gonna have to set up a day where it's like you can really bring
I'm just saying. Agreement days, the gunlet. You just go through there.
Yo, this funny. He ain't even turned around. Mont, you better. Hey, Mont, I thought creator was gonna do it. Come on, Mont. Don't let us down.
Go ahead, Mont.
Well, hell, y'all interrupt. I can't do my thing.
Hey, brother, you have to book a session to have a one-on-one with Papi Chulo. Yeah. Book a session with him and go about your business, my brother. Thank you very much, creator. Mont, again, 10 minutes. I'm going to reset the clock. After 10 minutes, we out, friends. So no more extra time, okay? You got it.
How about Reese?
Make it count. It's time. No. Reese came to chill. Reese is going to do the final.
Is he stuck like that? Oh no, he not stuck.
Yeah, Reese is going to do the final thoughts. He's going to. Oh damn. Okay, here we go. Go ahead, Mont. You got it.
All right, he gonna say that.
I just had a couple questions. So I wasn't here the whole time, but did you say that and by the way, I'm not a man. I'm 32 and I'm not interested in younger women. I don't think that I could I don't think that I would have the patience for a woman younger than me who just doesn't have a certain amount of wisdom.
Right.
But did you say that men who do date younger women are weirdos? Like a 30-year-old who dated an 18-year-old?
I didn't give an age range. You know what I'm saying? That age range was given by Cooley. But when I said that statement, I'm thinking way much older. Okay. So that age range that was so close, well, not close. It's not close at all, but that was 12 years apart. That was given by another man. But I do think if you're severely older, yeah, for sure.
You think that's a weirdo? So is Shannon Sharpe a weirdo?
And I said this with the last person too. I have a personal relationship with Shannon Sharpe, but he knows what he did was wrong. Because for one, that woman was out there. That woman was out there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I told him he was wrong. Let's say that.
Yes or no?
Let's say that. I said yes or no.
1 second. Listen to this. Are people that engage in the same behavior he engage weirdo?
He ain't trying to mess his money up. That's
I gotta get on that. I gotta get on Shay Shay.
And you should Papi Chulo. This is my friend. This is not Shannon Sharpe. He's 55-year-old. He's a soccer player. Makes a bunch of money as a podcast and all that. And he got into with the 18-year-old OnlyFans model. Is he a weirdo?
Yes.
Okay, we got it out of the way. Go ahead, Mont.
Yeah. So
that would mean
with respect, you didn't answer my question, brother. Is Shannon Sharpe a weirdo or no?
No, come on, you can't do that.
What? I can't do what?
Hey, Mont, Papi Chulo gave us 6 hours of his time.
Don't
the
mess
same
the
way,
money up.
Mont, you are in everybody podcast. It's like me asking you, is JR or DJ Amp a weirdo? I would not put on that situation. You see what I'm saying?
No, that's fine. I totally respect somebody saying, you know what, I don't want to answer that, right? But then that answers that for me. It tells me, okay.
He answered.
Yeah. So
yeah, I answered.
He answered. He took the name out.
I just wanted to establish that some people will, like Papi Chulo specifically, will put on kid gloves with the people who is close to him and will not hold them to the same standard of other people.
I have to intervene. That's not fair. When I was doing the video about Bruiser and all those people on the other side on the beef, all of y'all motherfuckers was quiet as a mouse. Y'all call hoes and bitches to every woman that dressed like a slut. But when I was doing shows about Ela, when I was doing shows about Bruiser, when I did shows about Amp, all of y'all were literally on the chat looking with goggly eyes like, I'm not saying nothing. I'm go fatty. So it can be rules for me and rules for the. If y'all not truth tellers like fatty, don't come along and ask for other people to be truth tellers and fuck up their profession. Don't ask other people to fuck up their connections, okay?
This is my question, Fatty. Do I look like JR? Do I look like anybody on like I'm mine?
Oh no. Hey, Mon,
I don't have no allegiance to Bruiser.
Sure. But this is what I'm saying is that Mon,
I'm gonna refresh y'all.
Yes, what I'm saying, Monty, is as somebody that was about that life, but now he's a reformed Christian, and I'm about the word. I don't want nobody to fuck up their political connections for something that 1,000 people, 10,000 people are going to watch.
Come on, man.
This man is in big places and all that. You don't want to ruin a $1 million view for a 10,000.
I don't want him to say anything, right? I dig it, but by not saying anything, I should be allowed to say, okay, you're not consistent. That's all, and we can move on.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
Right, because I said, Fatty made the same example. He just took out a different name.
He made one second. I literally made the same example, and it was just the name took out, and you
the last person,
and then you said no. But what this proves that he has kid gloves against the people that like is these people like why is I'm not talking shit about Ali in front of y'all. I talk shit about Ali on the back. Right?
but that's fair to say that's fair to say, right? They're like, yo, Ali, my man, I'm gonna do him, but you're not treating him the same. You saying, oh, this is my homie, so he get a little bit different treatment if he do the same thing that somebody else do.
You know what? I will concede to you on this. Is a little bit hypocritical for Papi Chulo to. It's like me saying y'all Americans are and then when somebody asks, is Ali the same thing because he's American? Nah, I don't want to talk about Ali. I would say that's a little bit iffy and he's fine, but at the end of the day, I think he answered the question. So
he believes that the age range is a weirdo. He just don't want to call the person a weirdo because it would affect his money at this current moment.
And then somebody asked the same question before you came up, or it was you.
They just didn't allow you to. They didn't make sure you answered it, and it's okay.
And I told him, I said, yo, you was wrong with dealing with that individual.
Yeah.
Get to the.
No, let me. Fatty don't want you to answer it. Ali don't want you to answer it. You don't want to answer it. I just want to admit that it was not answered. That's all I want to say.
Oh, totally fine. Hey, and friends, next week we are going to do the same shit to Mont. Hey, Mont, I heard you're a really good friend with such and such and such. Does his head shaped like a peanut?
Yeah.
Let me know when I can turn my chair around.
Willie, and I'm like,
he's wasting the time on this right now. It's crazy.
Let's go.
Because for one, I need an extra 5 minutes because y'all cutting on my 5 minutes.
Now you're going to say
nothing with nobody else.
No. Okay, so hey, we give you 750, and now you have to move you won the first set. Keep going, you guys. Go ahead.
All right. We gonna move off of that one. I guess I'll just talk to you more about the same topic. How old are you, Chulo, if you don't mind me asking?
34.
34, right? Okay.
Yeah.
When you were 18, which version of you is better and more genuine when it comes to women? Your younger self, I'm not gonna say 18, but like let's say mid-20s. Your younger self or the current Chulo? who had better intentions for women.
Better intentions?
Yeah, better intentions, better plans.
I would say the more wiser version of me if you're saying intentions. But far as I feel like I always had the same outlook for women, in my opinion.
Would a woman be in better hands with 20-year-old you or 34-year-old you?
Well, that's just time. So I would definitely say, okay, 30 plus, 30-year-old me.
34-year-old you would do better. Would a woman would be better with this version of you. And the only reason I'm saying this is because even though like I personally would not date a woman who is 18 or 20, whatever, right?
Why?
Because for me, it's purely just because that I don't think that I can tolerate. I don't like to be around people that I don't find intelligent and that I don't find wise, right? That kind of, it fucks with me. So I wouldn't want to be, that's the only reason that I wouldn't want to be with a girl that's younger.
Because you would think that woman that's 18 is not intelligent or not wise.
In most of my experience dealing with kids that young, or people that young, like my niece and stuff like that, it's like it gets to a certain point where it's like, yo, you stupid a little bit, but you're supposed to be when you're 18. I was stupid a little bit.
Okay.
You're supposed to be.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's the only reason. Is like, you know,
that's a big reason. That's a big reason.
Exactly. But that's my reason. Now, if I remove that reason, there's no other reason that I would say, oh, I would never do that. Right. Now it could be a moral standard that you got because of your upbringing and stuff like that. But as far as like a just legitimate, that's the only reason that I wouldn't do it. Right. Yeah. So 20-year-old me would have put a woman through hell. Right. And I think that most men, at least who share my experience, when they was 20, it would be worse for a woman who's 20 to deal with them than to deal with the current version of me. I just think that's just the truth. And I think you agree with that because you said it. Right.
And at the same breath, yeah. And at the same breath, the same thing you said is the same thing, the same opposition I made. I said if a man is with a younger woman, he wants to try to control her in ways because he feels like she's not intelligent enough. And you literally just answered that yourself. Hey, I don't believe a person that age is intelligent enough to even withstand who I am as a man. And that's the same thing I say for older men who try to date younger women. They want to get with an airhead, a woman that don't have no life experiences at all, so they can try to manipulate and mold them into who they want them to be versus seeing who a woman is and making her better on top of that. You know what I'm saying? Like they want a blank canvas, but don't understand. And they know that this person may be not all there mentally and they still want to deal with them. So that's the weird part about it. You know, this woman ain't got the mindset to actually withstand you.
Yeah, but when you say withstand me, why would a woman need to withstand me? I think
what I mean by withstand you, as far as like, if your level of intelligence and vernacular is way higher than that woman that you're dealing with, right? Mm-hmm. She then at that point will have to withstand you, your greatness. She has to withstand your knowledge, your greatness, and sit there and either act like she know what you're talking about or be completely like, oh my God, I don't know.
Or just learn, right?
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you'll be off.
Wish she could just learn. I think that's so. I think the role of a man is to teach.
But right? Why wouldn't why wouldn't you go try to put yourself through that to teach?
You said put myself through that to teach.
Yeah,
personally, for me, I wouldn't. I don't think most men my age, I don't think most men, period, most people, period, are intelligent, right? So I don't think they'll have that problem being around somebody who they feel is like a little bit less intelligent. I think there are a lot of men who don't deal with the problem of like, oh, she 18, she's stupid, right? It's a lot of men who don't deal with that because they're probably a little bit stupid too, right? And that don't bother them. It would bother me. Like even when I'm having conversations and I'm listening to people, it bothers me when I'm like, oh, this person, I gotta explain all of this to this person just to catch them up to speed with the point that I'm making. It bothers me, right? But other people can deal with that. So the point you just made was, okay, she's 18, so that means that she would have to withstand you. She can't withstand you. I don't think a woman should have to do that, right? I think men are here to teach. So whether that woman is 32, 40, a woman can be 40, I'm still going to teach.
And of course, we're talking about a younger woman like that y'all have explained to say, hey, this woman has inexperience, or it's more likely that she has less life experience or inexperienced. That's the woman that you will have to really try to pour into and give her some life experience of or the lack thereof, because that means they're just getting out of high school at that point. They're just getting out of high school and everything. So now you're going to try to go out there and just teach them everything about life yourself versus dealing with the woman who already they already understand how to balance a checkbook. They already understands how to, you know what I'm saying, hold up a household of her own. They already understands how to cater and nurture to a man.
Maybe a woman that's 32 might be able to do that. Most of them, I would say, don't do that.
Well, okay. Well, that means you with whatever you will attract, right? So whatever you could get, whatever you attract, that's what you're going to receive. If a woman don't cook, I believe, like I said, it's about being him. Like a woman will learn how to cook.
Exactly. A woman will learn how to cook. My woman will learn how to cook, right? But she wasn't 18, but she learned how to cook, right? So my thing is, if a woman, if I'm 32, dang, I lost my train of thought, bro.
Damn, and you have 1 minute and 40 seconds.
It's cool. No, it's cool. Cause I'm gonna use my time.
Damn.
I'm gonna use my time.
Ali.
But go ahead.
No.
I lost my train of thought. However, I still think that it's when a woman is if a man is wiser, right, then that's better for a woman to be with a woman who's not as wise, right? A girl that's 18 versus her being with somebody who doesn't know anything. That's if she's with a 20-year-old. They both 20. He doesn't know anything. He can't teach her anything. Most likely, she's going to go through another 5 relationships before she turns 30 something and finds a man that maybe she sticks with, right? So I don't understand the angle of, oh, you know, this person shouldn't be with somebody that young. I don't understand.
I mean, but you said in the same breath, as soon as you started that statement, me personally, I wouldn't do it because she's going to be unintelligent. She's going to be a person that I don't have patience. You know what I'm saying? So that's all we're only talking from personal preferences, right? So it's like that means you gotta agree with me a little bit.
But I'm not calling other guys a weirdo for doing it, right? I wouldn't call that. I don't believe that. So I wouldn't do that. So that's my perspective. I wouldn't call nobody a weirdo for doing it, but it's just I don't have the patience. But I think if a man is my age and he's willing to like, oh, I want to pour into this woman, I want to teach her, then I would say that that's better objectively than her being with a 20-year-old and kind of going through that process and just break up with all these niggas. And then,
y'all niggas not even old enough to teach no woman nothing. Y'all don't even know what the hell. Y'all talking about teach somebody something. You niggas ain't know. Y'all don't even know what to teach them.
Damn, was that your time, creator?
My bad. Damn.
Creator, you think
I thought we put you to bed, bro.
Lord.
Y'all got ghost from Christmas past.
A creator, 10-word rebuttal.
Your buddies came in and saved you, but it's okay. They came in and cock block. You understand? They came in and blocked and let them save you, and it's okay.
I think Ali know what I was about to ask right before everybody.
He said, "I'm going to get you next time, nigga."
You don't need. That's what I'm talking about. You got your buddies over there saving you.
I'm spinning the block next time on you, nigga. Creator, creator, you had 10 minutes, creator, to make him bleed.
He said, pack you up.
You all the way up, son.
He ain't pack nothing up.
Everybody going to the dressing rooms and creator says, nah, the fight is still
Christmas past, man.
We ain't doing no hypothetical questions. I'm talking real.
Hey, Ali, you gave him a big welcome speech, man.
I thought he was going. That's the creator, and then that's real dope. That's real dope. It ain't daddy because he your daddy. It's because he a good father. I thought they had you where they wanted you, man.
You came in and threw in the white towel. You jumped out the court.
Friends, we're going to do this, right? Ali,
y'all my motherfuckers know.
For $10, what is this shirt? $10.
10.
5, 4,
Korea.
Can't hear
you. Japan. Ali, now you failed again. That's the 7th fucking Ali. That's crazy. You are, Ali, you are not Turkish, brother. You need to just motherfucking leave, bro. There's no way that you are Turkish. You don't know nothing about nothing of soccer.
Hey, that's man, crazy. Let me call. Hey, man, from now on, when you do this Jersey moment, I'm calling my brother.
That's crazy. This is the Oliver and Tsubasa.
He American, man. He don't know nothing.
I'm American.
This motherfucker doesn't know nothing about
American,
soccer.
Man. He's American.
I'm American.
Let me say this. Mr. Mont and Mr. Creator, thank you very much for being a friend of the show and for being
patient. Back at you, brother, for real,
appreciate y'all.
Hey, Papi, thank you so much. I fucks with you, brother, real talk.
100%, brother.
Appreciate you.
Hey,
you can't get him on a reach around after before he leaves.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
No more. No, please, no more back and forth. I appreciate y'all friends, but I have
That's
to
my
kick
motherfucker, man.
both of y'all out. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I see you.
I gotta quit that shit.
This is Sparta!
Thank you very much. I want to thank Papi Chulo for giving us a lot of his time. Papi Chulo is going to be soon on YouTube. Okay, so we're going to make sure we're taking care of him. Please, Papi Chulo, don't make another super panel. That's all we ask. Okay, my brother. We're going to make sure we welcome him on YouTube with the big lights. He's already very popular, so he's going to do well. So once again, thank you very much. Only thing we ask you, don't do another super panel. That's all. Call it the hyper panel, the mega panel. Don't call it super panel, and we're going to be good. But I appreciate you, brother. And I hope that you can give us final thoughts, and then Mr. Reese from Philly is going to definitely take us home. We have 120 super chats to read, and some. Hey, Ali, good luck, huh? So, Papi Chulo, final words. Once again, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate you being here. You're cool, even though you making it difficult. Even though you making it difficult for us. You good dude. You cool dude, right? But don't be just saying send her $500 because if my girl see that shit,
you messing up. Hey man, hey, just give it $10,000. Hey, just give it $10,000.
Yeah, just say, hey, just send her $50 just because I got you, bro. I send you 20. I'll guarantee you. 200. You did too much for me. But go ahead, brother. Final thoughts.
Man, listen, man, I appreciate you brothers for hosting this, you know what I'm saying, allowing brothers to get their thoughts off, which is very rare, you know what I'm saying, like just for, two individuals to sit back on their show and just let men express themselves, you know what I'm saying, with the vernacular that they have achieved over those many years. I do appreciate y'all brothers for doing that, you know what I'm saying, and this was fire, man, you know what I'm saying, like I'm willing to do this next time, Ali, if you want to bring me some more bodies, bro, that's fine with me. We're gonna do a eulogy after this. Gotta make sure I peace up to everybody that was a part of this. That I
appreciate you, sir. And the thing is, you go viral a lot of times. So next time you say something controversial, we definitely find somebody to actually ash it out with you. So thank you very much once again, sir. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for being on the Saturday Smackdown show.
Come on, appreciate it.
I appreciate you, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Reese from Philly. Take us home, Reese. Say something powerful but vulgar at the same time.
Pack you all the way up, son.
Let's go, Reese. I trust you. Let's go, Reese.
I think Papi's portion of that exchange was more solid and confident. It seems like the other guy is not really too confident in his delivery. It's too choppy, and it's teacher-esque. He sounds like a preacher a little bit. It always sounds like whenever he's talking, like there's 9 jackasses on the panel with him. I don't really like that, but he's a cool dude too. But I'm going to have to give the edge to Papi. Bring him back.
Thank you very much, Reese. Reese said it. Papi Chulo won. So, Reese, let me ask you something, Reese, right?
Go ahead.
What do you think about angry men being upset at Israel meals because they keep reviewing Anton? What do you think about that situation? Because they're very close. It's kind of like a personal relationship and all that. See what I'm saying? What do you think about that?
I mean, if both of them are going to get a chance. You can kiss your ass goodbye. Sing the song. Yeah. You can kiss your ass goodbye.
You thought you had us.
Cha-ching.
We need to talk with the money. We are not messy anymore. Just a little bit. We don't want y'all to be talking about nothing. Okay. What's going on?
We read one of these.
No, Ali, I literally delete every single one I read. I delete it, so you literally have to go. You know what? I'll read 50 for you.
No, I'm happy. I'm excited.
Oh, you excited?
This is why I went to English.
And we're going to Kemi. Let me just make sure, Mr. Tariq. Thank you so much once again for the.
Baby, I'm a legend.
The cash app. Please confirm out if you have anyone more. I'm him in the building. I'm him said. For good luck cutting up all the clips on this one. Oh, this was one a classic. Jesus Christ, bro.
Hey, this went from a great show to a phenomenal show. It's crazy. I mean, it was already a great show. It just went like.
This one was a classic. 50 from my brother Thomas. He said, for the mob, thank you very much. Carl Anderson, thank you very much for the 25. Carl Anderson always supporting on the cash app. My brother Monster, he says, for the hamburger, appreciate you. We got my boy Bright Phantom. He says, what did he say? He says, Luckman CTP. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. My boy Twisted Pup. Thank you so much, Twisted Pup, for the $50 ball. Always a great support. Says great show for. Oh, that's your birthday? That's crazy. Hey, friends, I'll make a post later today or tomorrow celebrating Twisted Pup birthday. I think I have his image and all that. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Twisted Pup. You are awesome. Salute to you. Untouchables forever. Thank you very much. We have Royalty Productions LLC sent $10. Thank you so much for the PayPal. I appreciate you. We have $5 from Mr. Brandon. He says, Cooley's lost and he cried. Oh man, that man. Hey, that man is a sore loser if I ever saw one. God damn it. Brandon come back again and says, Cooley lost and he crying. Thank you very much. We have my boy Carl Anderson come back again with $25. Okay, is in euro, so I appreciate it. And then we have the lovely Wanda. We are printing Ali cash apps to look at Ali, huh? Cha-ching! Cha-ching! $25. Thank you very much. Another one from Ali. Cha-ching! Cha-ching! Platform Indie. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have another one for my boy T.O. $50. Cha-ching! Cha-ching! And finally, we have Joe with a $10 ball. Thank you so much, Joe. I appreciate you. The Machine with $5. And last but not least, Wanda with $15. Thank you so much, Wanda. Wanda comes from a Dali pipeline, but she's always treated as well. Thank you so much, Wanda. I appreciate it.
Cha-ching!
Now,
one of the truth, man. Let's go.
Now, Mr.
I was
Ali,
born for this.
I will wish you luck.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Hey man, after the show, I have to do the picture. I don't even know how I'm going to. The paper is going to cover everything, but
You got to redo the thumbnail too, don't you?
No. The thumbnails are as natural as it can be. I'll try to put Cooley somewhere in the middle or something, but
This was a good debate. Hey man, this was a really good debate, man.
I don't even put myself in the middle like that on this debate because it's not about us. But I mean, I'll hey, you know when player one puts like us on the ladies first or super panel, like peeking from the corner like this on the side, we're going to put Cooley like this. And hey Ali, we are so much better, man. Because if you was
Daddy,
20,
this could have been a full out whole different debate. It could have been a monster debate. We could have just really went crazy.
It's like why I literally, you know what's funny, Ali? Yesterday, I took the hard drive, like it's like Destiny. I took the hard drive out, like the little one that I had on the other computer, and it's like Fight Club files. A, B, C, D. Is it there to click? C, Cooley, open, see the videos.
And just on the night he comes.
And he, like you said, I'm saying, oh no, but we have to come on, man, just let it be, bro. You got it. You big dog. We try to go up there, but we don't want to do the like. I'm going to say this in public, right? If an Ali people are always asking to review the Mika and Anton situation. This man's damn. Nah, I'm not doing that shit, bro. There's some easy 5,000, 10,000 views, money, and all that shit.
And if we review it, it can go somewhere, man.
Yeah, it's because if you review it and the shit goes left because somebody come on the panel and just go crazy, now it's your responsibility, right? So we try to be professional. We want to be a little messy, but we're professional. Like we're trying to be good hosts. So I'm telling you, man, just give us flowers here and there, because I know for a fact tomorrow we're going to be on the ladies first doing oh, Fatty and Ali never shut the fuck up, and they are not good hosts. That's crazy, but it is what it is. We are on trend. Now, Mr. Ilkan Ali, good motherfucking luck. I'm going to be here looking at the screen.
Let's go.
You didn't even know that Japan Ali with
I knew it was Japan.
With Ali with the flag. Not only the,
look. I didn't look.
The Ali, the flag and the name. You need Jesus.
Dang, I did say I was about to say Japan.
That's any team that you know.
Brazil.
There's a soccer team, like a national team. Like, do you know like a team like the Lakers of soccer?
Oh, you mean like the I know Fenerbahce.
Other than Fenerbahce, you know any team, soccer team?
I know that other team that I was telling you about.
No. Like, tell me a team in Spain or in England or in France or in Italy.
Hold on, soccer team where?
Italy, Spain, France, whatever. Like one soccer team. Now you Google in France. It's literally on this. And this is how you know Ali is fully Americanized, because a person that is half Turkish should have.
I'm calling my brother. Hold on, I'm calling my brother.
Hey Ali, that's so wild. That's actually disrespectful in my opinion.
Calling my brother. I'm using my lifeline.
Ali, don't you get clowned like when you are around like more Turkish people and all that shit?
I do.
Because you have a
look, hold on, look.
No. Yeah. Where did you got the
look, Daddy, look, hold on, Daddy, look. Come on, man.
Hey, Ali, where did you got the Fenerbahce? Where did you got it?
But my people brought it back from Turkey.
Oh, they brought it back? That's crazy.
Look, come on now. I'm repping,
Ali
who got this, Fatty? Who got this, Fatty?
No, it's you. I got you, right? But I'm saying Ali is the type of Turkish people that goes to Turkey just for dental work, air work, BBL. He's not going there for soccer, for food, or for nothing. So go ahead, sir. You have super chats to read. Read him in Turkish.
Shout out to my brother AJ for almost having Ali beard, or maybe I need to have your beard with the $5 super chat. I agree with the brother in green, not saying his name. I'm no longer dealing with broke women. I feel like I'm raising a kid. Excellent point. He said, pack you all the way up, son. And then my brother, I'm gonna say his new names to be professional. Unc be streaming with the $5 super chat. He don't understand how weak he sounds, saying that he needs words from women just to achieve and be motivated so bad that he pays for it. He needs help. Pack you all the way up, son.
Please help.
And then my brother Cool Kev with the $2 super chat. I respect Chulo, but this looks bad. Yeah, I like Chulo.
I like Chulo.
I like somebody.
It is likable, right? But he's like, yeah.
Mo Lifts with the $5 super chat. So you're cool funding another Igga through his woman? That's crazy. Yeah, you did say that. Juan Solo with the $2 super chat. He thinks he's him while she giving it up to them. I like that. We need to make that a shirt. Sweet Auntie with a $2 super chat. Smash the like button, hit the subscribe, and share. Much love for you. And thank y'all for helping us reach our goals, man. Y'all helped us do a phenomenal show. Hopefully it was another home run. Be streaming with the $5 super chat. Oh, it makes sense. I'm out. He got a simp in his bloodline. Laughing my off. I come out the nuts of a player. He got simp DNA. Oh,
that's crazy. And by the way, friends, speaking of Sims, tomorrow we're going to talk about sugar daddies, long distance relationships, and tricky and 30K on online relationships, like our brother Simon Actic from the United Kingdom. Oh Lord.
Shout out to my brother Quan McFarlane. Man, that sounds similar to another name, don't it? What name that sounds similar to, Fatty?
Fartland?
No, Quan McFarlane.
Isn't McFarlane like an actor or something like that?
No, I was being funny, but I won't say the name.
I don't know what that means. Thank you, sir.
Hold on, I'll do it in the back chat. Look. It just sounds similar to that name. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yes.
Mo,
yes.
Yeah. Mo Liz
it sounds like a made-up name for
yeah. Mo Liz with the $5 super chat. Wait, he's cool with giving paper to a woman that he knows is swallowing up another man, but draws his obituary line in baby daddies. Get the out of here. Man, that man said pack you up all the way.
Pack you all the way up, son.
Damn.
I think that's so funny, man. Construct _ icon with the $2 super chat. A man can be a leader if he has or has not. I agree, my brother. And brothers agree until they don't agree. AJ with the $2 super chat. WWE Pookie Tang looking ass. Man, he called him Pookie Tang.
I don't
know. He sat on the flippy side.
I know what is a Pootie.
It's a Chris Rock movie about a dude named Pootie Tang. You got to watch it. It's funny.
Damn, I thought he was calling Pussy Thing.
No, Pootie Tang. Side on the flippy side.
Thank you very much.
Ken is fly on the follow pie. On the sipper slide. Ken Word with a $2 super chat, just supporting the show. Much love to you, my brother.
Thank you very much.
And then
this is way good. You're here.
And then Monk be streamed with the $2 super chat. She wasn't young, she was in her 30s when she left. I don't know why that was funny. Through the fire podcast, through the fire with the $5 super chat. Whomever this Papi Chulo dude is, he's coming across intellectually defective. Man. Construct icon with a $2 super chat. You can build it from the mud with the right woman. If you build it, they will come. TJ Shippy with the $2 super chat. Most of our grandmas work. Yeah, you know when they be having this conversation, we get stuck in one. Hey, our grandmas didn't work. Then next Friday, black women will always work. You know what I'm saying? But I remember a lot of the mothers weren't working, but I do remember mothers that were working, especially if they were single. But if they were married, a lot of the mothers stopped working at a certain time or weren't working. Until the kids got out the house. Yeah, let me go to the next one. How I get lost. My brother Stu with a $2 super chat. Papi Chulo is slow. That rhymed too. Keen Barracuda, I ain't seen you in a minute, my brother. It's good to see you with a $2 super chat. Chulo is intellectually defective. Nasty word.
Pack you all the way up, son.
And then Larry Love with the $2 super chat. Good evening, everyone. Much love to you.
Sir.
And then Lido, my amigo, with the $5 super chat. Yo, Papi, if you're not a simp, then why would you buy a designer for your future wife? Why not wait until you got one and take her shopping? Simp-ish. And then King Barracuda with a $2 super chat. Too much logic. Nasty work. Chulo as bad as Jazz. Up. Jazz was in the chat earlier. I ain't see her. I don't know where she went. Stack Dollars with the $5 super chat. Showing love. Much love to you, my brother.
Appreciate you.
Oh, you going okay? Mr. Fantastic with the $5 super chat. This is such an elementary argument, bruh. If everybody was rich, nobody would be rich, or nobody is rich. You can't talk about money that much and ignore the economic basic. Much love to you, my brother, Mr. Fantastic. And then King Barracuda with the $2 super chat. Most men aren't rich and take care of their family. That's absolutely true. My sister Wanda gifted us with 2 memberships. Much love to you,
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Now definitely top 5 contributors to the Untouchable, without a doubt, off the chain. It's him with $2 with a $2 super chat. So by his logic, all his mentees are millionaires. Ty Hoyt with a $2 super chat. Stacy strategically about to smoke this dude.
You know what's funny, Ali? We thought that he didn't know about the Cooley situation, so he's trying to talk about Andrew Wilson, and then he says, "Nah, let me go there."
He tried to let it go. He tried to let it go.
I was like, "Damn, Stacy, I thought you didn't know that shit."
Our brother, the one and only Thomas Legacy with the $5 super chat. Our kids are only special to us. To the world, they're just another person. So if her only reason is my dad does it, she's cooked. Jay Wills gifts us with another
Untouchable Empire, baby.
In fact, my fingers getting like you now, man. You in trouble. I ain't there yet all the way.
Right now, you go to sleep and you revert back.
Exactly. Much love to my brother Jay Wills.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Membership. My brother Chef Chupino would been a member for 22 months, setting your daughter up for failure to perfect your pay pig. Simpish Derek Jacksonic Janisk Griff, you're raising Lori Harvey. That's the part it doesn't make sense. You shouldn't go 50-50 with your girl. I'm not gonna let my kids do anything, but then I'm gonna let my kids work, but I don't want women to work.
It's going to be into trouble because he has 2 daughters. If he had 2 sons, that will be fine. Because he has 2 daughters, all these motherfucking money is going to them. He's locking them into a situation where the men that are available are so few and far in between that they might actually get into some trouble.
But he said he got to let them struggle when in the beginning he didn't want them to struggle, which I wouldn't want my daughters to struggle too.
But how do you let a daughter struggle when you live lavish? You don't. Like, you know what he's going to do? He's going to do the training wheels. Yeah, baby, you got it. Yeah, you're riding the bike, right? The training wheels will never fall off, man, because there's your daughter. And Ali, you know, when it's not just with our mamas or our wife daughters, all of these men will be talking a good talk and they get a daughter and it's done. I'll actually debate any of y'all that the biggest creator of simps are actually dads, not moms. They're not simps, princesses, like the woman. Oh, wait. I would say that most creators of these princes and women, they think they are Cinderellas and their farts think are actually more men than actually women. It's dads. Dads are a problem, man. But we'll talk about it later. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thomas Legacy with the $5 super chat. No disrespect, but men don't choose based off what her dad has. Men choose off looks first. By the way, I have millionaire clients and they pay me well. And then my brother, Who's Dragon, with the $5 super chat. Another good show. Thank you so much for the love, my brother. Barry Griffin with the $2 super chat. Super sticker. Much love to you, my brother. And then my brother Mont, man, another person coming up in the big leagues, man. Much love to you, my brother. We growing a great affinity for you, my brother. With the $5 super chat, being him don't mean you will be every woman's him, Ali. I don't know if you say that in the beginning.
If that's the case,
they go with the subjective stuff again.
If that's the case, everybody's him. Because for one person, they might be him, so everybody him, right?
And Cooley tried that. If we're gonna base a hypocrite based off what he was saying, everybody can be a hypocrite.
Everybody can be a hypocrite, and nobody's a hypocrite because as long as he's me.
You are not him. You are not him. No. You are not him.
No, I'm not him. I'm just him.
No, you're an idiot.
You're
so you know what? So you know what I'm doing with you, Mike?
Pack you all the way up, son.
You might not be that for her, or the young version of you may not be the him you are now.
And by the way, Red, I forgot to play the button yesterday, but I didn't have it. So thank you very much for the $5 cash app. I appreciate it.
Then my brother Barry Griffin hit us with $20. I pray his daughter is and man, pack you up, man. Trying to set him up. His daughter is absolutely beautiful. Yo,
pack you all the way up, son.
And then 30K with the $10 super chat. Great show, guys, as always. Hey, much love to you, my brother. 30K. Cha-ching! And then my brother Sky High in 30K gifted us with 6 memberships. Much love to you, my brother.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then 30K hit us with a $10 super chat. Great show and great moderating, fellas. Thank you, sir, my brother. Ali, when Fatty was quiet, a whole show. Hey, that's a rare sight, isn't it?
We talk when we were asked to talk. That's what it is.
The cater,
AT-alien. The cater is the area.
I know AT-alien, but the
AT-alien. Yeah, that's the cater AT-alien.
Yeah, that the Andre 3000, the Outcast. But the K to G Alien gifted us with a membership, and my brother 30K gifted us with another membership.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Uncle Ricky, the legendary Uncle Ricky, with the $5 super chat. Untouchables out here working. Fatty and Ali, man. Hey, we trying to put in overtime. My brother James Blair with the $5 super chat. Overall, great show debate. Fatty and Ali. Shout out to the real Stacy Prince and Papi Chulo. Great job. Always good to see you, my brother James. And then Mont again with the $5 super chat. Of course, nobody should preferably date those type of women in general. However, there are exceptions. It doesn't make someone a hypocrite. It actually, I'm gonna tell y'all this. If rules are meant to be broken, if I set a rule and break it, I have become a hypocrite. And it's okay if rules are meant to be broken, but then as soon as you break that rule, then it's open for other people to break the rule. The majority of us are breaking the rule, and it's no longer a rule anymore. Right, Fatty?
I wasn't listening.
That sounds like a woman response, Fatty.
No, I read the super chat and I got like I'm
no, as much as we watch these shows on here, when you ask the women, I wasn't listening.
No, it was Leosha. Can you repeat it again? I'm sorry. Can you do it again? Like it was Leosha the last debate. Thank you, OG. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing good, sir.
No, I'm saying if we're saying there's an exception to every rule, which we can concede to, right? But then that exception to the rule becomes rules that people are repeatedly breaking until now there's no longer a rule. Then it's no needed to have that rule anymore, is it?
Yes. So exception to the rule needs to be something very punctual. It can be a pattern.
Yes.
Once everything you say is exception to the rule because you are him and this, and it's always context and excuses and nuance, you now become disingenuous because you are trying to make the exceptions that should be one in very few. Now you are the captain exception. Everything you do is an exception.
Instead of owning that you're a hypocrite.
Yep.
Do you compromise your value and put it above someone and put the person above the value? You'll say it's an exception to the rule.
Yep. We have too much information of y'all for y'all to be playing this game, man.
Yeah, don't be playing with us, all right? And you know what we do if you play with us? We're gonna pack you up.
Pack you all the way up, son.
That clip is
not
not
I'm gonna leave
funny.
that.
What's that clip about?
If that is funny, it pack you up all the way, son.
What this pack you up is like, I'll kill you type of thing.
No, pack you up, get you up out of here. Like, people just be like, you.
My LeBron James clip is funnier.
Nah, I'm telling you that's clip
right like he goes to the crowd and says, "Yeah, this motherfucker over here."
Do a poll. I bet you they'll say, "Pack you up."
Okay.
I'm gonna do it on my. You want to do that? All right. Hey, y'all.
$5. We bet $5. So you are telling me that the pack you up clip that you're playing is better than LeBron James walking to the ref and saying, "Yeah, that motherfucker over here, get him out of here." You are telling these
pack you all the way up, son.
These two is better than these ones.
What is LeBron looking for?
Yes. Right, motherfucking. Hey, friends, put the one in the chat. If Ali clip is better, put the two in no poll.
Do a poll on your side, Fatty.
Put the one in the chat. If Ali clip is better, put the two in the chat. If LeBron James clip is better, clip number 1, put the one in the chat. If this one is better,
you all the way up, son.
Put the 2 in the chat. If this clip is better, 2 in the chat.
What is LeBron looking for?
And you know it's funny? You are so delusional when it comes to what looks good that this is not even going to be close.
No way. Hey, y'all, what's funnier? Pack you all the way up, son. Or hey, look, is that him? Is that him over there?
No, that's not the clip. The clip is them snitching to the ref. Yeah, he said, "Get him motherfucking out of here." That's crazy.
Well, okay, look, as we read it, I'll keep playing different ones. The best solution to any problem is to know both sides of the problem. Good job, Ali and Fatty. Untouchables chat.
Salute to you. Appreciate you.
You just play it.
What is LeBron looking for?
Ali, for $5, I don't want to stay here until midnight. So I'll concede. I'll give you the $5. You got it.
Oh man, I always win. Deucey,
I keep losing today. I lied. Second loss I get today.
Hey man, Cooley, you don't know when to take a loss, Fatty. Freeze up with the gifted membership. Much love to you, my brother.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Mont with the $5 super chat again. No, brother, you can't do that now. You must define contradict by the Merriam-Webster standard. Yo, that's crazy. Hey, Fatty, that's the Urban Dictionary. They both were the same damn definition.
If I wasn't moderating, I was going to play the clip. Define.
Where was it though? Yeah, okay. I was wondering why you didn't play it.
Yeah,
You were supposed to define other words. That would define hypocrite.
As long as they are engaging with each other, there's not our fight.
Hey, define low IQ.
I don't know. I'm just
why you was using low IQ. Come on, Cooley.
But there's the thing is like Cooley doesn't know how to take losses. As soon as he starts to low IQ, y'all are a dog, you are a dork, you are stupid. It's like Cooley, we're professionals, man. That doesn't work. We know you try to get like a massive reaction.
If you keep doing that, Cooley, we're gonna have to
pack you all the way up, son.
Terrible motherfucking clip. Terrible clip. Let's see next week how he goes against Fantastic. Go ahead. 67 more to go, Ali. You got this.
If we are at a point where we must define hypocrite, then we must also define the word contradict. But that's where people get lost, ain't it? L. Nixon with the $5 super chat, a proud military member telling his kid not to go into the military because they want their kids to take a better or different path. Is it hypocritical? Mont with a $5 super chat. If the claim is that baby mama's offer for recreational use only, then I must say it is hypocritical because it's an absolute statement. Mont again with a $5 super chat. Everything cool he said is correct. However, he also must recant his statement from before to be consistent. It's okay to misspeak. OG with a $2 super chat. Cooley, you swimming with bricks on your ankles. Oh man, he's Latin now. Mont with the $5 super chat. No, fantastic. It's not unreasonable, even in the least. It's perfectly reasonable. It's perfectly logical, and it makes the most sense to not. And the OGJ Speed with the $2 super chat. Cooley, the dressing you want on the word salad. Oh, that's a good one. Hey, that's a good one. That's another good shirt right there. A-Dub and L. Nixon also gift us memberships.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Became a member. L. Nixon gifted us a member. I was about to say something, but I won't. A-Dub with a member for 2 months. Get your memberships. Adrian Nicole gifted us with 2 more memberships as well.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother Robert Platinum, brother Ilcon. Much love to you, my brother. And hold on real quick. Did I give some? Oh, okay. Did she gift us with 2 more memberships? Yeah, no, with another. Adrian gifts us with another
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then OGJ Speed with a $2 super chat. Cooley, yeah, but you still enjoying the crack. And then my brother Bronx became a member. My sister Stacy Galore became a member, and my brother Shadow Dragon gifted us a member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Ada with the $2 super chat, hashtag Cooley hypocrite. Boy, that's funny, man. Single moms out here crashing out, man. But I don't mean all of them. Stacy Galore, the Thomas Lexi with the $2. Did we get to that yet?
Yeah,
we ain't even get to that. Where are you at, Fatty? We way up here at the top. Now we here. Now we here.
Go ahead.
Stacy Glow with a $3 super chat. Much love to you, doing, sister. And then Juan Solo with a $2 super chat. Fatty, what's the term? Plausible deniability.
Plausible deniability. If I never said it exactly the way I said it, I didn't mean it. You are taking up to conclusions.
And then I don't give a fuck with a $2 super chat. Cooley, let other people talk. Don't do that, y'all. I hate when people say let people talk. Like I like if somebody ends up talking more than the other person, I don't really. It don't bother me that much.
And Ali,
really,
you know it's funny. They do that shit to us.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I guess
he's a good supporter. We're not trying, but the thing is, there's a reason why they are here, right? It's because we want them to talk. Because I don't. You know it's funny. They use that shit against us. We go to other people's panels. We made the great show, like a tremendous show, because we were talking and carrying the conversation and all that. And it's always somebody and they say, "Why y'all talking so much?" So like, well, because that's what we paid to be here for talking.
Hey man, we only have 10 voters on my side, man. Hey, y'all gotta vote some more, man. Pack your son, pack you up.
10 votes, and let me guess, you're losing by like a lot.
You already quit. My brother Tony Davis with the one. That's why you never quit, Fatty. Too much explaining, Fatty. Press it.
Damn.
You don't need to. Fatty already won about 5,000
times. They all wanted me to press.
I don't get. Fatty won 5,000 times, man. He's like, no, I must win 5,001.
But there's the
Fatty,
thing.
that's crazy, Fatty. You know what, Fatty? We should have packed you up.
Pack you all the way up, son.
If somebody give me a way out, I would like thank you for the grace of allowing me to leave. Nah, nigga, I have a video ready. How long is the video? 30 minutes. Oh damn!
That man said, "What did you say? Oh, you want to lose on that one too?" I like, Fatty, you just won 5,000 times. What? Okay, hey, let's run that back. Hey, run that clip back, man. So what you say right here? What you say? You a pimp? Oh, you a pimp? You a pimp?
Hey, I'm glad that the creator. Hey, that one was precise. Are you a peep? No. What happened with PIMP?
How do you remember that? That's the video. That's the video.
That's the point. As soon as he said the people says nope. I got you.
Deucey, my brother, with the $5 super chat, man. He said, "Man, I got the popcorn." And then my sister Karen kept the word. She said, "When Fatty play that video, Ali, I'll give you a membership." And she did.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Uncle Rick with the $5 super chat. Let his act keep talking. That is our superpower, right? To let the people keep talking. We need to let people keep talking. Let them talk.
The more you talk, you're building a case against yourself. That's all that is.
Miss Peach with lovely Miss Peach with the $5 super chat. This is what happens when you're always the smartest idiot in the room. God dang. Joseph _Safara with the $5 super chat. So it's fine when it's your wife under your authority, but everyone else gets judged and shamed. What a hypocrite. Pack you up all the way.
Pack you all the way up, son.
And then A-Dub with the $2 super chat. Cooley's girl is man of the house. She the boss. No. If you accept it and if you agree on it and you set those terms, nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. Shout out my boy Adam, 22. Let's go.
And then my brother OJ J Speed. Cooley, he didn't cook. He flame broiled. Yo.
Damn.
And then my brother, the chosen one, with the $10 super. I always love the phrase "the chosen one." Good checkmate, Fatty. Take the L, Cooley. You do not practice what you preach. And then Uncle Ricky with the $20 super chat. Get Clowny the out of here, man. He said, "Pack you up all the way,
pack
son.
you all the way up, son."
You have $20 of credit. Okay, we didn't want to defraud you. We have $20.
And original has a $20 credit as well too.
And by the way, Ali, you know I got upset with that. We have to learn with the people on the debate side, right? You know when Andrew concedes just to go on offense.
Yep.
He says, "Oh, I concede. Let's be charitable. I concede." Yep. This is what Cooley like is. He was stuck on the definition. Let's concede and let's move to a place where.
But you said that a long time ago. You just be forgetting.
It's just like being on defense.
You're right.
Being on defense, right? Oh, you see, I concede.
Yep.
Let me talk about how your motherfucking beanie stinks. See, I concede offense.
And then my brother Brian gifts us with another
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Brother. And then the original CMC, you got a $20 credit as well too. I got to make sure I put that in my phone. We remember. I need Cooley to take a chill. And the OGJ Speed with a $2 super chat. Cooley is salad chef for a 5-star restaurant. And then my sister Stacy Galore, again with the $5 super chat. Is it at Team Fatty on PayPal?
Yes, it is. She sent the PayPal, so thank you very much, Miss. I appreciate you.
And then my brother Ducey with the $2 super chat again with keeping it 100. Much love to you, my brother. And then Ducey, the OGJ Speed with the $2 super chat. Cooley drop hoodie and get you a nice fitting cape.
Damn.
And then I'm thinking his sister, our sister Asia India with the $50 super chat. Speaking of being logically consistent, never mind. Hamburger fun. Please make this cha-ching.
Stop. Cha-ching. Stop.
And then cha-ching. And then Ada with the $2 super chat. Support the show. Much love to you, my brother. And then Slimmy hit us with a $10 super chat. Fatty and Fantastic cooked up the Cooley man tonight. He fought valiantly, but they was too prepared for him. Looking forward to the debate.
Thank you very much, Slimmy. Appreciate you.
And then the OGJ Speed with the $2 super chat. Mr. Fantastic, the old head now. Welcome to the club. And then Slimmy says, with a $10 super chat, salute Ali. Y'all put together one for the book Saturday Night Live. Much love to you again, my brother Slimmy. And then SQ with the $5 super chat. Trey got him out the rope. Trey got him up on the ropes. Much love to you, my brother SQ. Shadow Dragon said, Ali, I got you with them 5 more gifted memberships. Much love to you, my brother, for helping us reach all our goals.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Shadow. Appreciate you.
And then HQ still hiding up in them bushes with the $2 super chat. Salute. Much love to you.
HQ, we're going to start to do politics shows. You better pull up.
How many people we got for tomorrow, Fatty?
A lot.
Damn. I was about to say
9 plus 3, 2 at 7 p.m. So
HQ, you should still pull up. The Ghost OGJ Speed with the $2 super chat. At my age, that big head baby is mine. And then my brother, A Tribe Called Harris, been a member for 7 months. Define plausible.
Thank you very much to Tribe, Mr. and Miss. She said, thank you very much for the donation.
That's it, man. That's it. Oh,
are you sure we read this one?
Man, my brother, Mont with the $5 super chat. An addict who tells you not to use is in fact not a hypocrite if he still uses. Hold on. An addict who tells you not to use, in fact, not a hypocrite if he still uses. What?
Yeah, he's not a hypocrite because
an addict who tells you not to use is in fact not a hypocrite if he still uses. The variables are not the same. He battles addiction. You don't.
Yes, so it's like a person being fat and tell everybody to be in shape. You are not the hypocrite. You just don't practice what you preach. That's why I wanted to get out of there, because the crack example should be you are telling that crackheads are not trustworthy, but you are different and the exception. So we should trust you as a crackhead. That's the 1-for-1 comparison, because he says y'all are these.
It's something called Fat, it is a term for it. No, it's called something like a suffering hypocrite or something. I forgot what the term was called, but it would still make the person a hypocrite because they have good intention. They don't have bad intention, but they're doing what they're telling someone not to do as well, too.
Yes. And by the way, let me see if Chaotic tagged us. Oh, who is this mooncake show?
Because that's what the point about a hypocrite is, regardless of your morals and your beliefs, Mont, it is if your action is opposite of that, it makes you a hypocrite. So even if you don't want to be on drugs anymore, you're an addict and you really won't have the intent to have this person not on be on drugs, they still a hypocrite.
Hey, Chaotic, tag us on that Chaotic, tag us on that tag.
Hey, Chaotic Truth, how you know?
Chaotic, we sending you collabs and links and
crazy.
Just tag us, Chaotic. We got you, my brother. He said $2. Hey. No. Oh, and by the way, send these mooncake girl our way, Chaotic. We need to.
That's not the American way, Chaotic. That is not the American way. That is not what our forefathers taught.
Who is this mooncake girl going on? Oh, Chaotic has the titties out today. Oh shit! Right.
Oh, he has women on his
No, like they're doing like one of those like thematic shows like Rush does. And there's like this girl called Mooncake, and she's out and about. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. We won't steal it for Chaotic. Go ahead. Let's finish the there's everything.
That's everything, man.
So this one was read. What if the child dad was deleted? Still dating? We read this one.
What if the child? No. How you finding all those and I don't see them?
It's because you.
No, mine's Patty. I see something different than what you see.
It's totally fine. Let me read this one. Thank you very much, Thomas. We appreciate you. Bronx Water God became a YouTube member. I think
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Is that a woman or a man?
There's a woman.
Yeah, I don't know which one you like. The stuff you put.
Glasses, man. Like your eyesight.
No, I don't. Hey, I'm 20/20.
Jesus Christ. Johnny Mac, salute.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We appreciate you, and I think we are actually ready to watch plausible deniability. Define plausible deniability for the
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Or define, and Mr. Chaotic True comes through with the $2. Says, hello, I'm here. So, Ali, final thoughts so we can send everybody to Cami and wrap it up. Once again, sir, thank you very much for the all-oop. If you can get me one debate per month, we can repeat this again. So,
Hey, I might be bringing you a whole bunch of debates, man.
I don't know to do debates every week, but
that was fun, Fatty. You know what? That was fun.
You know, it's fun because we don't do it a lot. It's good to variety, right? Once we start to do it every shit, because these eat, but a lot of we need to get weight. You know what I want to do with the debate, Tally? I want to do like a WWE thing. It has to have a story behind it. This is perfect. That's why I wanted to do it. Because I wanted to build up from week, and how Cooley and Fantastic got into each other. So there's a rivalry. We put him out. I don't want to do I pick a random person and I put him there and it was
like
yeah.
You trying to move like Def Jam before you sign the rap.
The battle raps has to have a story, right? Like just putting two battle rappers between each other. I'd rather see two average debaters that have a story against each other actually going than two great debaters that don't know nobody from nothing, just sitting there and says, should a woman is Christianity? I like that shit.
What's real, well, you know what's cool is that the fact that they reached out to us, man, to do it. Like
Sure.
they trusted us to do it, you know?
And
I really respect that, and I really appreciate the fact that they chose us to do it.
And the thing is, as long as they let us handle shit, we got this, man. Just prepare for the debate, and we're going to make sure that we got you. So again, Tribe Called Aries, we want to debate shame is the topic. Prove us wrong. Find us a worthy opponent that actually have a name, and let's have a 2v2. Okay?
I think we should the Fantastic versus Cooley. What's a hypocrite or the sexual?
That's going to be.
I'm being funny though, but the hypocrite, and then what's sexualizing? Like that part, that's crazy. Like
Ali, but there's the straw man shit. I'm going to say these two are not the same, so they are wrong. No, they are the same. It's just different levels. One is manslaughter. The other one is literally like like what is it called? The first degree, second degree. Like the person still died. It's just that there's some levels or degrees of difference, and he knows that. But for whatever reason, he's trying to actually go around it. Lena the Plug doing that shit as a married woman is actually worse, in my opinion.
It's crazy.
See what I'm saying? I'd rather have a single woman ruin her life and doing that shit than a married woman with a kid doing that shit under the order over.
Do you know how society probably is done? Is that's no longer really an issue. Like that right there, you could just do it in public, and people are like,
I don't think we're ever going to get there because the pendulum swings right back. You see what I'm saying?
No. What I'm saying is that they're not really shamed and condemned that bad.
Oh, like, they are. No, they are. Hey, Ali. They are they have the Ali. Have you seen?
Fatty, we are honoring porn stars, man. This is where we at now.
Ali, but there's the thing. I don't want to.
You see, that's the first. He's not the first or the last. That's not going to be.
No, he's not the first or the last. But the pendulum is going to swing a little bit more to the middle, right? Because, for example, JS Stories, right? Shout out to Stories. I don't want to pick on him. As soon as Stories started to talk back, the red pill and all this shit. Hey, bro, would you let your woman? Like this is the reaction to most of us. Barber shops, hair salons, like the real people. They kind of frown upon this.
Fatty, think about what I'm saying. Hey, brother, it's okay. Hey, Fatty, don't shame Fatty for not wifing up a virgin. Hey, don't shame Fatty because his woman had 10 bodies. Oh, don't shame Fatty because his woman has a baby daddy. A baby. Don't shame Fatty because his wife has 2 baby daddies. Don't shame Fatty because he's letting his woman sleep with other people. Yes. Don't like Fatty. It's just it's Fatty. There's no they're always redeemable. Don't shame Fatty because his woman likes men and women. Don't shame like you can't. It's just getting worse and worse. It's just doubling up, man.
But the thing is, both sides. This is why I'm Tim the pendulum swinging.
Don't shame Fatty because he pimping his woman. Like man, I'm telling you, man. It
is what it is. And by the way, the votes is 16. I don't know how it's 50-50, 56, or it's 8 to one side, 8 to another. The
it's
next
50,
person,
50, Fatty, but you gave up.
Yeah, I give up.
Pack you all the way up, son.
I'm going to delete this shit anyway. So, friends, you muted. He muted you and didn't mute you. Yeah, you muted.
I'll give you that, brother. I'll be fair. Hey, y'all, one more vote on my side. One more to see who wins, me and Fatty. We need one more vote.
Let me sign in with my account.
Not Fatty, don't be cheating. Y'all,
I'm here. My hands are here.
Fatty, don't be cheating, man.
One more vote on Ali's side.
On Ali's
and
side.
It tells
Come
us
on,
who
come
has
on.
the best video. Ilkan Ali with Pack.
I won, Fatty. I won, Fatty.
Pack you all the way up, son.
Congratulations, you get $6 now. And that video is trash. It's just that he's on your side. So, friends, appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. I see you tomorrow for the ladies first show. We're going to talk about Simon and 30K spent on an online girlfriend. Distant relationships, do they work? We're going to have a couple of people that are on a long-term distance relationship, and we're going to talk about tricking. Is sugar daddies wrong for that? We're going to talk about it. I appreciate y'all. Everybody, let's go to Cammy. Cammy been playing some games. We're going to see what's going on. Ilkan Ali, it was always a pleasure. Team Fatty, the revamped Team Fatty. Oh, I'm so benevolent. Oh, by the way, I don't want to talk about that lady that is sending messages. So,
Hey, Fatty, you ain't see my show?
I was asleep. Ali, I sleep during the day, man.
Oh, Ali review. I gotta change my.
Oh, you reviewed the whole thing?
That became my show. I didn't mean for it to become my show, but it became my show. So
Ali,
I gotta change. I gotta change. I went through other videos that she had. I gotta change the cover of my show.
But isn't it crazy, man? You do all that shit. Dusty.
What's up, Cloud Dusty?
Flow State, check
You're the only white man I trust.
Dusty, check the DMs, please. Okay, I sent you a DM. You say that you check your DMs. You don't. Like, how bad of they just want to fight. I don't think if she even I would understand if it's a flirting thing. She just wanted to fight. Because you fight me, you'd say all that, then you comment 2 times on my Instagram. Now you sending DMs. I don't get it, man. Like, this woman I don't know. I don't think even they get wet. I just think he's just fighting. So, friends, I appreciate y'all.
Nah, I think when I went back and watched when you said that to her, she
smiled. Yeah, she was like
real happy. She liked it. You know what it's like? I remember, swear to God, when I was in high school, the girls that act like they mean to you and nasty to you because you say something to them that nobody else will, and then they don't talk to you for 2 days or a week. Now all of a sudden they got a crush on you. It used to happen to me all the time. And I'd be like, what in the world? You just hated my guts. How you love me now? Like, I said something, nobody else would say nothing. I'm like, nah, you ain't getting away with that. And that's fine. That's cool. And don't talk to me then either. A week, 2 weeks later, they trying to talk to you, got a crush on you.
You know what I have to get, Ali? I have to get the clip from Elga from A. Arnold. Like, when they start to act like that, I put the Elga, you suck, I hate you. And then she goes to the corner, I love you so much, Arnold. Oh my God, I love you. Like, this is literally, it's crazy. Like, we're in kindergarten again. Friends, we're our Team Fatty and the Untouchables signing out. Peace with my clip. LeBron James, let's go.
What you want? What is LeBron looking for? Oh,